Legend of Total War here, and today I'm going to be doing a long gameplay video for Europa Universalis 5. So this is a sponsored video, so big thanks to Paradox for sponsoring this one. Now I'm going to be doing this one a bit different to how we've previously done Paradox sponsorships, in that previously we make the video and then just go back to Total War doing disaster battles and stuff. But this game has tickled my fancy so much that I actually want to include it into regular content going forward. So if throughout this gameplay here, that if you enjoy it and you just decide to buy it, there is a link in the description in the pinned comment. And if you, at any point in your campaigns, feel like you're in a bit of a situation, feel free to submit your save file as a disaster campaign, and we will do disasters for Europa Universalis 5 just the same way as we do with Total War games. So I want to open it up to this game because I've thoroughly enjoyed my 250 hours on it so far, and I hope that those of you who do purchase this game will enjoy it as well. So let's get into this. What we're going to be doing is a long Let's Play, so I'm going to be playing a new campaign from the start date, and then at the end of the video I'll be loading up an existing save file and showing you guys a more developed campaign, because the gameplay in this evolves over time. And I haven't gotten to like the later stages of the campaign yet, because I play quite slow, trying to fine-tune everything. This game is incredibly complex. There's so much stuff going on. Takes a while to learn, because there's not exactly any tutorials or anything to watch while I'm in early access. There will be eventually. And I do prefer to learn things via trial and error. But yeah, so like I said, it takes a long time to go through. If you want to absorb all of it. That being said, you can just pick a country and then just hit fast forward and just wait 100 years, but that's not what we're going to do. So what we're going to be playing as is the Byzantine Empire, which I'm sure no other YouTubers are going to cover the Byzantine Empire, but this is one of the most interesting starts in this game. The start of this is excruciatingly painful, because the Byzantine Empire is a rotting corpse of a country, and you will see this very early on. We're guaranteed to like have such a rough time. It doesn't matter what the difficulty is, because it's not affected by the difficulty is not really affecting it. I'm going to play on normal difficulty just because it'll allow me to not have to spend like 5 minutes on every day, basically just fine-tuning everything. And get through it a little bit quicker, but I have no problem in later down the track playing on harder difficulties. And trust me, this campaign in particular is difficult enough on the normal difficulty. We'll play in Iron Man mode and then just leave everything on the default there. So playing on 1337, you'd think it'd be a better start than playing in 1444. So in EU4 you start in 1444, which you start with this tiny sliver of territory. But the thing is with EU5, it has been a long time since I played EU4, so I really can't comment on it too much. The economy and internal structure of how you manage your country is just as important, if not more important, than the game of conquest. And even though the Ottomans are quite small, they don't suffer from any of the internal issues that we suffer from, and the stuff that we're just a rotting corpse of an empire, and to fix it is time consuming, and that time is going to be spent. The Ottomans are going to advance. There's probably going to be several civil wars. Some of them are just so unavoidable, but we just have to make the best of this incredibly rough situation that we're in. So I'll try to go through as much of this stuff as possible, but it's probably going to be a while before we even move on to the next day, because there is so much we need to do just on day one. So firstly, identify the two main problems that we have to deal with: our internal issues and also the Ottoman Empire. Now, well, they're not the empire yet. As for the Ottomans, we'll wait and see with that. But as for our internal stuff, that's what we can actually start working towards. Now, we have a look at our finances. Everything is awful. Now, in EU4, you had monarchy powers, so that's like you had sort of like manner of administration, diplomacy, and military power. That's out the window here in EU5. Instead, it's just got a more well, down to earth. Just you got money, you got how stable your country is, between -100 and +100. Your actual this game has got actual population that feels like it's actual people. It's not like some arbitrary number that's just a modifier on things. You recruit your troops from the population. If they get killed, they're permanently dead. They've got a population growth. You need your people to work buildings, and you tax the people. And the people need food. If they don't eat, they die. You have to actually look after the people. They've got various different satisfactions. They've got culture. They've got religion. what they've done with this here, in my opinion, is absolutely fantastic. Now, I just want to make it clear that this should not be considered a review, but just as in this video, but just from my own, how I have enjoyed it, I've absolutely loved this game. And I can imagine myself playing easily into the thousands of hours of this one here. I like this game more than EU4 by quite a large margin, but that doesn't mean it'll be the same for you. So it's really important that you should make up your own mind about this. Anyway, so yeah, then we've got legitimacy. It's between 0 and 100. We're very low on that. Prestige between 0 and 100, also very low. The number of diplomats. So every time we send a diplomat, every time we make a deal with another country, it requires a diplomat. So we just can't like spam out diplomatic deals all over the place. It requires time and in some degree an investment to do that. So we've got diplomatic spending. We'll deal with the money and stuff in a bit. War exhaustion, which at the moment is not a problem. Manpower. This is for regiments. So there's 3 different types of military units. There's mercenaries, which we're not going to get any of in this one, I don't think. Then there's there's like the standing armies, which are more expensive but are better units. And then you've got like with Crusader Kings 2, you've got levies, and these are drawn in from the different populations. So the more population you have, the bigger your levies can become, and also based on how much control you've got over an area. Everything is, there's probably information overload. I'll try to get through it as best as I can, but yeah, there's just shitloads of stuff everywhere. And then there's sailors, so this is for boats. Okay, so the core of the issues show up in the estates. So if we have a look, crown power, we want this to be as high as possible. This is our power over the country, essentially. Anything below 25% is bad, but ideally I want it to get to 35%. Doing that instantly is going to be impossible. Then there's the nobility class, so there are 4,970 nobles, and they have 43% of the total power in the country. And if we have a look at these here, these are their privileges, which can be given and taken away. Now, taking them away is very expensive, so we have to have 95 legitimacy before we can revoke any of these privileges. And one of these privileges is called Consolidating Corruption of the Elites. It doesn't make them any happier, it makes them more powerful, and it means that we can't bloody tax them, and also makes our armies dog shit. Now, the cost currently for us to revoke it is 175 stability, which is very expensive. Now, the cost on that is based on how much power they have. So if we can reduce their power, then it'll get cheaper. And there's various other things that we can do to reduce it, which I'll get into a bit. Then we've got the clergy. There's 10,040 of them. It's a bit cheaper to revoke this one because they don't have as much power. But yeah, they don't get taxed. Tolerance of the true faith, so that'd be orthodoxy. And they get more power because of it and no satisfaction. So there's no benefits to it whatsoever. It's all bad. We got to get rid of it. Thing is, there are some benefits that we can give them that are really good, but every time we give them a benefit, it's just going to give them more power, which will make this harder to get rid of. So that should be the first thing that we get rid of before we give them any more powers. Then we've got the burghers, the merchants, and once again, consolidated corruption of the wealthy makes it impossible to tax them and makes our trade crap as well. And that one, 41. Revoke privilege cost, it's a fair bit, but that one's not too bad. And then we've got the peasants. Consolidate corruption of the common people. Maximum tax for peasants reduced by 25%, doesn't make them happier, and manpower reduced by 25%. So all of this, really, really bad. We've got to do something about it. So one of the best things that we can do about it is go into our values here. So this is our societal values, which are a bunch of mutually exclusive values. So centralization, which is good for efficiency, but makes us a bit brittle. Whereas decentralization is good for when you have a lot of vassals, which is something that I want to do. But I still like centralization better because of proximity cost and also crown power. So more power means we can do more stuff, essentially. Traditionalist versus innovative. Fine to be traditionalist at the moment, but we really want to be getting towards innovative. This is going to help with our technologies a hell of a lot. So just all the way over to here. It's currently gravitating this way a little bit, so we'll just passively do that over time. So just let that keep doing that. Spiritualist or humanist are basically religion or culture conversion. Ideally, we want this to be in the center so that there's an equilibrium perfectly between that. But it's currently heavily in spiritualist, which makes it easy to convert people to Orthodox Christianity, but makes it difficult to convert people to being Greek, which is actually more important in my opinion, because there's lots of things that you can do to change religion. So if anything, we want it to be more humanist. Then we've got aristocracy versus plutocracy. At the beginning here, this is fine. But eventually we want to strip away that towards plutocracy because it will strip away some of their power. But ideally to do that after we've stripped away the corruption of the burghers, because we'll do it from the bottom up. We'll go the easiest ones first. The last one will be the nobility because it's just so ridiculously expensive. Then there's serfdom or free subjects. Serfdom is fine for now. That's if we want to lean into that. There's a fair few benefits from it because as for these ones here, I think they'll be much better off later down the track for sure. Then we've got our war mentality, belligerent versus conciliatory. I definitely prefer to be belligerent. We're heading heavily towards conciliatory, but that's largely because we haven't set up our rivals yet, and so that'll just equalize it eventually once we do that. Then we've got quality versus quantity. I prefer quality. Then we've got offensive versus defensive. So this is really good for forts, makes the forts take longer to get captured. But I much prefer to be doing the capturing, so I would much prefer it if we were on offensive. It also means that our antagonism is reduced with it, which is important because that is, it's not going to matter if it's at the beginning, but if you expand too quickly, you get antagonist penalties and people form coalitions against you and you die, basically. Then there's whether to focus on the land or the naval. I think naval is better. Then we've got either capital economy, which focuses on production efficiency, or traditional economy, which focuses on food production and population population capacity and just raw materials. Resources can be categorized as raw materials or more advanced goods. So if we have a look at any particular region, like this one here for Constantinople, we've got silk, so that's a raw good. And then that good is then refined into using a building here with the burghers doing that. So you pay for the silk if it's super cheap, like it is in this region. So the base price on silk is 4, but because the supply is way higher than demand, it only costs 0.66. And then it gets turned into fine cloth, which this is in high demand, so its base price was 6, but its actual cost is 7.1 at the moment. So that's why this one here is so profitable. But the high demand means that it's probably making people upset that we're not producing more of it, so we should probably do something about that. But yeah, those are the more advanced goods there. Back to the societal values here. So we were here. Then there's individualism and communism. No, I'm just kidding. It's communalism, about community values. This is what we need to be focusing on. We're already gravitating towards it because of revoke privilege cost minus 50%. So if we can reduce the cost by 50%, that'll shave off like 80 to 90 points of cost off that off the nobility ones, stability, which stability is going to be very expensive to increase. So all of these things are a problem. Okay, so then we've got our financial problems. Now, because they're all so fucking corrupt, I can't tax anyone. I can put it all on automatic, but the maximum tax rate for the clergy is 0, and the maximum tax for the burghers also 0, but we can actually tax the peasants a little bit, tiny little bit. If we reduce all of our costs down to absolute 0, as much as we possibly can, you'll find that we still don't make any real money because there's other things that are costing money. Now, if you strip away every little thing, you're still not really going to make any money. So in order for us to balance our budget out, we need to print money, use minting. So basically the amount of gold that we are producing will be turned into coins. So if we want to make more money through minting, we need more gold. So this is our only gold region in this that we've currently got. By increasing the RGO, so that's the resource gathering operation, we can, so the current amount that's being produced is 1.23 per level. So the base is 1, and then there's just various modifiers here thanks to serfdom. So if we increase this, we will get more gold, which means more minting and whatever else we want to do with gold, because it's used for other things as well. So do that. It also requires... Oh, right, we don't have enough money. We'll get to that. But anyway, look at that. We've actually... Oh, yeah, because we put the minting up. Now, the thing is, if we want to solve this crisis that we're in, we absolutely need to have the cost of court up as high as possible, because we need to sort out our legitimacy. We can't strip away any of that corruption until we get to 95%, 95% legitimacy. So it's just going to take time. And then it's going to cost stability, so we're going to need that up as well. Diplomatic spending down is fine. Fort maintenance down is fine. Navy maintenance is... I actually prefer that to be high, because the more that... If you pay your Navy, they provide more maritime influence, which we need to exert control in this area here. Not doing that is actually going to cost us more in the long run, so I just need to pay that money. Army maintenance is not that much, so just keep that out of the way there. Okay, so looking at that, we're still bad for money. There's still things we can do, because we haven't actually gotten any of our trade income yet. We're also in debt, so we owe money. So yeah, the Byzantine Empire is not in a great state. We're also buying food, so some regions are not faring well for food. We'll see what we can do about that. Now, if we have a look at our provinces, there are some regions that are basically not making any real cash, and that requires some degree of integration. So if we have a look at this, see non-integrated provinces, if I look at this tooltip here, there's so many different like ways to look at the map and have a look at things. So good, I think, the way they've done this. I mean, you tell me if you think the UI is good. I think it's good, but I'm not a UI expert. Anyway, red regions are ones that have not been integrated. We need a cabinet spot to integrate it, and it takes freaking years. Yellow ones are ones that have been integrated, but it doesn't have our primary culture, so it's not considered like a proper core region. So we've got a few of those. And green ones are ones that are where our primary culture and it's been integrated. So these regions here, they're actually our primary culture, so they're Greek, but they haven't been integrated. Now it's going to take ages to integrate them, but there is another way of doing it, which is what we're going to do. Which is to basically let it be somebody else's problem. So this region over here, the regions are all part of a province, right? And provinces, if you own the entire province, they kind of work together and become more efficient. So the fact that we've got this one region here that's got no control and it's not been integrated, why don't we just hand it over to Epirus, which is our vassal. We'll use subject action seed location, this one here, and just let them deal with it. That region was making us no money, and in many ways it actually increases our costs, because regions with no control, if you have a look here at what the penalties are, it gives us no crown power from it. That means all of the other estates that exist there are getting some degree of political power, and we're getting absolutely none. So by getting rid of these people, we get rid of their political power, which shifts the scale more in our favor. So the next thing is, Larissa's got a castle here, get rid of it. And then we want to create some new vassals. Now we could just give this territory over to Epirus, but I find it's better to have more weaker vassals than to have one big vassal. So what we want to do is go into relations, go to create subject, custom subject here, and just click on the province. And we're going to turn this one into a fiefdom. It doesn't really matter which one you choose. I just like to create a balance between fiefdoms and vassals, because if one group of vassals get too strong, it's very hard to control them. Whereas it's separate between fiefdoms and vassals. It just helps to basically maintain the shitstorm that we've got coming for us. So create a fiefdom in there. And what's going to happen here is that this country, which is still actually ruled by our Basilius, by our emperor, this one here, they will core this themselves. Their religion and culture is whatever the makeup of the majority of the people in this province were. So if it was a different culture, then so would that be. And we can actually use our influence actions and subject actions to convert them over to being our religion and our culture if we really wanted to. But we don't need to. We did that here because it's already done. They'll core this and they'll build it up a little bit, and then we'll be able to annex them at minimum 10 years from now, and once we've sorted out some of our problems. And we've still got some more to do with. Now, this one over here, this region, what I want to do with this one is actually speak to Serbia and sell them this region. That will give us some money to work with to begin with, because I need some cash. We've got to invest into the Constantinople area. It sucks to give up territory, but it's of absolute no value to us right now anyway. You see our money didn't go down. In fact, giving away this, actually, I think it actually increased our income slightly. All right, now this province here doesn't have it entirely conquered, as in this is a conquered rural settlement. So we don't have to do it with this one, but still, it's too far away from the capital at this stage. So we're making a vassal so that they just sort it out. Because we need our cabinet slots to do other things. That's really important. These regions just are causing us more problems than providing benefits. So now I'll make this one a vassal. And what I like to do with these is I actually put whoever's the stupidest person in the court, put them in charge of it. That way I've got all the smartest people to actually run my country, and whatever's happening in these regions here is fine. So I'll put this dude in there. So he's Greek and Orthodox, it doesn't really matter, but put him in there. He'll run this for the time being, and he'll core these two regions here. And then when we annex them later down the track, they'll be cored for us. And anything that he does to develop it, great. Okay, and then we've got some down over here as well. So we will... This is way too far away from our capital at this stage, so we want to create a subject here, make another vassal, and we'll put... you can put a woman in charge, doesn't make any... I don't think it makes a bit of difference. So yep, they'll core that. So now, all of the regions that we've got are either integrated or fully integrated. Like they're either full cores or there's no more conquered regions basically, so we don't need to use those cabinet actions. But the thing is here, these resources are... this region's not helping us because of the low control, but at least we get some control out, some political power from them. Like I said, if we're going to wrestle control back into here, getting rid of bad regions can actually help us out a hell of a lot. It's just that if we give away too much territory to vassals, we're going to lose control of these vassals because they'll consider themselves more powerful than us. Because there's a loyalty that they have. There's regular relations, but then there's also loyalty on top of that. And if the total number of vassals are stronger than you, you've lost control of them, basically. So we don't want to create too many vassals. That being said, I'm not done yet. I need to create more vassals. Because this area here is also of very low value. It is properly cored, but it's not developed, and there's nobles here, and they're getting political power from it, and I'd much rather somebody else deal with this problem, because we need to focus all of our problems here first before I worry about any of this stuff here. It's pretty easy to consolidate these vassals later down the track. Also, another real big benefit from this is that we won't be able to get a lot of the manpower from here, a lot of the levies, whereas they will be able to. And also, they pay us taxes. So if we're not taxing these regions because of all the corruption, but they don't have these corruption problems, then hopefully we'll be able to just we'll be able to get the taxes off them. That being said, when you create a new vassal, they inherit your estate issues, so they're actually going to have those corruption issues as well, so they're actually not going to pay us any taxes. It is what it is, but still they'll be able to provide us military support. So yeah, what are we doing? We're going to create subject here, and we're going to create a fiefdom. Cool, that doesn't require us to use a character. Okay, I think that's enough for the vassals. I think otherwise we're going to be creating too many. We definitely don't want to be giving up Thessalonica because of the gold here. Now, there's some more regions that we can sell. So this one here, we'll sell that over to Bulgaria. It's just not a very useful one because it's if we have a look at it, it's majority Bulgarian. So it's not a full core. It does make us a tiny little bit of money, but in the long run, this would be better if we take the money from here, get 300 gold, 300 ducats, and we invest it in here. We'll easily make more money than what this is doing for us. And it's of no real value for them. So yeah, every diplomatic deal requires us to send a diplomat. So we've got 3 left that we can do. We will need to set up a spy network within the Ottomans, so get that going. And we also need to get an alliance with Wallachia. Now, the reason for this is because Wallachia will... This allows us to contain Bulgaria so they don't bully us. Because we're so weak. All right, where is it? Friendly actions, offer an alliance. Yep. Because Wallachia, yeah, we'll be able to offer them land in order to invade Bulgaria, because we've got some cores in here as well, but we'll worry about that later. Then we've got rivals. We'll sort that out. Just not attack, but just assign rivals to anyone that already hates us. We can assign 4. If we don't assign the vassals, then the rivals, then it causes us some problems. Now, this area here, I believe there is a decent number of Bulgarian people. Now, when the civil war that's guaranteed to basically happen, this could be causing us some problems having Bulgarian people here. I don't think there's really anything we can do about it. I don't really want to... I could, if I really want to, create another vassal here. I could do that. Because they could use their cabinet position to start converting the culture of them, so that I don't have to do it. Because this province is poor as shit. And like, we're probably not going to get any levies from here, so it's not really weakening us. And yeah, you know what? I don't want to do too many of these, but we have got so many fucking problems. I just don't need another one. So let's put in a vassal there. Actually, go back. Let's put it as a fiefdom. Okay. Another benefit to vassals. So we've currently got 3 of them. They provide us with a little bit of prestige each turn. Each month. Okay, so if we have a look at that. Yeah, look, see how they've got that under control. So they'll be able to get a bit more out of it than what we could. It's lowered our income a little bit, but it should help with our... So it takes time for that to update. But that's it. No more. No more. Okay, that's enough. That's enough of the... with the vassals and stuff there. Okay. Right, the next thing is we've got one more diplomat. We could sell this region off here. If we have a look at it, it has a negative amount of food. So if we have a look here... So this province is Aydin, so it's costing us 0.85 gold point per month, and we're only making 0.014. Sorry, 0.04. It's got some buildings and stuff here, but as long as we give it to them, that'll actually make it more likely that they'll be able to resist the Ottomans. So Ottomans are our primary concern. So let's actually sell this region. It sucks to do it, but... whereas it's under economic actions. So there is sell location. This one here to them for a bit. Because, yeah, we just don't make any money. Okay. And then we've got other regions that we could potentially get rid of. Okay, so looking at our buying food problem, Chalkidiki is the biggest problem, costing us a whole gold coin each month. If we have a look, it's only got one region that actually makes food, so that's the livestock. If we have a look at that, so go back. So livestock produces 8 food multiplied by 23%, so about 10 food. That would be enough to half it, but we also get money from the cattle that's produced there. Yes, we should build that, because I got the money for it now. And also the gold, and there's gemstones here. But don't develop anything here. If anything, we should try to shut a lot of these businesses down. Like, look at this, potential profits in the negative, so get rid of that. This place here would be best to be building jewelry, because you want to be building stuff if the local resources has what they need, because it'll make it more efficient. So, all right, just think, we've only got a limited amount of money, can't build everything. So if I come over to here, buildings, go to burgers, building, looking for jeweler, there it is, Jewelers Guild. So this will cost us, let's see, 36.47. All right, do it. Yeah, okay, and then we've got naval supplies there. Let me have a look at what else is in here. Alright, that's fine, just leave that be. most of that stuff's not efficient, but whatever, we'll deal with it later. We've got heir can have a better education, but our heir is a moron, so, you know, it'd be polishing a turd. Honestly, if I could, I'd give him no education whatsoever. There's no point. He's an idiot. He is never going to reach much potential. It is what it is. So just forget about that. Then we've got research. So I really like the way the research works in this. It's broken up into loads of different categories. So each age unlocks new technology. So we can't just start researching Age of Renaissance ones. The Age of Renaissance begins at in May of 1342, and then the Age of Discovery begins. This one ends in January 1437, so on and so forth. It keeps going on. Now, the thing is, when you enter a new age, it doesn't just automatically unlock all of these technologies. For this age in particular, these ones will be automatically unlocked, but these ones here will be unlocked when we get access to institutions. These institutions will develop somewhere in the world, and then it just takes time for it to spread. So in terms of the Age of Traditions, we've already researched all of this at the beginning of the game. So let's go feudalism and legalism. This is where they came from, so Aachen and Rome. But meritocracy is in Khan Balik, which is in Asia somewhere, and we haven't adopted that one, so I can't actually research these until we do. We probably won't discover meritocracy until, I don't know, 100 years from now. But when we do, we will be able to. You can go back in the age and do. It's not like when we enter the Age of Renaissance, we can't research these ones anymore. But yeah, this is the only one that's available to us, so we got to research it. I was just thinking about doing a joke about like Civilization 7 and saying like every time we enter a new age, it like just starts a whole new game essentially, like what it does with Civ 7. But nah, it's too silly. It kind of moves seamlessly into the next age. There's different rules. Like the gameplay slowly evolves over time. It's really quite fluid how it goes about. It doesn't just like rigidly go, whoop, that's the next age, everything changes. It just bit by bit basically. It's like how the game evolves over time. Okay, so the next thing we need to sort out, we've got no active policy. I can't do anything with that because we need religious influence, and we need 50 of it, and there's going to be some disasters coming, so we can't do anything about that right now. Like a commander, don't worry about that right now. Pops with Nesia, we'll sort that out in a moment. Rebel movements, don't worry about them. Unprofitable buildings. Okay, so if we come over to here, we've got... Okay, so the castle here, because there's a lot of nobles in this area, and it's providing 100% extra noble power, let's get rid of this. Yep, bye-bye. Now, that does make Constantinople less defensible. You'd be like, oh, but Legend is not going to be defending against the Turks. Look, to be honest, if we get to the point where Constantinople is under siege, we've lost. So don't worry about that. And right now, what we need to be focusing on is our internal issues, because if I sort that out, then I'll be able to take the fight to the Ottomans. So we don't need that damn castle. Now, there's the Theodosian walls here, but that's not providing any penalties or any benefits to the nobility, so that's fine. We can keep that being there. We've got the sergeantry here, so that's local crown power. Yeah, all of this is good. That's good stuff there. Let's have a look here. So we've got our royal court, which has got an upkeep cost, but providing us with some benefits. Can only build that in the capital. We're definitely going to need more books, so that's something that we should upgrade, because we're definitely not going to have enough of it. We should try to focus all of our production in Constantinople, because we've got full control over it, which is where we're going to make the most amount of money. The most profitable trade for us is with silk, so fine cloth. So it's currently got a really high price, huge demand for it, so we'll increase this now. And we're currently not taxing the burghers, so we're probably not going to make money directly from this, but where we will make money is through trade, as this resource makes its way through our market. We'll also increase the amount of silk coming through here as well, because that will make us money. Other things that we need to do, get rid of saltpeter, because we don't need it right. It's needed for gunpowder, and we're not making any gunpowder for a while. So we can just rebuild it later. And what are some other things? Yeah, leave everything else going here. So typically, yeah, you want to be producing, like, whatever resources are produced in the entire province, you want to be refining them there. So if we have a look over at this one, it's got production efficiency. So basically, you get 17% more goods for the same amount of basic resources out of it. So it's just basically just pure profit. And the resource in the area, so silk, is giving us an extra 10%. And then the more levels we put on this means that we'll get more efficiency. So we want to basically concentrate our industry in one location. But there's a limit to how many buildings we can put in a single location. So we can't just build everything in Constantinople. We do have to spread it out a little bit. But we do like silk here. We do beer somewhere else. Or actually, beer can be made here because there's wheat in this province. So in this region. This is all part of Byzantine. That's the province. So the wheat from here, if we have a look at... Oh, but this one is using... If we have a look, there's different production methods. It's currently using this one, but eventually we're going to want it to use this one. Oh my god, minus 50. Use it wheat, because it's so expensive. They don't have enough wheat. Wheat, wood, and tools. Oh my god, alright. Well, how much demand is there for that? It's like equal. We'll need to sort that out. Okay, so if we go over to here to our goods, we need to produce some more basic resources. So wheat, definitely. We're definitely going to need more dyes. That is absolutely critical. We're going to need more lumber. Absolutely critical. Anything else? No, not right now. That should be enough, I think, for the time being. Yeah. Okay. Now in Constantinople, we had to build 2 things at a time. We should kind of queue these things up now because it's only going to get more expensive. So I'll queue up another tailor's guild because yeah, the inflation is going to go up. We'll need another one of those. Granaries are useful, but not right now. We'll need more silk. Yeah, get another one of those. Okay, 173 left. We're going to need some money for the disasters that are going to occur. Okay, and another one there. And cotton. Oh, it's not cotton, it's cloth. Because, yeah, we're making wool here. So wool also provides good food. If we've got a surplus of food here, then that'll make it cheaper for the other areas to, like, purchase food. Because, obviously, anything we can do to reduce our expenses is good. So if we look at Messenia, so it's not that much. It's providing silk there. This area here. That's fine. Just ignore that for the time being. Then, yeah, it's just that we make a lot of money out of wool, but shit. All right, let's do it. Actually, the profit margin's pretty bloody good. Actually, no. Cancel that. Do that later down the track. We need to focus heavily on silk, I think, for now. Then, yeah, don't worry about wine or any of these ones here, because I'm sure that they are, yeah, they're in massive surplus. Lots of our regions have access to wine, so just don't need to expand that any further right now. Okay. And then this will be, yeah, we want this to be automatically traded. The AI does a pretty good job of just, like, sells high, buys low. Just let it go do that. And it will trade with other markets as well. You can micromanage it if you want, but right now, that's not really a top priority. If we have a look at the different markets. So this is the area that Constantinople covers. There's Kaffa over there, Trapezus, Damascus, Alexandria, Dubrovnik, Naples, Pest, Kiev. Various different markets. And the further away it is, the harder it is to trade with it. But there's various technologies and things you can do to increase that over time. But let's not worry about that too much right now. Now, we could increase our capacity to trade by improving the marketplace, but this does increase the local burgher power, which that's not great either. But since the burgher power isn't really that big of a concern right now anyway, it was mainly the nobility I was mostly worried about, this is going to provide a lot of value for us, so I will do that. It only gives them a little bit of extra, and it is what it is. Okay, so that's most of our money spent. I'll leave a little bit in reserve. We've also got this. We've got to codify one of our laws. So there's various different laws. I'll just show you. There's various different laws that you have. Most of them start off codified. Just this one here isn't. And basically picking how you want to apply this particular law. So this is in regard to precious metal distribution. So we can ban export, which will give us more money through minting, which in the short term is going to be very good for us, but it will lower the output of gold. Only by 5%, that's fine. Trade efficiency plus 1%. That might seem like it's fairly low, but it can actually be the difference between something being profitable and not being profitable. Then unlimited exports gives us more trade advantage, which basically gives us more control over this market because other people are going to try to have their advantage over it, but less money through minting. Most of our money, I think, is going to come through minting at this stage, but we can always change this later. Okay, then we need to put people in the cabinet. Now, there are 4 cabinet slots, but I'm only going to use 2 of them because if we put a noble in the cabinet slot, guess what that does? Gives them bloody influence in the power. So we don't want to do that. So we're going to stack it with our own people who are part of the crown. And also, it costs money to put them in this position. So the last thing I want to do is put people in positions of power that I'm trying to bloody depower. That's not really particularly useful. So we're going to leave these 2 here empty. Now, as for what we're going to do with these cabinet slots, look at these guys first. So this guy here has 58 military. I'm just having a look. So it's 45. Okay, so this one here, I want you to be focusing on stability. Hang on. So we can get him to stabilize the country, because that is the thing that takes the longest to do. So he's providing an additional 0.07 each month. Doesn't seem like a lot, but it's important, because there's only so much we can do to increase this. Then this guy here needs to be focusing on legitimacy. Also, our council is not particularly efficient. The more efficient we make it, the more it's going to provide value to it. So strengthen government there. So that's providing more legitimacy. So that guy's providing 0.13. Okay. Then the other cabinet slots. So this one here, I want it to be, let's see. I would like to change my societal value of this one here to communalism. We want to speed that up. So it's going to move it in that direction a bit faster. So I think it's providing an additional 0.13 towards it. So it's basically a maximum potential of 13. But sorry, maximum, yeah, 13%, but it'll move it by 0.13 additional each month. So currently it's at 10. It's going to take a while before we actually enter communalism. We need communalism so that we can strip them of their privileges cheaper. And then this other slot here, which we'll put into development of Byzantium. So if we have a look at the province, development, really important, takes ages to increase, and then there's also prosperity. This doesn't take that long to increase, but this is going to have a big factor on population growth and also how much it gets developed. Things like how much money you're going to make from this province because of yeah, all the benefits. Also, it increases, like the more this goes up, it increases your maximum RGO size, the buildings cost, like loads and loads of benefits. This is hugely beneficial, but it takes ages to improve, so that's why I want to get started early. All right, is there anything else that we need to do before we hit play? Yes, there is one last thing. This guy here needs the commander being our emperor, who can't be in the council because he's the emperor. By doing this, this is going to give us more political power. If we have a look at the estates here, because we've put Basilius Andronicus III, the third Paleologos in command, 25% extra. This is going to, as soon as it updates, hopefully get us above 25%. Also, we've got debts, so let's pay those off. I got no money. But I reckon the moment we start, we'll get money through trade. It just hasn't applied yet. But yeah, paying off those debts because I was just paying interest, so it's just money down the drain. Plus, it was impacting on our crown power, which now it doesn't. All right, anything else that we need to do? Nope, nope. Glass guilds and Constantinople. Well, they'll automatically fix that up. All right, let's get to it. Yeah, so that took us 45 minutes to get to the point of actually pressing play. And now here's the great thing. Now we sit back, relax, and watch our country fall to fucking pieces, right? Because there's a bunch of events that are going to happen which we cannot prevent from occurring that are just going to cause us huge amounts of problems, and all I can really do now is try to weather it as best as possible. And hope that the investments that I made can, yeah, now we're making some money, can actually get us through this bit. So we're losing some maritime presence there, which it would be good if we didn't. But I would have to produce more ships in order to get that up, and just money's a bit tight. So that's guaranteed to happen. Instantly lose 20 stability. Can't do anything about it. Now we've got 2 crises on the agenda here. We've got the Byzantine succession crisis, 5% chance to appear each month. This is awful. So, you know, there is a possibility that next month it'll trigger. You can save scum to keep preventing it from happening, but if you're playing on Iron Man mode, then not so much. Now, it would be actually really beneficial for us if the coup attempt happened instead, because only one of them can happen at a time. This one is so bad. Basically, if this happens, which it probably will, this basically guarantees a civil war, and a civil war is going to make containing the Ottomans really fucking difficult. Because yeah, our ability to be able to deal with the with this crisis is we basically can't. We just have to. We're just gonna die basically. Have to roll over and just wait for it to kill us, and just fight when it does happen. Anyway. Oh yeah, there's another thing is that we have our emperor, right? And his heir is 4 years old, and he is 40 years old, and he is sick. So he's got minus 25 life expectancy. So that basically means that he is going to die probably before 1338. Very unlikely he'll live very long. Because, yeah, he's basically, his age is essentially 65 right now. Yeah, it's pretty old. I've noticed that the audio is pretty low, so I'm going to just adjust that a bit. I think the main menu music is a lot louder than in the game stuff. All right, and yep. But like right now, I've done everything that I can. We just need to sit back, relax, and just try to live through the next 10 years without dying. Because yeah, I can't strip away corruption until we've gotten this to 95, and it's just time now. So the fact that this hasn't occurred yet, every month that goes by that it doesn't happen, oh, it's so good. If that would be good. Sunni missionaries. Whoa, okay, well, I will... Yeah, I'll take that legitimacy, thank you very much. See, here's the thing, that was really lucky. Holy shit, that was not guaranteed to happen. The thing is, if any of these turn off, then the Byzantine crisis won't happen. But it requires us to get to 80 legitimacy. We will get to 80 legitimacy before we get to 50 stability, because we're currently at negative 21, and it grows a lot faster. But yeah, getting 10 from that, that's great. Unfortunately, on January 1st, something's going to happen. It's guaranteed to happen. It's a scripted event. It's a historical event. It's not good, but you know, Byzantine Empire. It's like, this is so cursed. The thing is, as I've said, if you can get past the first 10 years, it starts to really feel good to play. Once you strip away all these goddamn problems. But while it's like this, you just feel so weak and helpless. I just think about the Roman Empire every day. This is pathetic. I just feel like a weak, dying old little pussycat. It's so pathetic. Yep, he's dead. Couldn't even last a goddamn year. Like I said, didn't make it to 38. Piece of shit. So, yeah, now we've got a regency for 11 years. And then, after that, we've got he's not very intelligent, let's put it this way. Now if you're thinking, but you can make him more intelligent if you do this, it costs a lot of money to do that, and the end result will be like 5 additional points into the thing. It's just not going to be worth it. At least this will increase our stability a little bit. But yeah, alright, there he's gone. So yeah, we got our crown power to 28%. Oh yeah, that's another thing, is that one of these guys isn't actually married. Oh shit, slow down. Yeah, this guy here isn't married. He's kind of old, but if we do get him to marry a... Oh. That's our... Hang on a second here. I never even thought of doing this. Would he become the emperor? Because he is... Is he our uncle? I can't remember what he's related to us. I don't know. This seems weird. The coup attempt went away. That's actually bad. I want the coup attempt to occur. So, let's have a look here. Is there anything that we can do? Due to a region, to weak air, or no air at all, this disaster is now easier requirements. Yeah, well, I can't do anything about that. We have greater than 2 provinces. I'm not going to strip myself lower than 2 provinces. It's absolutely ridiculous. How many provinces do we have? Does that mean full provinces? Hang on, let me have a look at this. Because if we could prevent this from happening, that'd be so worth it. Because whatever ends up happening, this is going to screw us up so much worse. So if I look at this, let's have a look. How many fully consolidated provinces do we actually own? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because, yeah, what if I gave away some territory? Like, one region in just some of these, so that we have less than 2 provinces. I never even thought of doing this. But which regions we... Look, I don't know what it means about this. Greater than 2 provinces. Greater than 2 full consolidated provinces? Or what? Because it's not clear about that. Because, yeah, if we were going to keep a full province, it should be Byzantium, obviously. Keep that in full control. Evros is really not worth much. So if I just, like, hand one of these regions over to Lower Macedonia, that's fine. This province here is pretty important. But I guess if I had to give something up in this one here, I could definitely not give up the gold. I could give up the... I could... Hang on a second. I just had an idea. I could give up Thessalonica because we're not making much money out of this. It's actually costing us food. And if somebody else has to pay for the food, I'll be able to satisfy the food here. Cancel that then. Yeah, let them build it. Okay. Look, I'll be honest with you. I have no idea if this is going to work. But if I could prevent this from happening... Because, yeah, all of these have to be true in order for the secession crisis to happen. But if I could prevent this from happening, I really don't know. I guess we'll find out. So, yeah, okay, let's... okay, we need to go to... Oh, damn it, we didn't diplomat. Okay, well, I'll need to... Spy networks costing... If I increase my diplomatic spending here... Oh, shit. Because if we're going to do this, we should do it fucking now. It could happen in any moment. Because this is so bad, this one. It screws you over so badly. If I put this up to here, we'll need 2 months. Unless I want to cancel that one. And even if I do that, still won't get it done in time. So we're going to lose a little bit of money over the next couple of turns. Because I only need 1 diplomat because the diplomats... when you cede a territory over to them, it doesn't actually cost a diplomat. Alright, let's see how this goes. Just open for 2 months. 2 months of no civil war. Yep, knew this was going to happen. January 1st, there's nothing we can do about it. Paying for this so that to mitigate the problems will bankrupt us. because we just won't be able to pay the loan back. So we'll go, alas, there's nothing we can do. We'll lose legitimacy, religious influence, and prosperity. It is what it is. At least that didn't happen. So at developing Byzantium, we would be much better off to help them recover because the prosperity was reduced into the negative, which will actually cause a loss of development. So getting this sorted out quickly is important. All right. All right, one more month of, hang on, we only need to be just above 1. So if we put this at a little bit over 1, so about there, that should do it. I'm still making some money. But yeah, just don't do this. Don't do this, okay? Could you just not do this? Okay, that came back. Why? Oh, because legitimacy... Stop! Pause. God damn it. Right, we had the legitimacy over 30. Okay. That's interesting. Because of that event. Alright, that's fine. Now, let's see if we can prevent this one from growth. So if we give away a couple of regions, so that we've got less than 2 provinces. I really don't know with this one here. If that actually works, and we don't completely collapse because... Oh, this one here is a completely consolidated province as well. Wait, is it? No, it's not. Laconia, that's part of it. Okay, this is... Okay, that's fine. But again, it's just not entirely clear if it's like 2 full provinces. I just don't know. So I'm going to assume that is the case. So Thessalonica really isn't making us much profit at the moment. Its proximity to the capital is not great. Let's let somebody else deal with it for the time being. They'll have it fully cored, so that's not going to be too big of an issue. All right, so this one here, Central Macedonia, we will... Let's see if our income goes up with this. If we seed location, Thessalonica... It went up. Okay, good. And now... Yeah, now we're in surplus. We don't need this. We could cancel that. Because we got surplus of food. We could put that into something more profitable. Like gold. So this has been built, but we need time for the laborers to actually do their thing. Okay, so now we've got greater than 2 provinces. Okay, so we got it. So that one shouldn't count now. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4. Now it says greater than 2 provinces, so 2 full provinces should be fine, right? So this one here. If I go, hang on, this region here, Evros, cotton, yeah, that's fine, we'll give that up. Alright, so seed location. That one there. I think our income did actually lower, because that wasn't costing us anything. So if I'm right about this, which I have no idea, I have to just give away 1 region in either Edirne or Dardanelles. The least valuable region is probably this salt region here. We'll see if I can give it to Xantia. Because if I create a new vassal, I have to give them the whole province. So if I seed location... Oh, they just don't reach there. Oh, hang on. Lemnos. Oh, shit. Is this the whole one? I think it is. So we've actually got more provinces than I thought. We'll have to give up some of the... Okay, which of these regions is the least useful? So we've got... Alum. Alum is... It's everywhere in this area. What else have we got? You would need that. Actually, we've got salt at Molvos. I don't know if they're going to be able to reach it, but let me just see here. So if I go... seed location. Okay, I can't get them to there, but I could give them this one here, Lemnos. And then maybe I could give them one over there. Not get... Oh, actually, Calliope was... Like, it doesn't make us much money. And there's a castle here, which means it requires certain expenses. Which also means that the nobility is getting extra. Okay, let's hope this works. Okay, so you... in a seed location, Calliopolis. Sometimes our vassals will get rid of the castle, though. Whatever. There's going to be an earthquake one day. They'll get rid of it, so here's what it is. We have greater than 2 provinces. Maybe this didn't work. Let me just see. I got to look at my regions. So I've got... what else have we got that's fully consolidated? I don't think there is any others. Alright, so maybe this... it could also just have not updated, but let's just see how we go with that. Hang on, looking at Byzantium here. Is this... yeah, it's got a few more months until that's sorted. Let's just see. Because, yeah, sometimes you need to check it with the next month before it... It didn't. I guess they anticipated someone would do something like that. Okay, so... harmless scholarly debate. Okay, I think our religious influence is really low anyway. Is that right? So that's under religion. Our religious influence is 0.49. So we're not going to lose much by doing this. Because you can't go into negative. Okay. Another thing is, because I did that, and I... yeah, no, I will keep that decision as it is. Alright, and then lower the diplomatic spending back down. Okay. Interesting experiment, but I don't think that's right. Unless, again, unless there's provinces that have fully consolidated that I'm not even aware of. Unless it also counts our vassals with this as well. Unfortunately, this just isn't particularly clear. This is greater than 2 provinces. But I've only got 2, so I technically am under that. No. Alright, that's fine. Just let it go. Most of our empire has been given away. How's our vassals' loyalty because of this stuff? Yeah, see, country strength of all fiefdoms versus overlord. That's not ideal. And that one's not so much. Can't create new ones for a little while. That's okay. That amount is fine. Just don't make it any worse. Alright, so... look, the fact that we've gone even a full year without this having happened is good. The earlier it happens, the worse we are off. Okay, so... and the thing is, if we can get to 80 legitimate... oh my god, that's 40 months away, roughly. Alright, cabinet spot. So you can go back to doing development of Byzantium. Thing is, at 5% chance each month, it's roughly... after 10 months, the chances of it occurring is fairly likely. Look, if we were to do this, they would be under 50%, but they'll then start going up. And honestly, if I can get some more money, yeah, we can use that to invest here, which we desperately need to do. So I'll invest that into... because our money's been improving. We'll invest that into more... I would... we've still got this going on for ages. I think I'll invest into the gold. It's got ages before it's actually going to have enough people sorting that out, but we want to spend the money now while it's... inflation is not ridiculously crazy. In Adrianopolis... no, just leave it be. If anything, maybe I should strip away this castle. Yeah. Economically, it's not helping us. It does make us less defensible for sure, but I'm way more concerned about the Turks. Which, speaking of, if we can catch them in a war, since we're technically a great power, then we can intervene in that war. Okay guys, I just got to pause the recording for a moment, just real life stuff's happening. I'll be right back in like a second, but it could be hours before I'm actually playing. But anyway, I'll be right back. Alright, and I'm back. So for you guys, it's been a second, but for me it's been about an hour. Okay, so just continuing this, we're really just waiting to see when this is going to occur. I was trying to do like maths in my head, which I'm very bad at, to figure out what the chances are of us getting to 80 legitimacy before this triggers. And I don't think my odds are good. It's not 0%, but it's not good. It's like below 50%. I'd actually say it's more like lower than 10%. It is possible. I mean, we're going through some months here, and it's not triggering. But, you know, you just got to basically rolling a 20-sided die, and like every month, and if it rolls a 1, then you die. So it sucks, but it is what it is. I wish that with this, the odds was relative to your legitimacy and the stability, so that if we continue to increase it, the odds would go down. But I guess it's fine. It's just, I really wish there was some way to avoid it. I mean, I think it was pretty ridiculous what we did here to try to avoid one of the conditions. But it seems like we have greater than 2 provinces. That is a little bit more cryptic than it would seem. We also need to pay attention to the Ottomans as well, because if they go to war with anyone, which they're not currently, but yeah, if they go to war with anyone, we could intervene while we are still a great power. If we have a look here, they're completely isolated diplomatically. They don't have any allies at all. We can see that there's stuff going on over here. These guys are being occupied by the Karasids, so that's these ones here. I could enforce peace there, but I'm really not concerned about them, because the thing is with the Ottomans, they get all the bloody bonuses through their like just dilemmas and stuff like that. Whoever comes out on top outside from the Ottomans, it's no big deal. Well, not as big of a deal. It's still a problem. How are we going with communalism? It feels like every time I say that it's communism, but it isn't. We're not any way towards it just yet. We're still working on it. Yeah. Okay. Every month that goes by that it doesn't trigger, I like thank Superman that it hasn't, because it's so bad. But the thing is, as well, the longer it can be delayed, not that I can do anything to delay it, but the longer it takes to actually occur, the better. Because every month that goes by, we get a few more tools at our disposal to deal with it when it does come. I do think it will happen. It'd be a miracle if it doesn't. Alright, so advances, we're almost towards the Age of Renaissance, but not yet. Where are we? Oh, what was I doing over here? Okay, so yeah, monthly diplomats, that'd be great. Like at the very beginning of this campaign, I feel like we don't need diplomats that much, but as we progress through it, we're going to need loads of them. And it's just that, you know, we could spend money on doing it, but it'd be great if we just got them for free. Alright, so we got through another month without the problems. We got a fair bit of money, but sometimes when these crises happen, it takes a lot of money to make it go away. So I'm reluctant to invest too much into stuff that isn't going to provide like a huge return on investment right now. So one thing I was thinking about doing was actually getting Calliopolis back. It seems like they took down the castle, because I think we were making a little bit of money from here, just not a whole lot. They're clearly not investing in it. we can see that Epirus is investing into Epirus, and that's great. Also, this region over here, we can see that they are using their cabinet to assimilate the Pops into their culture. That's great. Looking at them, they're clearly still doing the consolidation with integrating. Same thing over here. But I was trying to see what these ones here are doing, and like with their cabinet, and I can't see a bloody thing that's going on with it. I don't see what they're doing at all. It just is what it is. I think they do suffer from the consolidated corruption as well, because if we have a look at this, we can see that our vassals, basically the fiefdoms are sending us money, but the other vassals are not. And the amount of money that they're sending us is pitiful. But that's fine. I mean, it has reduced our problems. If we have a look at our crown, at least we've got it to 25%, and this is with a regency, so that's pretty good. So if we have a look here, he doesn't have any additional children. I was hoping that they might have an additional son or two, but that hasn't happened yet. The ban of exports has nearly been completed, so as that continues to progress, we should be getting more and more out of our minting. It's going to fluctuate every now and again. Okay, fortifying the Theodosian walls. So it seems like at a first glance that it would be good to upgrade the walls, but when we look at this, it does have 3,000 employment of soldiers, which soldiers are in the peasant class, but they 1,000. Actually, it actually shows this in here. Hang on. So the peasants, they eat 1 food per 1,000, but soldiers eat 5 food per 1,000. So their upkeep costs are 4 times more expensive. Also, it's not like this doesn't have any upkeep whatsoever. And like I said before, if this settle, excuse me, if this gets under siege, we're fucked anyway. So I really don't think it's worth defending it, making it super defensible. So go with offense. Which, if we have a look at our, hang on a sec. If we have a look at our values, yeah, we brought that down. So that's going to basically increase our army movement speed just a little bit by like 1%. Okay, cool. So this guy here loses fortune. We could bail. Hang on. Bail him out with 48 gold and get the Astoi extra estate satisfaction. So what is... Hang on, let me have a look here. If we have a look at what the positives are of being in satisfaction, so more trade advantage, more production efficiency. But the higher it goes above its equilibrium, the faster it's going to go down to the equilibrium. Whereas if it's below the equilibrium, it kind of goes up at a static rate. So... if we spent that much money, I don't think I would get a return on my investment. Whereas if I lose 5% estate satisfaction, it's just going to go back up to the equilibrium really quickly. So I'm going to go with that. Because, yeah, it'd be better if we spend that money elsewhere. Which I haven't done yet. So fiber crops, they seem to make a decent amount of money. So I think I'll do with that. We want to be... concentrating our efforts in this area here as much as we possibly can. Wheat is worth a lot, but the problem is just the social mobility takes a little bit to get them up. Lack of control is a problem. We could build roads to improve that, but there's actually already a road from Constantinople to here. We actually see the visible road there. Because yeah, with roads in this, it's not like you just build a road in a region and then that's it. It connects everything up. So if you want to... This is actually really interesting, but also really expensive. You build roads. So see the dotted line there? You can build the road to Constantinople, or you can build the road to here, or to there. So you connect a single region up with everything that it borders. And then if you build the road here, then this region here can build the road also to Constantinople, to this... Hang on, let me see if I do this way. So this one's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different regions that it could connect to. And that's just really expensive. Now the thing is that the burghers have got building road rights. So they can actually spend it on... They can spend their money on doing this stuff, which they will eventually do. And it's just way cheaper to have them do it than for us to do it. And right now, it's just fairly low value at this point. Roads are really important, but the amount we have to spend, I don't think it's worth it right now. Okay, given the amount of money that we've got, I think it might be a good idea if we build a special building. So I'm going to go to Buildings, Nobles, and build a Royal Garden. I can only build one of them, only in the capital. This is going to provide us with extra diplomats and extra prestige. The reason why I didn't do it at the beginning is just because the upkeep cost on the stuff is not zero. It does cost a little bit of money. And I wasn't sure if our finances were going to be okay at this stage, and I'd much rather keep our finances okay than have loads of diplomats. So now that our finances are okay, there's not enough gold in the Constantinople market. Okay, well, we'll have to get more gold then before we can build it. But if we have a look here, like we've advanced it to level 3, they're just way behind. There's nothing working on this one. Honestly, we should just get rid of this. It's not needed. Reforming the universal judges of the Romans. So this is a good one to do. So if we have a look at the crown reforms, that's this one here. So it's providing cabinet seats and estate power from cabinet positions plus 30%. So that 30% is if it's anything other than the crown. So if all the positions are filled, it's 25%. So let's just say all the noble positions, all the nobles are in this position. They get 25% in total. But with this, it's 25% plus 30. 25% plus 30% on top of that. 30% on the 25. I don't know what that equals to. So if we use this system, so reform it, it will then only provide them with an additional 10%, but it also gives us crown power regardless. But yeah, these guys here are not being affected by the estate power at all. So yeah, this is basically just going to get us extra crown power. The problem with doing this though, costs us a little bit of money, and it takes time, like maybe 2 years before we get the cabinet position back. So that means that 2 years of not developing Byzantine, but at the same time, we need the crown power. So since we got the money, let's just do it. So that'll take some time. But yeah, we've now only got 3 of these positions. Honestly, the fact that we're at 1339 and we haven't had this crisis trigger, I am thinking it's time to buy some lottery tickets because that's very lucky. That being said, we got unlucky with our king dying like 1 month into the game. You get unlucky in some ways, you get lucky in other ways. Okay, good. We've got a parliament here. That's good. So this can be done once every 5 years. And we don't have any other options. We did have options, but I've given them all away. To where we put this, I would have put it in Constantinople anyway, because this will allow us more prosperity and development here. So what we want to be doing, okay, if we go with legitimacy, this parliament lasts for 6 months, so that's basically 6 extra legitimacy. That's good. But then if we pass it, we get revoke privilege cost minus 10% and crown power plus 20%. Now the downside is, if we have a look here, we've currently only got our base support at 13.79%. Now in order for it to pass, we need to get it to 50%. There'll be a bunch of things that we are offered to do from the nobility, from the clergy, and from the Astoi. Eventually these ones here will offer to do stuff, but they don't have enough power for it to really be worth much. It's really going to be what the offer from the Dinatoi is going to be, because if they ask for something that is just too difficult to do, then it'll fail. And if it fails, we will lose stability. And that's not good. And I would much rather not lose 7 stability than gain 6 legitimacy. That being said as well, getting the legitimacy to 80 as quickly as possible could prevent this. We're only 32.5 away. What are some other options? If we have a look here, there's increased ties to subject. Don't worry about that. This is a good one as well, because yeah, all the estates based on their power. So if we go with a noble agenda, we'll be able to pass that pretty much straight away. But it's just that what they're asking for is just not what I need. This is what I need, so we're going to roll the dice on this, which we'll see. Okay, bellicose support is 1 antagonism centered around Constantinople, that's fine. and we change societal value towards belligerence, which is exactly what I wanted. So this is actually good. All right, so this will give us 21% support. We need to get to 50, so do that. Makes the other guys unhappy. Ooh. That's not very much. All right, we still got to get 15% more. So support of communal values. This is going to lower our legitimacy, but we'll get it back just from doing this. We do want communalism, so that's good. And then there's a... I do want humanism. Humanist, but... Alright, sometimes random events will occur that'll just give us support. There's also random events that can take away support. So let's just... We don't have to do these right now. Let's just see how it plays out for the next couple of months. Because I really don't want to spend any legitimacy if I don't have to. That being said, to get 15% through random events, that's unlikely. Oh my god. Fucking miracle that this hasn't occurred yet. What's going on with the Ottomans? Another thing that we could do is just do a no casus belli attack on them. We'll most likely win. But yeah, stability, we'll have war exhaustion, and no, it's not a good idea. It's just that it takes a long time to create the casus belli. There's another way of doing it though, and we can do it sort of right now, is with parliament requests. We could spend 50% of our support to get an instant casus belli, but the problem is, I don't think we're going to be able to pass this if we also do that. So, just see how this plays out. It's already used up about a third of the time. 10%? Oh, no. Okay, this is bad. I mean, that's good, but this is bad. That's very bad. Unfortunately, we've only got one option with it, so have to do it. And that sets us back a fair bit. Alright, still not passing, but at least now I only need 5% more. Let's just see how we go. Still might do them anyway, just because both of those are what we want, but let's just see. Like, legitimacy is what we need to be focusing on. Because, like, communal values, that is about 5 months worth of the progress at the moment. Whereas this is about, well, it's one, a little bit less, a bit more than 1 month worth. But once this ends, we won't get one extra legitimacy per month. Just keep it playing out. Just 2/3 of the time is up. So yeah, we can do this at the very last second if we want. Whoa! Lucky me. We don't need to pass any of those, but we could still get some negative events that occur. Oh my god, thank my lucky stars here. So I got... I mean, I'm not safe scumming, this is just... We're just rolling some good dice here. I think I'm also just used to getting a lot of bad rolls, usually. So that has got 7 days left. It'd be pretty funny if right before it ends, it rolls a bad roll. And I don't have enough time to do any of these. So I'm wondering if we should just use this one here, because we do want communalism. But not at the cost of legitimacy, because if we get the legitimacy to 80, no succession crisis. Yeah. I think we need to keep the eye on the prize, or more like keep the eye off getting fucked. So let's just slow it down a little bit for the last couple of days of this. Good, passed. Awesome, that's fantastic. We really didn't cost us much to do that. That was good. Okay, so we have got a 10-year long bolstered crown authority here, so that gives us the ability to, yeah. So for 10 years, we can have cheaper revoked privileges, which is exactly what we want, and also increased crown power. Again, exactly what we want. And we got 6 extra legitimacy out of that. Now, if we have a look at our values, no, not values, I'm looking at estates. The cost of getting rid of this one hasn't really changed that much, but 10% of a low number is not that big of a deal. But we have a look at this one. I mean, that was at 170% before. And look at this. This is at 30%. That's great. So that's increasing it by, or reducing the cost by 5%. And it's going up further. That's great. Right, because this scales as it progresses. So we got 38% of 10%. So not very much. Let's see. Yeah, see, there it is. As it's progressing. Oh my god. I just feel like it's coming any moment now. Like it should have by now. But you know, it doesn't have to. We still got 27 points or whatever to get through. Okay, that's not it. That's good. Given how lucky we've been, yeah, I'll spend a little bit of money to improve that art quality. I don't think it's probably going to provide a lot of value, but I don't want to lose cultural influence, so that stuff's very good. Okay. Alright, I guess we can speed up again. What are you doing? Still no vassals, no allies. They're still isolated. This is... Man, we're rolling some good dice here. Because while they're not, you know, consolidating all of this area here, we're getting time to organize. Because we start off stronger than them, right? If we have a look here, we are slightly stronger than them. And if we include our allies into it, we're actually, Wallachia won't be able to show up because they're landlocked. They can't get over here unless they get military access through them, which sometimes it happens, but usually not. But Trebizond coming in to help would definitely be good. Plus our other vassals, which they... Huh. Okay, interesting. Alright, so... I'm like, still got to wait for this. It's going to take a bit of time. But yeah, keep an eye on them, because while we're still a great power, if they start a war with anyone, I can intervene. So I can go to war with them without a casus belli. So we can thwart them. And the fact that both of these guys here are still alive as well is good. Good. Every month that goes by, it doesn't trigger. I feel good. Got 24 more to go. Legitimacy. I wish there was a button I could press to just spend money and get legitimacy. But at the same time, I am spending money to get legitimacy. Oh, fuck! It happened. Look, honestly, it went on for a... We held it off. I didn't hold it off. It didn't trigger for a very long time. We were lucky to last as long as we did with it. This isn't game over. It's just... This sucks, basically. This is a really fucking horrible thing to have happen. It's basically guaranteed, almost guaranteed. So, we instantly lose 20 stability. Who's this? This guy becomes the pretender for the throne. Gains a plotting a rebellion. Crown pretenders. Unfortunately, the event is... It's going to increase our legitimacy, but estate satisfaction goes way down. Crown power goes way down. This is just bad. In order to end it, we have to... Hang on, how old is this guy? Please be like 50 years old. No. We have to kill him somehow. But we don't really have any ability to assassinate people in this. So, I don't know. It's just a very difficult thing to handle. But we have to handle it. So now all the estates are going to start slipping away. These are pretty much universally bad. Because, like, what they do is you get a little bit of satisfaction with a particular, what's it called, estate. and they will require another privilege as payment. This is bad. So 28. Oh yeah, and now that this triggered, there's a 29% chance of an event happening each month. Now, these events range from being pretty good to being absolutely fucking horrendously bad. And once a really bad event happens, it can happen again the next month. And they can be very, very fucking bad. How can we... Let me have a look here. So these are all the areas that they're operating from. We can use the government to suppress the rebels, but because it's increasing by 1.15%, there is no way for us to reduce it by that much. I think. What I might be able to do, though, I'm going to grab... I don't know if this is a good idea. It's probably not. Because if we have a look at this again, it is 192,000 people. Fucking hell. But just bear with me. This might do something. I'm just not entirely sure. I've never tried this. But if we go with them and we go suppress rebels, our armies will try to reduce unrest in locations with rebellious pops where it would be permanently remove the pop from the revolt. So I'm just having a look here. Let's start with Adrianopolis, and let's just... Actually, if we click on Thrace, let's just see how... Oh, that's all of the provinces. No, don't do that. Just click on Adrian. Let's just see how they go with that for now. Pretty sure they just stand around doing nothing, but I'm just not... I'm going to go over there. Let's just see what happens. We will declare a religious war on the Ottomans. Oh my god, that's so good. You might think, oh no, let's have to fight the Ottomans. I've been trying to fight them. Oh, they got the Karasids. But we're still way stronger than them. This is great. Yeah, we're gonna do this. I did want to see what this guy was gonna get up to, though. Okay, we need to slow things down for a moment. Alright, so... Let's have a look here. I don't think that was really doing anything. Total political power of primary culture helps to reduce it. Base rebel political power. Yeah, our primary culture is weak at the moment. Alright, let's call in Trebizond. Yeah. So we can call in Wallachia, but the thing is when we do that, we owe them favors, and they're just going to stand there doing nothing. Unless, let me have a look here. If they've got military access through... yeah, they don't have military access through Bulgaria, so there's just no way they're going to get to us. Alright. Well, we've got a good amount of money. What would be really helpful is getting... We can't really recruit any more troops because we've got, like, no manpower. These require upkeep cost of it as well, so what we do is we recruit our levies. We need to build some ships. We need some more traditional galleys, because we've only got 5 at the moment. Let's grab 3 extra. Actually, make it 5. So the inflation hasn't hurt us too much. Alright, we're going to need a... commander here. Yeah, let it... definitely don't give more power to the nobles if we can avoid it. Alright, let's take you off that. I mean, this guy's significantly better. Because, yeah, all 3 of these skills actually count towards how good the abilities of the general are. So it's like logistical defense, sorry, distance, army initiative. All of this stuff is good. Unit food consumption also good. This guy's just a really good commander. Look, it's only temporary influence, so just give it to him. All right, and then we need to raise levies. Now, of course, because I've got so many of my vassals, created so many vassals, I don't have as many levies as I otherwise would have. But I think we've got more than what the Ottomans would. Hang on a second. No, it's the Kharissids and Ottomans. Right, I thought it might have been the Kandarids. Alright, so... Okay, sorry. Just trying to make sure I'm making the right decisions with this, because it's dicey as hell. Okay, grab all that. And then we're also... we're probably not going to need our naval... what's it called? Levies, because there's going to be fishing boats. We don't have that much to transport around. We've got 5 cogs in here. Wait, how many cogs? Yeah, 5 cogs. That give us a decent amount of transport capacity. Now, this one here has 200 capacity used up, but the levies, they barely use up any, so that should be fine. Okay, unraised levies, don't worry about that. Yeah. Alright, and let's see how we go. Probably in hindsight was a bad idea to give this over to them, because that fort would have made it very difficult for them to get in this way. Also, who's the attacker here? I am. Okay, just curious. Doesn't really matter. So Trebizond, their potential for soldiers, I wouldn't expect to be too high. Apparently they can bring about 4,000 additional troops. Also, we need to give some orders to our subjects. Let's put them on, let's see, let's put them on aggressive. Because what we want to do here is just try to occupy as much territory as possible as quickly as... Wait. Yeah, we want to take as much territory, because the goal here is capture Safranobulu, which is... Where is that? It's hang on, if I just use this to show me. What? I'm actually not sure which province. Ottoman Safranobulu. So it's a province that they don't have. Oh, it's over here. There it is. I'm just blind. Okay, so by capturing this, that's where we get our ticking war score. Okay, that actually works for us because we can send our guys to land over here. Now, we also got to be mindful about how many troops the Ottomans are going to have, because... Oh, hang on, you better get over here. Actually, cancel that, because they're probably going to send an army there immediately. And they'll just kill them. So I'll recruit them after I get there. Actually, you know what? I will recruit the... No, I won't. Okay. Alright, we need to put a commander in this army here. This guy's just going to lag behind, unfortunately. So it's going to take some time to get there. If I can get the 5,000 men there... Hang on, someone's... Okay, I got something to do. So they're marching on here. They're already locked. So that's probably their retinue as well. Actually, slow that down a little bit, because we don't want to make any mistakes here. If we can throw everything that we've got... Hang on. Stop. If we can throw everything that we've got here, we should just, like, stack wipe it straight away, and they lose the retinue completely. That's not what happened. Wait. No, it's even better. We actually captured them. So these guys here, we can ransom them back, but even better still, I could just keep them in my land until we're done with this war, and I'll ransom them later. So that way they can't make use of it. Awesome, I'm happy with that. All right, so let's merge that, and we want to get you to embark again. All right, checking with the Ottoman strength. They haven't fully mustered their forces yet. We got to be careful because their forces are stronger than ours. Just cancel that. We're just not going to happen. Our allies or our vassals are raising their armies, so they'll come in and help. We've got some guys over here that are isolated. There's only a couple hundred troops. And if we have a look at the Ottomans' strength, so they've got about 7,000 troops to our 7,500. That means in a straight-up fight, they will most likely win. We've got to be very careful, and because I can't see where they are, because it's a relatively small country, just got to be very careful. Unless we come over here. Hang on, are these guys allied or are they vassals? What's going on with them? So they are allied to the Karasids, which means we could get a separate peace treaty with them. That could be good. I have to wait a year before we can offer a separate peace. But knocking these guys out early would be good. Just take a whole bunch of this territory, because this is mostly our cause anyway. Okay, another plan. Bring them over to here. Because here's my thoughts. We want to try to catch the Ottomans by surprise as much as we can. Fighting them head on is a bad idea. So what we want to do is wait until their army shows up over here or over here, but hopefully it's not quite their full strength. Foreign merchants privileges. No. Yeah, okay. We should go with the leeches that are up to no good. That way we get extra legitimacy. It's not a hell of a lot. Yeah, go with this one here. Who cares if they hate us? I don't give a shit about them. Good, we finished that research as well. Alright, that's great. Let's go have a look at what we can research next. So institution growth right now is pretty pointless. There's nothing growing, so that's going to be useless. So we'll go with this one here. Literacy for the burghers is definitely going to be helpful. Not a whole lot of options, so we'll just go with that. Okay. So I don't want to set sail over here to go pick these up right now, just because they're not really. Hang on, let me have a look here. Do they? How many? The Ottomans don't have any ships, so that means that they probably will recruit a fleet, but it will be mostly fishing boats. So it would be easy for us to kill them with this. So we're waiting for Trebizond to show up, which I don't think they're doing anything. Do they have? They should have something of a fleet. Okay, Epirus has raised their forces. I'm not really expecting much out of the other guys because they haven't really consolidated their territory yet. What are you doing? I told you to go here. Alright, speed up again a little bit. Now, what'll be really bad for us is if the Ottomans and the Karasids combine their forces together. That'd be really bad. They haven't raised their troops yet, though. Because we can't see exactly what they're doing, even though we've got the spy network here. That's not giving us... Oh, hang on. If we steal maps... Let me see. Covert actions... Oh, I need 40 for that, so that's not going to work. Alright, just wait. So I probably won't get a whole lot of money from that. But, yeah, just get them over there. I could execute them, but... No. Got loads of money. I guess we could construct something. Let's see here. Let's get... Finances from here has definitely been better. We are still short on books. Because, yeah, this doesn't produce books particularly well. It's quite profitable, though. And over here... yeah, put another one in there, because if there are more jobs, it might attract migration over here. So that they, yeah, get filled up quicker. Because I need that damn gold. Hang on, there's other things we gotta do. Can't neglect our economy just because we're at war. Looking at this over here, that's sorted. We need more dyes, especially with all the books. So yeah, do that. Then wheat is... we're definitely gonna need more wheat, even though it's not ready for more. But yeah, do that. Wood. Let's have a look at this. Yeah, that one's not ready. Silk. Yeah, do that one. Okay, get some more of that. And what about this here? Okay, cool. But yeah, make sure we leave a bit of money in reserve. Okay, now they're recruiting an army. There'll be about 4,800 troops raised there at Bersa. Oh, hang on. No, at Izmit, they're going to get 1,257. Okay, we got an opportunity. Here's what we're going to do. Because they're not ready yet, just march... actually, get on the boat. Get over to here. And right before they finish recruiting, we try to make sure we land on top of them there, so that we instantly fight them. And, you know, kill as many of them as we can. But if we go there right now, it'll cancel that recruit. And we want them to finish, because once they're beaten, this is people that they've lost. But we've got to time it just right so they don't get away either. So they'll be finished on the 23rd of June. If I march there, we'll be arriving on the 22nd of June. So we'll arrive there too soon. So just wait. It doesn't say what time that they're ready. So let's just... oh, it would be at the beginning of the day, wouldn't it? Okay, so start moving. And also their fleet is going to be ready and come out this way. We want to make sure we're ready to catch it and get rid of it. It's just going to be transport ships. But still, I want to get rid of them. So they just retreated straight away. Didn't get a chance to fight them. That unfortunately doesn't count much towards war score, does it? No. So yeah, they just kind of got the... we didn't really get any serious advantage out of that. But they're still retreating. It's just not doing anything for us. All right, move that back. You get back in here. Because yeah, I want to be able to use my fleet to sort of catch them around the coastline wherever they spot, as long as our forces are actually stronger than them. Yeah, good. Our vassals are they're recruiting units. It's going to take some time for them to get organized. If we have a look here, so the Ottomans are bringing in 5,000 troops, and their Beylik bitch Karasids are bringing in an additional 1,000. So our forces alone outnumber them. But the quality is on their side, so we need to be careful, especially considering their commander is likely going to be Osmanoglu Pasha Suleiman Bey. What happened to your dad? Oh, did he die? Huh. That's the guy I was worried about. Okay, well, okay, good. So how are we going with this? Yeah, it is what it is. At least our finances are, they're better. So if we have a look at our income, yes, we got more trade income coming through. That's great. Still buying food. Oh, are we even buying food at Byzantium? Yeah, because recruiting the levies, they're... okay. Well, if that's the case, we'll need to increase our efforts here so that they produce more food. If I... Let me have a look. Fish is not worth shit. It's worth 5 food, though. This is worth 5. Yeah, but this is worth more because I can actually turn it into other stuff. Alright, do that. I didn't want to move this one. If we try to occupy this here, then that's... I don't think it's going to do much for us. Alright, I'm going to get back up on the boat, and I'm going to come over to here. Because there is... Okay, these two regions here, see how they're silver? They're the provincial capitals. We'll occupy both of these. We don't want to separate our guys, though. Okay, it's good that we see them there. Because if they're here, they're not over this way. Oh, hang on. They're heading over this way. Okay, that's fine. I'll go kill them. Because they'll start besieging this. It's not a fortified area. And we'll just land right on top of them. Hopefully the Ottomans don't show up and assist them. Which they're... but they're lower on morale because they're marching. The faster you march, you like lose morale as you're moving. Okay, get in there. Good, they didn't see us coming. Good, look at us. We're fucking smashing them. They're not doing any damage to us at all. Good. Look at that. Nothing. And we're the Byzantines. We're shit. We are not the Roman Empire that we used to be. So that's good. That worked out well for us. Yeah, just basically use our fleet to just jump on them whenever they try to raid any of our regions out here. And our vassals are just going to swarm in and hopefully occupy some territory while I try to support them by fighting the actual armies themselves. You guys just stand over there. Don't want to keep them out on the water because otherwise they'll take attrition. But yeah, we've got to catch them in the moment, and there's sometimes only a day or two wiggle room, which is why I'm putting it on relatively slow speed. Because if you put it on like 5 times speed, you just totally miss the opportunity. Oh, I didn't mean 1 speed. That's actually too slow. Thing is, that's so few troops, I'm not sure if they're even going to be able to capture anything. I don't think I'll be able to get there in time to help them, but I will try to. No, they backed off for some reason. Oh, hang on, no, they're coming back in. No, they backed off. So, what about allies coming? I think they're here, but they could have moved. They do have a habit of moving around fairly quickly. Yeah, they moved. And I don't know where they went. Get back to the coastline. Hang on. This could be good. Yeah, anytime we can catch them before they've unified all their forces, that's great. God damn, they move so fucking fast. Oh, hang on. I might actually catch them. Good. Stack wipe. Fucking gone. Alright, and we've caught these guys here. I didn't even know that they're going to be there. But we're participating with our allies, and we're winning. We're winning. But the fact that they're even doing some damage to us, considering how badly outnumbered they are, gives us an idea of just how much stronger the Ottoman forces are to us. We're actually doing fantastically well here. This is a very good start to this war. Good, that's a really good ratio of death there. And our vassals are, what's going on here? Good. Hey, that Trebizond have arrived. Okay, well, great. This war is going fantastically well for us. All right, I think we can start just occupying stuff now. Thing is, if we win this war the way that I want to win it, as in absolutely crush them, we don't have to worry about the Ottomans anymore. They'll just never be able to exert themselves over the other guys here if I cripple them. If I take Bersa in the peace treaty, that's where their real strength is, where all their real money is coming from. Taking this away from them, fuck them permanently. Let's have a look here. Naval reforms towards naval, but we're pretty good for money. If we go with money better spent, yeah, go with this one here. Testing one's metal. That's good. Yes, do that. Okay, good. We've been pretty lucky. Fair enough. Okay, so we got influenza just showed up over here, so we need to immediately... Okay, this one here, get that to recovery effort. Where is it? Recovery effort. Because this will get our prosperity back up above 0. Because, yeah, leaving it in a negative is really, really bad. Really bad for the long-term growth of it. As for influenza there, that'll probably kill a few people, but there's not really much I can do about it. There's already a hospital at that location, so we'll just have to see what happens. Alright, looking at how much military they've got now, so we've dropped them a fair bit, down to 4,800. Without us having suffered any serious damage. Got our vassals coming in. Now, the total amount of forces that our vassals are bringing in is more than what we would have had if we didn't create these vassals. Again, that's why I created them. The biggest mistake I made, though, was giving them Calliopolis, which I could just take it back right now if I really wanted to, but it will make them disloyal, and now's a bad time for them to be disloyal. They'll pull all their forces out, and won't support us. They're already handling that. Alright, let's move over this way and try to keep up. Actually, go to the port, and we'll get up on the ships. Because they might be heading over to here, because it's not well defended. But our vassals are doing a good job here. I'm pretty happy with that. Just got to be careful not to be out on the water over the end of the month, because that's when you're going to take attrition. We've got 7 days to get there. Why don't we just stop off over here first? That way we can give them some backup, just in case the Ottomans decide to attack them. Yeah, so that's heading down towards 30%. If we increase stability further, that will help to increase the equilibrium a bit more. Short of that, there's not really much I can do apart from bribe them. I've got some money, but it's not worth bribing them. Okay, there we go. Alright, get on the boats again and head over here. Yep, that's fine. They just want fruit access. No problem. You can have that. Alright, so we've got some diplomats. I think it would be a good idea if we improve relation with this one here, because I think that'll be the first vassal that I annex when the time comes in 7 years or whatever it's going to be. But yeah, definitely don't split up our forces so we can capture stuff quicker. That's a great way to get caught by their entire army, especially because we can't really see it that much out that way. Basically, as long as we overestimate what the Ottomans are going to do, we won't get totally fucked by them. Because yeah, they've still got 4,800 men hanging around somewhere. So they're going to lose that battle. And there they are. Great. They're now smashing up all of our vassals. Because, yeah, they weren't being careful. So, yeah, we don't need to capture every single one of these regions. In any province, there's a provincial capital, silver one region. Capture that, and it will slowly capture all the regions in that province. Unless there's forts in that region, it won't capture forts. Unless the fort is the silver region. Get to it. Get to it. So that region should just get occupied by this as part of the same province. But at least they're constantly chasing their tails around everywhere, trying to keep up with us, I guess. Still, we should be getting a ticking war score now as soon as all of this area here is captured. Alright, I gotta get back on the boat after we capture this region, because they're fucking up my allies too heavily. They need me to go in and help them. Alright, need to get back over to Constantinople. Because I can't just land on Bersa, that's not going to work. Oh, they did, or we'll never land there in time. But not necessarily. Let me try something. If I land here, probably get there too late, but they might not have left the region and they won't have recovered their morale. So they'll lose that battle and then we'll beat them in the next one. Unless we actually do arrive there in time. No, they still retreated, but they haven't recovered their morale and cool. Then we got there too late. But still, we're going to win. Just all the extra advantage we could have gotten. Because yeah, when you catch them when they're in low morale, their army is their flanks have been routed early, so you dish out more damage to them. When their morale hits really low and they're essentially about to rout, that's the best time to dish out damage. That's why it's important to win the battles. But overall, we're not taking that much damage, and I'm happy with that casualty rate. Alright, get back over this way, because yeah, trying to capture Bersa, that's not a good use of our army right now. We need to just stay on top of these guys, because otherwise they're going to keep smashing my vassals. And this one over here, for example, it's sieging the city. Maybe I should get over there and help them out, because they've already made some progress towards it, and I hate to be reset because they lift the siege. I don't think the war's been going on for a year, but let me just have a look here. Right, because they have been fully occupied, maybe I can do this anyway. Alright, so what should we take? Maybe everything? Can't take everything. It's too much war score. I'm just thinking about what's going to be best for what we take from the Ottomans. We definitely want to be taking Bersa, so this whole province here would be good to capture. And leaving these guys here kind of isolated is good. We already own some of the territory in this province, so I will just take a little piece of it, I guess. We'd also get some money off them. I'd rather get more of the land. And then let's have a look at the antagonism that this is going to cause. So we really want to make sure that we do not cause anyone to join a coalition against us. They can join a coalition when they have above 50 antagonism. So the Karasids, the ones that we're attacking, they're going to have the most antagonism. Still under the threshold. And if it's just them by themselves, no big deal. The Ottomans might end up going above 50 once we take them out of the war, but that's fine. So I guess that's good. We get a fair bit of their territory and a tiny bit. We get full use out of the 100 total cost of peace that we can get out of that. Yep. Okay, good. And that'll knock out that army that is hanging around the Ottomans. So it's 500 men or something. Good. Alright, now how much of this is not consolidated? So, chord there, that's good. Core. Actually, I can just do this way easier. It's all chord. We don't have to integrate it at all. The only problem is going to be that there's probably a decent amount of Turkish population here, although we've captured it fairly early on. They're going to be causing problems. Where is it? It's not there yet, but there'll be Turkish patriots. It's always going to be the case. So we need to get rid of them. This appears to have finished. Yep. So get that back to what it was doing originally, which was changing societal value to communism. And thing is, we can't get Bersa in the peace treaty unless we capture Bersa. So I could get started on it now, whereas I can get that other one in the peace treaty because that's their capital. Let's have a look at what they've got left. So just 2,000 troops. Alright, here's what we'll do. No, I'll go and support them. I was thinking about splitting up my forces, but I don't know. Don't underestimate the Ottomans. They're currently on the run though. If they're going in this direction, and our guys are chasing after them. Says that battle's going to be won by us, but let's see. What's this? What's this? Laws not codified, slave conversion. Don't worry about that one. That one's shit. Don't worry about it. Just leave it not codified. Good, they want to get... Because they had no morale. They're just basically getting whack-a-mole back and forth. According to the First War of the Wallachian Succession... Oh, they're fighting Bulgaria. It's a defensive war. You know what? I feel like my allies have got this. I'm gonna let them do their thing. Hang on, let me just... How bad is this war going for them? So, defensive war, they've got 2,000, they've got 6,000. Well, we've still got enough force to be able to support them with that. Plus, we'll bring in our vassals. If I have to end the war with the Ottomans, then so be it. But yeah, we should take advantage of this right now. Let's do it. Now, we're not the leader of the war, so... Oh yeah, I could ransom these guys back. And right before I get a peace treaty. Alright, so... We've got some problems over here, but I care less about this territory than I do about Byzantium. Alright. Alright, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to get back on the boat, and I'm going to sail up to here, so that we can basically conquer up this line through Bulgaria. Jeez. The 100%. God, for 20 years? That's a lot, and we need to be stripping them off their things. The thing is, this is... Okay, I will reject their petition. They can eat shit. There's too much. Fuck that. Corrupt bastards. If you paid your taxes, I would have accepted it. That's what they deserve, which is nothing. Alright, so if we do this, the Crown Pretenders lose 5% progress. They're at 11% at the moment. The thing is, it could be best to just let this get to 100%, because trying to get it to 0 is really fucking hard. It's only a little bit of money, and we're making pretty good cash. Plus, it gives us legitimacy. Alright, I'll accept this. Because, yeah, if we have a look at what the conditions are to stop this, if we can get our stability up to 30, which we're still 40 points away from because we're minus at 10, and then none of the active variables are pretenders. So if we get this to 0%, then it should just end. Alright, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to take this one here, and I'm going to get it to... Where is it? Rebel Crackdown on the Crown Pretenders. It's not going to reduce it down to 0, but it will slow them down considerably. You know, like 20% or something. Yeah, no. Still not by a huge amount. I can only have one Crown position, sorry, Cabinet position do that at a time. Oh, great, they had to restart the siege here. That's fine. And what are they trying to do? Capture the capital, North Mutania. Well, they've got a fort there, so it will take them quite some time to do it. While that's going on, I'ma just occupy all their towns out here, hopefully. I mean, we outnumber them only by a little bit. And if we have a look at the Wallachian support... Like, their forces, they've got 1,500, so the Bulgarians are definitely beating their ass. Alright, I might be better off just calling a peace. Oh, hang on, I can't really call it while the war is going on. But if we call it here... We won't be able to get Bersa, but I'll get a whole bunch of other stuff. We'll just have to get Bersa next time. I'll take this, for sure. Oh, wait, why can't I take that? They've got a lot of war enthusiasm. Yeah, really? Okay, well, they're not ready to give up yet. Maybe because they... Yeah, I don't know. I blinked and they made their way over to here? That can't be right. Oh shit, it's winter. Well, actually, it's the end of winter, so this should hopefully go away real soon. Yeah, fine, whatever. Yeah, head towards plutocracy. That's good because that'll strip away some of the value towards aristocracy. Okay, do that. Kind of wishing I had left the fort there. We need to... I'm about to finish this one off here. Please don't get to Adrianopolis. Yeah, they're making their way down here. All right, I gotta get down there and stop them. Seems like they're marching pretty. Looks like they're about to capture this, so I'll just ransom it. That's a decent amount of money. All right, if they want to raid that region, that's not the end of the world, but we're still not good. Oh, good, they're on the move. I need to get over here quickly. This is why it's good to have forts, but at the same time, it's just causing us all other kinds of problems. Oh, shit, Ottomans on the move over here as well. All right, maybe I'm best off getting to the boat and then using the boat to just get the jump on them really quick. They still can't just capture Constantinople, though. We've still got the Theodosian walls there. Okay, get on the boat and go and land me see if they're willing to get out of the war now. So their war enthusiasm is... it's massively been reduced. I don't know. It must have just not ticked over. Now they're willing to give up. Okay, good. Let's get out of this war. That way our vassals can go and help out against Bulgaria. And who knows, might even get some territory out of them as well, which would be great. If I... Let's see, what am I going to take? What am I going to take? I'm going to take Bolu. Like the entirety of it. How much money have they got? Heaps. This region is part of Karasi, which we've already got most of. I'll take that. Because yeah, if we get this money, they have to take out 5 loans in order to pay it back. It's going to mean that their economy is going to be screwed for a little while. Like, the territory that we're taking is not hugely bad for them, except for Izmit and Nicomedia. That's a good one that we're taking away from them, but the one we really needed to take was Bersa, but just next war we can sort that out. And yeah, by doing this, we'll ensure that they just don't progress very much at all. I hope. Alright, I'll take that. So... Oh, hang on. We can get them to pay war reparations. Oh yeah, release our Byzantine slaves as well, you bitch. Fucking slaving bastards. Alright, so if we do that, we don't get a huge amount of territory, but we economically cripple them. But that also means we don't suffer too much antagonism, mostly on the Karasids. That's no big deal. That's a coalition by themselves. That's not worth anything. And because the antagonism will go down over time. And that makes them less likely to pick a fight with anyone else out over here. Alright, I'll accept that. There's still 2 extra points left that we could do, but this could humiliate them. But I don't have enough points for that. That's fine, just do it this. Okay. Good. Yeah, that region there I think is going to get ready. Start making your way over. I don't think we'll get there. Oh, good, they moved. Hang on. They're heading towards Chariopolis. Okay, that's fine. Most of these are not really a good defensive position because it's like flat plains for the most part. Land here, though, and let's just see if they're willing to engage with us. They probably won't. If I do that, see if they continue marching on them. Good, they're locked in. If we can hopefully arrive around the same time they do, let's have a look here. So they arrive 8 a.m. on the 15th of April. We arrive 2 days later. They're not going to last 2 days. Our command is slightly better. Terrain's to our benefit. Yeah, but if they get rid of this guy here, then the terrain's going to be to their benefit. Well, I guess we're going to find out. Cancel it. They just couldn't hold for very long. They're on the move again. I just don't want them raiding our territory out here. Going for Wallachia. Hang on. Whoa. Go back. Okay, on the boat. And get over here as quickly as we can to back them up if possible. We're not going to get there in time. They're moving too quick. Okay, lost like 500 troops there. Oh, we got our cabinet back. Good. Get them to be. Let's see. Get them to be doing that other thing. What was it? Societal change, communalism. Yeah. All right. All right. We've almost got this at 95, so that's good. Our finances are it's still bad. I mean, we're probably going to end up with like 50% inflation or something. Oh, cool. We got some more ships. That's great. Bring them over here. Let's see here. So, with the money that we've got, what should we invest in? Seems like we still need more books, so keep that coming. I don't know if the Bulgarians are just standing there waiting for us. No, they're definitely not, because we saw them there. Blockade standard slipping is fine. We can barely blockade anyone at the moment anyway. Yeah, Bulgarian patriots, Turkish patriots, Toy insurgents. All of them are below 10%, so I guess not too bad. What are my vassals? Oh, they're over here? Okay, that's fine. Huh? What? How the fuck did they snatch that? I never gave it to them. I forgot these guys were even here. They just snatched one. Fucking Genoese just snatched this region out of nowhere. You sneaky little buggers. I wasn't at war with them or anything. They're just like, yoink, this is mine now. How the fuck did they do that? Well, whatever. It's not a big deal right now. I'll deal with it later. We got bigger problems than that. Okay, so can you get over here? Yeah, go first. Live in that town there. Just be careful about the Bulgarians in this area. Because yeah, they've just got this one army trying to whack-a-mole all of the bloody vassal swarm that's coming in at them. And all we're going to do is just keep occupying territory. Wait for a year to have passed, and then I'll just get out of the war. Take whatever I want. Or whatever I can out of it. Let me just see if we can do that now. So we can get out of the war at 23rd of August. Okay, that's only like a month away. But we don't have that much war score, so I won't be able to get much at this point. So we just need to get as much as we can, as quickly as we can, and yeah, get out of this war. Because I don't care about Wallachia. The whole purpose of them is for us to fuck Bulgaria, and they're kind of helping us doing that by, if we get some territory back, because I sold them some stuff. Oh, I don't want them to go down here. They're going to raid. I think they're more focused on actually recapturing territory that we're taking. Okay, I'm going to start splitting up so we can capture faster. Yeah, just get over to there. It doesn't reduce the speed at which we capture these settlements. Alright, looks like we've got this under control. As long as they don't come down this way, that's fine. Our market is low in food. Why is it costing that much in food? Let me have a look here. So we're buying food. We're just not producing enough in total. What can we do about that? Alright, let's build the livestock here, because it's not going to make us much money, but it will provide some food and some resources. There's fish here, it's not worth much, but I'll get that going. Sometimes these events that show up, they don't last that long. It's just something caused 2,000 food to disappear. It could be that we exported a bunch of food elsewhere. I have no idea. Good. Alright, so all of that will get occupied. Okay, we're at August. Let me just check this again. So... oh, they're really willing to get us for 3 more days before they'll accept it. Just looking for more regions I could potentially go and occupy. But I think we got all the capitals out this way. Yep. Alright, bring them back over here. So, wait for 3 days. Hopefully that's... yep, okay, that's good. Alright, let's see if we can get out of this war. Cool, I can get out of it, and let's just see how much we can get from them. Pirin, this region here has silver, which is going to help with our money printing. So let's see if I can take the entirety of Pirin. Yep, okay, that's good. I'll also... it'd be good as well if we capture... I just realized. Hang on. We've got a potential good opportunity to actually stay and keep fighting. Let me see here. Right, see how this here, they've got the Autocephalous Patriarch of Tanaro panel. So they're Orthodox, and their center of religion is right here. We're part of Constantinople. If we take this region off them, then we get to destroy that patriarch, and that will allow us to increase permanently the amount of religious influence that we gain every month by 0.1, which at this stage here is quite a lot. And the thing is, when they reform it, they'll just put it somewhere where their new capital is. So I need to ensure that we capture this, even if it's the only thing that we get. So everyone get over there. Too bad we don't have access to artillery. Oh, did you fucking quit it? No, they didn't. They're fine. Because they've made one bit of siege progress. It's still going to take a while before that completes, but this is going to give us a lot of long-term benefit. Because we haven't been able to do anything with our religious influence. It's just way too low. But yeah, really what we should do is every single time we go to war with Bulgaria, we just take their capital. Even if it's the only thing we take, just take the capital. Okay, so we've made 2 siege progress. It's going to take a little while. And our vassals, in the meantime, just keep their country occupied so we keep our war score nice and high. And these guys here are supporting us, so they're providing a bit of extra oomph so they don't go here and try to lift the siege. And that's, I think that's Wallachia. Another problem could be, I was just about to say, oh, we did end up getting a fair bit of stuff. I just didn't get to decide what it was. Yeah, what I was about to say was, we're not the war leaders. They could just say, let's get peace. But at the end of the day, I'm the only one that got anything. But they made a fucking mess of it. What an absolute mess. We want to get whole provinces, not this... I mean, the coastline is not too bad. It's not what I would have wanted. And I didn't get the bloody silver mine. But if we had done a separate piece, it would have handed back all of the territory back to Bulgaria, and then they would have proceeded to smash. Oh, they did get some territory out over here. All right, whatever. It is what it is. But we're at peace now, so... Oh, hang on. I got an idea. Since our levies are here, why don't we go and suppress the rebels? Let's see if that does anything. Okay, you can come back over here and do stuff. All right, so we kept this spy network going because the peace treaty doesn't last too long. It is until 1349, so that's 7 more years. So any casus belli that we create will last for 5 years, and it takes about 2 years to create it. So if I create it right now, I'll have to probably launch the attack the moment that the peace treaty expires. So just keep that going in the meantime, and we will see. Because yeah, if we have a look at those pretender rebels again. Why is it showing them only over here? Because Crown Pretenders, over here, there are 25,000 of them. So they're just over here? That seems weird. Well, we'll go over there and we'll see about that. Now, obviously I don't want to keep these levies operating like this for too long, because it is reducing our income. But at the same time, if I can go and put the smackdown on these pretender rebels, then great, I guess. Because yeah, it's causing us a lot of problems. I want this to be over. Why can't I request help from the burghers? I don't know, it doesn't matter. Not that I would, I was just curious as to why. Okay, we've now got 97 legitimacy. So I could now take away... Look here. I could now take away... Look, there's another one of the estates. Barbaroi, don't worry about them, they're nothing. We can take this away. It's only going to cost us 16.24. This will allow us to tax the peasants more. But taking it away will make them pretty angry. So now's not really a good time for that. Thing is, I do actually want to give that to them, just after I've taken away their corruption. So, oh my god, we don't need the legitimacy. And if they drop by another 15%, it's fine, it's not the end of the world, it's not good either. We should spend some of this legitimacy before we do this. And if that's the case, what we should do is we should take away the corruption, 16.36, and then actually start giving them some privileges, because each privilege we give them will cost 5. Because it's not going to get that much cheaper than this. It's not like I can strip away any more of their... Oh, hang on, I can actually make it... I could make it cheaper if I take this guy off here, and this guy off here, because this will give us more power. But it usually requires like a day to refresh. Hang on. Yeah, it hasn't updated. And I can't press play until we make a decision on this. So, whatever. Let's do this now. It's going to make them unhappy, but at least we're... Oh, hang on. What if we skip those and we go for the burghers first? I mean, that's obviously going to require a hell of a lot more. And that'll put us at negative 40 fucking stability. That's really friggin' bad. But there's so many good things that I could give to them in here. I usually give them the most privileges. This is really risky, but the benefits are also really good. I guess another thing is because the peasants, they don't have that much influence here in the first place. If I was to give them one now, it's still not going to affect the cost of stripping away their corruption that much. I still want to waste all this potential legitimacy. So of what we can get here, plus we do want to improve their happiness because they're bloody disgruntled bastards. Common militias is a good one because that'll mean we can get more levies out of them. Levy combat efficiency, peasants allowed weapons. That also increase the demand for weapons, so we can make more money out of them. Commoners in cabinet is fine, but decentralization, we don't want that. What are some other options? At least not yet. I could probably do that when we're a bit more further along centralization. Let's see. Commoners in parliament. Hang on, let me have a look at free subjects. We are somewhat moving towards serfdom, but not that much. So if we do this, we'll start heading towards free subjects. Just very, very slowly. No, I think we should just go with the peasant levy size. All right, let's do that. Because that also gives them less power. Oh my god, I picked the wrong one. I'm such a fucking idiot. Holy crap. That's fewer levies, not more levies. What an idiot. Look, it's fine. The Ottomans have been beaten. Sometimes what is wrong with... Wait, just gotta suck it up. I can't undo it right now. It is what it is. My god, what a dummy dum-dums. Just fucking... All I gotta do is read. That's all I gotta do. So yeah, next time I call my levies, they're gonna be a little bit smaller. Until I'll strip that away from them, but... Oh my god, I feel like an idiot. At least it's gonna make them happier for the time being. Oh god, they're not happy at all. Yeah, because that event took away a lot of their happiness. Alright, so, looking at the Crown Pretenders, for some reason they're just in this province, which I found weird. I don't know why they're just here. No longer valid rival? Okay, fine. Maybe something went wrong with them. Put it on Morocco. It's fine. Alright, then over here, let's... Okay, I'm gonna need a general. Dumbass right now. It's fairly low impact mistake, but it's still a mistake. We really can't afford to be doing that shit. Okay, so we want to be switching this over to suppress rebels. Do that over here and here. And I don't know if we can manage to like just kill every single one of the. What? Oh, we got him. Okay, so the problem here, did we just like straight up kill them? Like immediately? I don't know. Because I said there was a fair few of them there. Oh, we got no support. So in order to end it, we also need stability. Good thing I didn't strip away the thing. That's just going to take time, like a fair bit of time. But if I just stay there with the levies raised... The thing is, once I put them away, I can't actually bring them back up until we're at war again. Let's reduce the army. Actually, it's not costing us much money. I can't believe how effective that was. Let's just like instantly squash them. I'm gonna take this off and just see what happens. Do they come back, or is that just the end of it? Ugh. Seems like I had a few things to think about. Age of Renaissance has arrived at the same time as another fucking plague of smallpox. Great. Alright, Age of Renaissance. So, we've got 3 mutually exclusive options to go down. These technologies will present themselves in the tech tree as we go through the Age of Renaissance. I personally think that the administration and the diplomatic focus ones are the best. And these ones here, they're very useful for sure, but I think that diplomacy is what I want to go down. It's not increasing at all. If that's the case, then all I have to do now is get stability up, and then it's over. Oh, right, we've also got to... Hang on. What happened with this? It was doing something and then it stopped, but I can't remember what it was doing. Or whatever. It needs to go and... needs to go and... recovery effort here. Okay, and then, okay, we've got technology to research, so we can now move into the Age of Renaissance. So the first one that we can get, oh yeah, that's a good one, the first one, is revoke privilege cost minus 5%. Very nice, I'll take that. Alright, so... Have a look at Turkish patriots. While these guys are here, I could just go and kill all these Turks. I don't know, like there's 100,000 of them, and I just don't think that's a good idea. I think the best way to do it is to convert them. It's just that... Okay, that's increasing by a pretty rapid rate. It'll go down a hell of a lot if we can end this. Too bad we can't find the damn pretender and kill him. That would be really bloody handy. Like, how do I find where you are? Join Foreign Order of Chivalry. Can we... It's weird that I was able to tell him to do that. Crap, these two guys here are still alive. Right? That usually doesn't happen. Because I can only do this once every 10 years, so I want it to be for the prince when he becomes of age. He didn't end up having any more children. He had another daughter. Which... Nothing wrong with that. But as far as the game is concerned, I really need boys. Okay, I'm gonna pull this back, and we'll just hope that this is gonna be fine. Okay, drop the army maintenance. Okay, good. Now that we're at 100 legitimacy, it's going to reduce the cost of court. And since our finances are pretty good, we can now start dialing back a little bit on the automatic. Dialing back down on the minting. It hasn't started back up again. Oh, let's... Maybe you should steer clear of Constantinople for the time being. Ugh, 2,500 dead. Oh, that's not good. Well, it's not like I could do anything about it. The hospital's already built there. It is what it is. Alright, get him out of there. We don't need him in there anymore. Oh, the smallpox wasn't just Constantinople. It was spreading around all over the place. Okay. Yeah, it's another. Oh my god. So if we have a look here, we've got 63% resistance to us. The presence is only 0.31%. I think it's at the end of it, but still, it looks like it cost us 5,000 people from Constantinople. Look, let's be real. In a few years, something called the Black Death is about to occur. It's a scripted event. It's going to happen. Half of Constantinople is going to die. So this is not that big of a deal in the grand scheme of it. Let's hope maybe a third. I'll do the best I can to try to weather the storm, but I'm not sure how ready we're going to be for it. Okay, seems like the plague is over there now. It's still going. Okay, so it might be a good idea if we start thinking... Okay, I got an idea. Calliopolis, I want it back. So I'm going to talk to them, and what I can do is just seize... Where is it? Seize territory. It's going to make them unhappy, maybe disloyal for a little bit, but this Liberty Desire, it'll go away fairly quickly. But yeah, I never should have given it to them, and I'm taking it back. So they're disloyal for now. It'll be okay. They weren't really paying us any taxes. It's fine. Still got our core here, so yeah, it's all good. Yeah, it won't take that long until they're favorable towards us again, especially as we are increasing our relation with them. That'll also help with them. Oh yeah, we never got that one, did we? Yeah, we can get an extra 6 points of loyalty just through this, because that maxes out at 200. Alright, that's fine. The Bulgaria truce expires before the Ottoman one. Maybe because the peace deal for this one wasn't quite as heavy. Alright, let's have a look at this. No. No. Like, that amount of instability... Fuck no. We're trying to get that up. That's too much. For 4% inflation, fuck that. Get out of here. I mean, that sucks, but... It's just, that's way too much. Way too much. Are we done here? Yep, okay, they're done, so let's switch this back to... Let's see. Let's have a look at these Turkish peers. There's 142,000 people involved in this. I could set up another vassal to basically look after this problem for the time being, because I know that there's non-integrated territory here. It's just that... We can't just keep creating more vassals. But, I reckon I can create another one. So, alright, we'll... this one over here, looking at this, was this a vassal or a fiefdom? Okay, so... Let me look at this again. So that's... This one here is a fiefdom. And then we'll check with vassals. This is also a fiefdom. This one here is a vassal. Okay, so we'll create another vassal because they're currently weaker than the fiefdoms. Oh, I didn't get a choice anyway. Alright, stick someone incompetent in there. Yield it. And now this person here will core those territories up and start converting these people over to being Greek. They'll do it a lot faster than I'll be able to do it, so good. And when they're done, we'll just, you know, annex them. We haven't annexed anyone yet, but it's only been 5 years. Plague's gone, isn't it? Okay, go back to Constantinople. Did I forget to switch it? Whoops. Alright, develop the province. Alright, go. Oh, that finance is not fantastic. So let's grab more books, because yeah, they don't make a hell of a lot with each one of these, and we need them. Still need to make that that royal garden thing. Yeah, get the books going. Good, if we can get that above 50, or even further above 50, way further above it, we'll start to see an improvement towards the proximity here and increase of control. Incompetent heir. It's 10 years old. That's, yeah, we always knew that was going to happen. Yeah, those stats seem about right. Guild before country, let me see. This... Oh, for fuck's sake. Options. So one of our family members dies. He's already 47 years old. He's not a bad family member though. Or we lose stability, which we need stability in order to get this to go away. Sorry, dude. You're out of here. Probably wasn't going to live that much longer anyway. Okay, so this shows up pretty far away, but it'll eventually make our way over to us. It had the possibility of showing up at Constantinople, but it didn't. Funny thing here, he was working on the stability. So now what we need to do, since this guy is going to get a little bit more efficiency out of it, I'll get you to switch to over here. And we'll get this one to switch over to... Where is it? Actually, we don't need to do the legitimacy one anymore. We got to... well, if we don't do a legitimacy one, we have to pay more for that. And since we really need money as well, keep that going. At least for now. So keep that going there. It's not that much extra. And then this guy here, we're supposed to switch him back over to... stability. Where is it? There it is. So yeah, he was worth 0.01 extra. Yeah, there's about 1 gold's difference there. We might be able to get more long-term benefit by, instead of strengthening the government, developing the goddamn province. So do that at Dardanelles, because that's a pretty important one. Because, yeah, once we get our stability up another 27 points... So, squeaky chair... yeah, this should just end. Oh, God, that's... Right. Got Wallachian Patriots? Oh, because we're all the way up here. Oh, the territory that they gave us is really fucking stupid. Really, really, really fucking stupid. We gotta get rid of some of this shit. Let's create a subject. Yeah, whatever. I'm gonna have to create several subjects, I think. Yeah, we got like one region from each of the provinces, so we'll just if we go back to war with the Bulgarians, we'll just transfer all of these ones into their respective vassal that's supposed to go to. So if we have a look at this one here, this one's culture is Orthodoxy and Bulgarian. Now we don't want to switch their culture just yet because right now, if we have a look at this, yeah, because the culture is Bulgarian, they'll core it. And it'll be a full core because it's majority Bulgarian. Then we switch it to Greek, and then they'll have a much easier time converting it. And although they're not going to be able to convert the Wallachian easily. Let's see. The other ones out here are mostly Wallachian. So they're only going to properly core this one. This one will just be integrated. Fuck it, just do it now. Convert their culture to... yeah, to Greek. And that's going to make it harder for them to convert both of those regions, but at least they'll be able to start doing it. And they're going to have plenty of time. There's no way we're going to be annexing that anytime soon. Alright, so... let's see here. Funny thing here, we're getting about the same amount of gold at this level here that we were at the beginning of the game, maxing it out. Turn off the fort maintenance. What am I doing? We're not at war. Oh, that'd be why. Turn that off. Okay, I think we should start setting up another... Actually, let me have a look here. Who are their allies? So banking, okay. So hang on. So that's one of the institutions. It'll take ages to get to us. It just is what it is. Their allies are... Looks like no one. Looks like they're trying to get Serbia on their side. I got an idea, actually. Since I got a whole bunch of shit regions, why don't I see if I can sell one of them back to them? Maybe they got a bunch of money. I don't know. We'll see. Because, yeah, I really should have... I really think I should have separate pieced out and made this much tidier. And I really wanted that silver. You wanted that one. Here's what it is. I can't do anything about it. That's why we got to be the ones to declare war and be the ones that are the war leaders. I'm going to cancel this one here because I need more diplomats. I could spend money to get some more diplomats, but... no, keep that going. I think that's important. There's still, what, 5 years before this... where we have to go to war with them again. Before we can go to war with them again. It's just it's probably better to do it sooner rather than later, because I think we're in a pretty good... oh, shit. 6,000. That privilege I gave them really fucking sucks. I didn't take that off them immediately. I'm going to rely entirely on vassals. So issue fines and warnings for the way. All right, if we go with this, the Greek peasants in Adrianopolis will lose 50% pop satisfaction, but we can get this up massively since that is a problem. I think we should do that. Well, our income's not going to improve if we don't invest into our country, so let's have a look here and see what there is to invest in. So we got that being built, and that's fine. Still really want to build that royal garden. The thing is, that's going to increase my upkeep cost, not decrease it. What's going on with this? Why isn't it's not being used? Could always just increase the minting again, but yeah, if we go to buildings, nobles, royal garden, looks like we've got the gold needed to build it now. It is not a cheap building, so yeah, whatever, let's do it, and that'll help us get those diplomats that we need. Okay, good. Getting there, we're almost 30. As soon as this is over, the first thing I'm going to do is start stripping the peasants away from those privileges. So the ones that we're going to strip are... what's this? Ooh, extra research progress is good. Oh, I don't care about how they feel about me. That's fine. Take it. Anything for extra research. Oh god, this was so dumb. Because yeah, the one I was wanting to do was common malicious. All I had to do was fucking read. Now, if a war starts before we strip that away, I'll have to give them the common militias one before I strip away the corruption, because otherwise we're not going to have enough troops. Oh, not necessarily, because Ottomans are much weaker now, aren't they? Alright, I'm going to call back the spy network. So it's going to start decaying by 1 per month. Oh, then I'll create the Casus Belli now. So we only get these penalties if we declare war while this is active. So if we're looking here, it says the Ottomans 1349. So that's 6 years away. Bologna. Yeah, they're all in Italy. Oh, except for that other one that was in Navarra. Oh, good. That's going to be helpful. So if I look at declare war, okay, they're allied with the Karasids. Again. Excuse me. That's fine because they're weak as shit anyway. We'll be able to easily beat them. The peace treaty actually expires quicker with them, but I have to set up a bloody spy network for them. Alright, so... just... yeah, start creating the casus belli on... there. Alright, let's do that. So that'll be done in... I don't know, 2 or 3 years. And then the casus belli will last for 5 years. The peace treaty will happen sometime in the middle of that, and we just need to declare war before it expires. We've also got this we're going to do. Alright, so over here... where are we? Yep, over here. Let's have a look. Improved relations is good. Loyalty of subjects is good, given how many subjects we got at the moment. There's a lot of really... diplomatic annexation cost. Alright, let's work towards... oh, hang on, let me just see over here. What's on this side? Grant privilege cost. That's also good. This is good. Good. There's so much good shit in here. That's really good. But yeah, let's go this way. Because yeah, diplomatic annexation costs will just allow us to annex them cheaper and quicker. So we do need to have someone in here so this is more efficient. So you notice that this should tick up by a fair bit extra. Yeah, as soon as he actually commands there. That's good, so we're getting that above 50. And that applies to all of these in the sort of like C province. So yeah, I'll just show what's basically going on with it. Explain it, because it was a bit confusing at first when I was trying to figure it out. So the way it works is that the distance between Constantinople and Calliopolis works like this. So it goes distance from Constantinople to here is extremely low because of the harbor capacity of Constantinople. So proximity costs through port reduced by 90%. Right, then from here it goes towards basically into the Dardanelles, which goes directly into Calliopolis. So again, looking at this, so from Constantinople to Sea of Marmara, there's that 90%. So it's very low on that, but we can actually get that a bit lower at some point. But that's not a big deal. Then from Sea of Marmara to Dardanelles. So you've got proximity costs through open seas, and that's based on the maritime presence. Now, that can be reduced down to 0 if we get the maritime presence up to 100. Now, funny thing is, though, this one here, this actually goes up based on maritime presence. So this will be increased to a maximum of 5. So since this is a maximum of 5 and this one's a maximum of 30, basically you can't get it down to 0. It's just a bit of a weird way of doing it, but there's various things that we can do to reduce this further, like naval. If we get 100% naval, we reduce it by 1 point, so the maximum becomes 4. There's various technologies that we can research to get down further, so the distance becomes barely anything. But at the moment, the maximum distance between those two parts is about 5. That's the maximum distance. So we can knock off about 12 points off that. And then to decrease this further, we need to get harbor capacity at Calliopolis. And there's certain buildings that we need to build for that we just haven't researched yet. And there's just more further distance when it comes down to like Thessalonica. We need to get more of this naval presence. And that's how we get Thessalonica to have higher proximity. The reason why it's high proximity now is because it's part of them. To get that back off them later. And this is why we want to get the fleet. So the fleet is... Did he die? Huh. Oh, I didn't even notice. Whatever. So the fleet is costing us 3.92. Not that much if we consider that extra control and the... that's actually not making us much money at all. Yeah, because we're not taxing anyone because of the corruption. Duh. So we got to get rid of the corruption first before we even bother with this. Thing is, it takes ages for it to go up, so just having it ready to go will help. Just don't over-invest into it. Okay, good. There's still more area over here that we've captured from Burgos. Fair few Bulgarian patriots. Well, that's the last of our guys. Okay, whatever. You know, just no active family members for us. I would give that to them, but that's just going to make it hard to get rid of the other thing. Losing some legitimacy now is fine. It's just, it's going to cost us a little bit of money, but yeah, that's what inflation's for. We just print money. Fucking noble bastards. At least it didn't slow us down in terms of stability. We're only 20 points away from that being completed. And this hasn't started up again, so that's fine. Right, Turkish Patriots. Yeah, there's a fair few problems there. I'm probably going to have to give this to a vassal. I just... Everything that I have to deal with it right now is just busy. And look, yeah, our lack of control is making it virtually impossible for us to convert them at all. Alright, so let's have a look here. How are we going with this? Still need more books. How about this? I feel like that's not quite as profitable as it was before. Yeah, the price has gone down only a little bit. But it could be maybe the price of this one has gone up, making it overall less profitable. But I can't make any more of that right now. Ravages of instability, so... I mean, prosperity is good, and that's only a small amount of money. So this is in... Fine, we've got the money, it's okay. I don't think that was worth it, but... Could have been negative ramifications for not doing that. Yeah, get another one of those going. Let's speed up a bit more. Alright, I'm going to create a new vassal over here. Actually, let me just have a look at these first. Country strength versus all vassals. It's only at 1.08, and honestly, I've had it way worse than that before. Not in this campaign, but Yeah, alright. It's just that this is going to be a problem. I really don't want to have that revolt. Because the thing is, I don't want to kill the people. The people are really important. It's just I can't convert them right now. I can't appease them. We're just too stretched. Yeah, just stretched way too thin. Wow, is this really our most pathetic dude? He's actually pretty good. Okay. So what my hope is there, by taking away more of the people from the revolt is just not going to be that big of a deal. See, now there's only 20,000 pops in this. Okay, so this region here, which we've had since the beginning of the campaign... No, we haven't. Maybe I'll sell this one back to them. Let me just see how much money it would be worth to them. Yeah, no. No. We'll create a new vassal in Sliven. I think I can't create a fiefdom until the king is of age. That's fine. Okay. So there's a lot of Bulgarians at Adrianopolis. Converting that away is going to take ages. Oh, man, we've got no proximity to Adrianopolis. God damn. I'm not seeing the merchant class building any roads yet, but they're just not enriched yet. It just takes time. Eventually you'll see them building all over the place. So yeah, lots of pathetic little vassals there. $15 more points to go, and then this is over. But yeah, just getting rid of all of those pretenders, that worked out really nice for us. Huh? Oh, it's back here again. No, we've got a lot of disease resistance there, so it just popped in, said hello, and then went away. I don't think we took too many casualties there. Alright, speed up. What a fucking mess this empire is. Holy shit. Right. So this one here, they're still not quite loyal. Has it come back again? This one again? Well, it's good for their satisfaction. Get a little bit of money out of it. Tiny bit, it's not worth it. None of these options are particularly good. Getting 20% here temporarily might help us with the insurgents, although they're not a huge concern at the moment. The problem is, yeah, the Bulgarian peasants, they're the ones that are revolting. So what could we do to make them happier? If we issue 5... What about temporary legalized usury? Our nobles and burgher pops in Adrianopolis will gain 10% satisfaction. The peasants will lose 50%. None of these are good options for us. So I'll just go with this one then. Whatever. Keep our nobles happier. This stuff 10,000 casualties. Good. Hang on, we've already got maximum legitimacy, so one thing we could do is actually drop our legitimacy down by just, you know, not spending so much. Just leaving it there, for example. Just let it drop down to like 95 and stabilize it there. Obviously I can't do that right now. Or I could... the price of that has gone down. I could give them this, the correct one now. Because that will cost us 5 legitimacy. Basically I get this for free. And since they're not... I don't know. Thing is, I want to be able to give them something back after I strip this way, because as soon as we do that, they're going to lose 4... Hang on, that's the wrong one. Yeah, lose 20% satisfaction. So you want to take that away and then give them another one straight away. Looking at... what if we gave these guys hero privilege? Because there's loads of them that we are going to want to give them. What if we give them... Let's see. This one here, that's really friggin' good. Urban development grant. So all of our regions will start getting a very small amount of development. Alright, give them that one. That's really bloody good. And then just get it for free there. And what I'll do now is I'll gravitate this towards 95 as opposed to 100, so that if there are more events that occur that do that, that way we can get some benefit out of it. And that also means that I have to spend less, which I could probably drop down the minting again to here and still make a slight profit. Province didn't end up starving after all. Okay, build that. That looks important. How are we going with gold? Yeah, that's fucking ages away before it's done. Hey, look at that. We're starting to get some proximity there. That's good. Because a little bit of extra control will help to improve the rate at which we promote them so that we can get the gold made sooner rather than later, which means more minting, more profit. Also, there's the tribesmen. They're also kind of pissed off. We can give them privileges. They've got no power whatsoever. They're not corrupt. Most of these are shit. I mean, expanding farming costs isn't so bad. It doesn't make them happy. Tolerance of heathen beliefs. It's fine. Alright, so encourage this new learning institution. So they'll start building a University Adrianopolis. Or we could do this one here. They won't build the university, but the clergy will be happier. If we do this one, the clergy lose... They're already unhappy. As much as I'd love to build a university, Adrianopolis, right now, it's just not worth it. We've got too many other problems. So Constantinople having student protests, I don't think is going to matter because it's the capital. It's just unrest is not going to matter. If it wasn't in this situation, I would have wanted to build it, but just I can't justify it. Oh, we've got this. Okay, that's good. Let's see what we've got available. So, increased ties to subject. That's not really that important. This could be good if we have more centralization. The thing is, though, we're pushing towards decentralization, so it'll. Yeah, I don't know. So I got things I got to do to fix that. So it's going to require stability. Sponsor a cathedral. No, I don't need to do any of that right now. Let's see. So none of these I would say are critical at the moment. I was hoping for something better here because that one's. That can be really useful, just not right now. Get 5 diplomats out of that. And going with something that the nobles want, I probably won't need to do any other the agendas. I was hoping for something in here that would increase stability, but there isn't anything. That one will get a tiny amount of development. Yeah, we'll go with increased ties to neighbors. It's not great, but whatever. At least it's automatically ready to go. Just checking though. Oh good, we've got some banking progress. We don't want to contain it though. And then support traditional ideas. Nope. Adapt innovation. That's good. Yeah, that is good. So this one here, town demand seat in the thing. So urban parliament seats, that's actually not good. We don't want them to have urban parliament seats. So they're currently at 79%. So it'll bring them down to 59%. That's fine. Fuck you. Hell no. We're a centralized state here, and you ain't getting shit. Alright, so... yeah, I'll do this because we do want to be innovative. It's just moving real slow towards that at the moment. It'll make... hang on. Who's going to be upset about this? The Dinatoi are going to be upset, and the Kleros are going to be upset. What's the equilibrium? Oh, yeah, they're heading towards 37%. God damn it. Oh look, the Dinatoi insurgents have left. Alright, I'm going to do it. Fuck it. It's going to cause some problems, but I think it'll be worth it in the long run. So yeah, if we have a look at institutions, we can see here that banking has arrived. Oh, only a tiny little bit. Alright. That's another thing we could potentially do. We could contain banking, because if we got rid of 10% there, I mean, they can't get rid of any more than the less than 1% that we've already got, and it'll keep going back up because it's coming in from other areas, and we'll get 20%. That'll get us to nearly, no, they'll get us to 80%, or just about 80%. Then it just depends on what the next one would be. We could get one of these agendas here, like fabricate Casus Belli, because I was going to build a... no, you know what? No, we don't need to do that. I'll just... we've got a whole bunch of diplomats about to come in, so just send in the spy network. Not worth it. Also, shouldn't this one have been built? So that's the royal court. Yeah, the royal garden's been built, so that's providing us with extra diplomats. So yeah, we don't need to waste it on that. All right, only 8 more stability to go, and then no more bullshit. Well, there's still bullshit, but it's like no more random bullshit. Or well, actually, there'll still be random bullshit. The minimal random bullshit. Okay, so let's see. It'll create a new regionally well-known art. Alright, fine, whatever. We got the money, it's fine. Yeah, the Barbaroids, they don't pay any taxes. Losing 5% support here is fine. I mean, it's not that much money, but since we're not looking to do anything else with this, losing 5%, it'll be fine. Unless, of course, we get another event. Yeah, don't risk it. because we don't want to lose the stability. Okay. I wonder, should we start annexing Epirus? Well, Epirus isn't done yet, because we've got this region over here. They've only probably... Oh, they've fully caught it. Okay, it's like proper... It's actually fully Greeked. Because that wasn't the case before. They... Yeah, look, they're converting this entire province. Another thing to keep in mind is that Albania over here actually has some cores that belong to Epirus, which we could give to Epirus without us causing too much antagonism. But if we have a look at this one here, Mazuka, they are... Yeah, they're part of Naples. Naples is a lot stronger than us, so we're not really capable of dealing with that right now. Okay, we might start the annexation of Epirus, actually. Because it's going to take a little while to do it. I'd much rather do these ones over here first, because it's just kind of far away. And honestly, Epirus land is shit. Let them keep developing it. It's just that we can't have too many goddamn vassals. But of the vassals that we should be getting, Lower Macedonia, we should do that one first. Yeah, I'm glad I did that extra one. Otherwise, I'd have to do one of these other things. Agrakoi demand the Dinatoid purge. Oh, you motherfuckers! This thing again. This one does provide stability, but the Dinatoi lose 50% estate satisfaction. At least their revolt has ended, so I guess that's something. Whereas the peasant revolt is still got some progress. And since we need stability... God, I hate this one. Yeah, just... Okay, we've got to do that one. It is what it is. And they hate us. At least we've got this active at the moment, so the satisfaction's... Oh, it's only for like 1 or 2 more months. Hang on, this is back again. Start improving relations with this one as well, because as soon as we're done annexing this one, I want to get Central Macedon back. Quit with the goddamn smallpox, motherfuckers. Jesus Christ. 12,000? Oh, god damn it, it's gone. Oh my god, everyone's dying. 50,000? This isn't even the Black Death. Oh, jeez. That is a lot of dead people right before the Black Death as well. Holy shit, this plague is fucking us. Well, at least it's hitting the Ottomans as well. There's nothing I can do to protect. Unless we build more hospitals, but that didn't provide a huge amount of resistance to it. Yeah, we're just losing like 10,000 people a day. 5,000 people every couple of days. Oh my god. Do you know how long it takes to recover 78,000 people by population growth at this stage? A really long time. We're okay. It was spread out across the entire country. To be honest, I think these deaths are... You know what? I actually think this is including everywhere. It's not just in Byzantium. I think the deaths that we're suffering from... We've lost 69,000 people in total? Really? It doesn't seem reflected by that. Whatever, it's just, yeah, these things will happen. Ooh, I like that one. Oh, I like that more. Well, we're actually almost there. This is really good. But as much as I want stability, research rate, it's just so rare to actually get 5 points of research. And that'll finish off this tech. That's like 4 months worth of research, whereas 7 stability is... Actually, when you think about it, stability right now can get rid of so many problems for us. Yeah, I need to go with stability. And that should be the end of this. Goodbye. You're out of here. It's over. Fuck off. Get the fuck out of here. Get out of here. Done. Done, right? Yay, end of the succession crisis. Never return, you pieces of shit. And, hey, we got some more... but I've already used up the legitimacy. Alright, here's what we do. We go into the estates, and we go... Just trying to decide which one should we do first. See, normally I would go with this one here, but I need to spend some legitimacy, and honestly, their other ones are... Oh, but that being said, it's just... So they're at 65%. Because he's going to get some more stability with that as well. Just trying to decide which one should it be, because it can't be that. That's still way too expensive. Gotta choose wisely. I'm actually leaning more towards this one. I think this will really help our income. It's going to cost us more, but it's okay. Right, strip them of their corruption. Okay. You're at 1 stability. Okay, then, in order to fix up this here, and also spend some of this legitimacy, because we're just going to get it straight back. Alright, market attraction, that's good. Building cost, plutocracy, also good. So I want both of those. Maximum RGO in towns and cities, that's bad. Yeah, that's bad, don't give them that. Commercial Advisory Council is pretty good. I don't really want capital economy, though. Guild investments is pretty good. Shipwright contracts is pretty good. Trade monopolies is... No, I don't want that one. Treasury rights is okay once you've done all the other corruption, because they pay less tax, but you get more overall from everyone through tax efficiency. I don't really care about bank interest because I don't intend to get a loan. So let's just start with... Which one should we start off with? I think maybe trade capacity will be... No, let's go with market attraction first. That's going to be really good. Everyone else is getting a bit angry. We'll sort all that little shit soon. 8 legitimacy. So we could spend another bit on it. Everyone else is very fucking angry. Well, look at that. The satisfaction equilibrium's nearly at 100. Oh, we can easily fix that by taxing them. So yeah, they're being taxed 21%. I feel like they should be being taxed more than that. I gotta figure out why that isn't, because we stripped away 25% of their anti-tax, and then this here, because they've got low power, their maximum tax rate of burger estate's gone up. So one of these must be causing them to reduce their taxes further. Yeah, there it is. Maximum tax of burger estate, but it also reduces inflation. Alright, fair enough. Okay, then there's production efficiency, monthly development. Yeah, we want them to keep that. Maritime presence, that's good. Yes, that's good. Good, I just gave them that one. That's good. Okay, none of them are bad. Now, all of that's good. Now, if I give them more privileges, everyone else is going to get more pissed off. So, maybe save that for when they're actually pissed off. And let's not create too much of a problem here. Alright, we'll go with that. Okay. Alright. Now, that succession crisis crap can't happen again. As long as we keep our legitimacy nice and high, it can't happen again. But we've still got other problems to deal with. Right now, the Bulgarian Patriots and Turkish Patriots are now a huge fucking concern because they're about to revolt. So this one's got 96,000, this one's only got 9,000. Right, so if they revolt against us, we'll kill them pretty quickly. It would be better to convert them, considering the plague just killed so many of our own people. I'm certainly not giving up Adrianopolis over to a vassal. Fuck that. How long until I can annex you? I know it's not yet, but when is that going to happen? 1st of April, 1347. Well, yeah, because it was on day one that I did this, so that's about 2 years away. And they're ready to be annexed. Just about. Okay. Oh, right. We got a lot of diplomats as well. Oh, and a research rate finished. Okay. Got all this good stuff. So, over to... Oh. Yeah, loyalty of subjects. That's good. Weren't we trying to head towards diplomatic annexation cost? Yeah, it might take us about 2 years... Oh, it'll take more than 2 years to get to there. Alright, do it. Alright, we've now got a casus belli on the Ottomans. We can't declare war on them yet. But, see, it expires in 5 years, which that gives us, I think... Oh, God, it gives us 1 year to declare war on them. Which shouldn't be a problem, because I think we're ready. They're picking up some allies, but we are ready. How's our levies? Yeah, still shit. We need to sort that out. Now it's just a matter of just getting stability, stripping away the problems, rinse and repeat until all of the problems are dealt with. But it's good now that we're getting a little bit of taxes from the merchant class. So now, investing more into the merchant class should be fun because we'll actually get a return on that investment. Still need more books, and there's still demand for that. So, oh, now it's fine for us to increase their marketplace. Since they're no longer corrupt, they can have as much power as they want. Well, no, not as much power as they want, but if they have more power, that means less power for the other ones as well. That being said, also means less power for me, but they're still got the most to lose. Oh shit, we still want to deal with this. This could cause a civil war if we don't deal with this like immediately. 15%. And how many do they have? They've only got 2,800. Oh, they're going to get a lot more than that. And the thing is, this is... Oh, God, we really need like an event to show up and just sort that out. It was just that stupid freaking dilemma. It was either these guys are a problem or they're a problem. Either way, it's a problem. So, we need to spend these diplomatic points. Or else I can't get new ones. I don't think expanding too far down here is going to be a priority. So let's yeah, let's improve opinion on them and over here as well. Because all 4 of these need to be annexed as soon as possible. So Arcadia, they're done. Yeah, improve opinion of them. Just a bit more I can spend. Who are you allied with? Only Halych. Well, that's no one. They're not going to be able to do anything about that. So let's set up a potential casus belli over here. So I'll just build a spy network. If we don't end up making use of it, so be it. Oh, I still got another one to spend. Okay, there might be... Okay, so hang on. If I look at this one here, they're Bulgarian. Yeah, but we want them to core it first, and then I'll switch it. Actually, they need to core the entirety of that area, which we didn't get all of it. Some of it's over here. Yes, and we want them to be able to core this easily as well, which we'll go to war with them eventually. What am I going to do with this damn diplomatic power, though? It's these guys, I guess I could set up a spy network. Just don't have anything else to do with them. So, that plague coming through here really did a number on the laborers here, it seems, which just don't have as much making gold as I would like. Yeah, that's good, I guess. Also, when is this coming to an end? 4 more years. So they must be at war. They are. They're at war with the Saruhanids. Oh shit! What happened there? They just I think they're just trying to take advantage of this situation with them being weak. I could enforce peace. Thing is, that'll give us a peace treaty, and like even if they capture all of this, we're stronger than them now. So whatever, just let them do it. Because if I enforce peace, we're not going to be the war leader, and these guys will be like, "Oh, I'll accept a white peace," and then we got another 7-year goddamn peace treaty, and that casus belli will expire. And the spy network is gone. At least with the revolt over, the progress on most of these revolts isn't so severe. This one is extremely severe. And it's improving at such a slow rate. Now, even if I was to give them money, which I can't afford anyway, it's only going to be 10%. The only other way we could make them happy is by giving them a privilege, but that would make this harder to get off them. Okay, I got another idea. So there are currently 2,000 insurgents. If we put the smackdown on them, we could just get rid of them entirely. I mean, 2,000 people will die. But I can't raise levies, and I can't get more manpower right now. So, I mean, there's another building that I could construct to do that, but let's just see how we go with this. Just start with that and we'll see how we go. Slave raiding casus belli on us. Ugh. Oh no, not Egypt. They're way stronger than us. We'll have to immediately surrender if they declare war. Because yeah, we are much weaker than them. There's no chance of winning. All it's going to do is depopulate us. Like, we've got 1 million population. They got 7 million. No chance in hell. So they've got other casus bellis. Ugh. I mean, I could get some more allies, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Like, Egypt is a very powerful faction. A very powerful country. Yeah, if they declare war on me, I'll just have to surrender straight away, rather than suffer huge casualties. I'm really not sure if these guys are doing anything at the moment. Doesn't seem to be making any progress. So yeah, they're getting a lot of progress because of their estate power. Just that was a damn event. I just couldn't do anything about it. Pops up and just screws you. Alright, they made a very quick war out of that one. They didn't really get much out of it. Keep hoping an event is going to show up, because this could cause a civil war if we don't watch it. Still only 2,800 people. If I suppress it, it's not going to slow it down by much. But that might be what I need to do. So go to suppress, where is it? Suppress rebels. Rebel crackdown, that's it. Yeah, it's slowed down a bit, but I don't think it's enough. Yeah, I really don't think they're doing anything. They're just like walking around doing nothing. Oh, here we go. Black Death has arrived. 1346, so it shows up at Berkeley. I'm pretty sure that's... yeah, it's over here. It's always the same location. Get ready to plug your butts. This is gonna hurt. Alright, so... don't do this one. Because if we wait, other options will be available. And we can only do one of them at a time. The other options will be better. Yeah, just wait. It'll take a little while to get to us, but it will get to us. It'll affect everywhere. Alright, well, I was only spending it because I had the points. And it takes ages for that to go away, so that's fine. Serbia put trust in us. Well, that's stupid of them. Gaining again. Alright, we need to get a bunch more because I want to build that Casus Belli now. So I'm actually going to need to put some diplomatic spending in. We're still making a profit, so that's a good sign. Put this on automatic now. How are we going here? It's 37%. And this is at 3.6%. Need to get above 50% in order for it to do anything. We still got some money, so maybe we could invest into something. If I start a war, I could use my troops to, oh, look here, kill the 2,900 pops that are involved. can't let a civil war occur. It's too devastating. Just, it totally fucks you up. So, if it means having to kill 2,900 people to prevent that, it is what it is. That's the lesser of two evils. Shit, they're building a cathedral there. Alright, so at Constantinople, let's really build up the marketplace here now, so that we can just export and import shitloads of stuff. And all of the RGO in this area here could be good for developing. Oh yeah. No, we're actually lowering inflation just a little bit. It's still bad. Can't really justify lowering it any further right now. We let that go down too much. Right, because we don't have the succession crisis anymore, we don't have that base 0.25 providing some value. This is fine. I can't strip away any titles, any privileges just yet, but this is fine. -6. Yeah, well, I just needed to get that going. That's done. So now take that out and Casus Belli we'll put in for claims on Pirin. We don't have to take Pirin, but just put the claim on it. Okay. And we can declare war on them in about a year, I think. Let me just have a look at this. So yeah, a little bit more than a year we can declare war. That should be almost done by then. Cool, and then we can put that diplomatic spending back down. I'm gonna have to create some vassals over here. This is... I would have preferred to have annexed this one first before creating the vassal here, because it'll make it easier to do so, but it's just... Oh, hang on, we're almost at that time. Subject turns... Oh, what's this? Thessaly? Yeah, letting them have some liberty desire is fine, because they'll just go away really quickly. That's fine, as long as they're not actually revolting against us. So if we have a look at that... Yeah, no problem, that's fine. That helps to mitigate that straight away. Whoa. Enemies on the horizon. Was that Hungary? Or what was... Oh, jeez, I should have paid attention. Man, we got a lot of problems up here. Okay, so I didn't pay attention to it, and I can't roll back on the video and have a look. Trying to get down to there. Subject opinion is good. Yep. Noble estate satisfaction equilibrium. Well, that's not the problem. The equilibrium's getting towards 70%. We need to get the actual current up to 50, or at least 25. Yeah, I just have to kill them. Oh god. How's this plague coming along? It's already killed 100,000 people. It'll probably end up killing about 60 million in total. Yeah, I don't care about that. Good, making a bit of profits. Okay. Yeah, I just don't know what country was sort of threatening us there. Hell no, go away. Now, they probably lost trust in us and they didn't appreciate it, but I'm not giving them any money. I can barely tax my people yet. I've only gotten rid of 1 out of 4 of the corruptions. So according to this, by the time that we're ready to declare war on them, this should not have hit 100%. So we should be okay to sort them out. Alright, if I have a look at this, who will ally with them? No one? Well, that's great. They're diplomatically isolated, and they have got... We're a fair bit stronger than them. Good. Good, good, good. Consolidate some of these provinces here. Because, yeah, it's a complete mess. Thanks for luck here, bastards. But we need to get that one for sure. Speaking of which, if we have a look at our religion, we are at 26.61. Okay. Yep, this sounds good. I don't care about Naples. This is just about at its point of... It can't push any further. It can push, like, maybe 1 more month. So the current amount there will allow us to revoke cost reduced by 20%. That's better than nothing. Obviously, I'd like it to be for the full 50%. But if we have a look at this one here, you know, originally that was at 170%. So the fact that it's at 91 now is pretty good, especially considering our crown authority is we don't really have a whole lot of bonuses going on here for them. Also, another thing is that we've got the theme system, which increases nobles' power. The Thema headquarters, I don't really need that. Decentralization, don't really need that. So we could reform that before we do this one here and get something else. So if I have a look, as change government reform, what we would go for is, let's see here. That's actually pretty good. But let's see. This one here is not too bad for the parliament base support. Don't really care about that one. Noble state satisfaction equilibrium's good. Loyalty of subjects, really friggin' good. Traditional economy, that's fine. That is also... I don't like aristocracy. We want to move away from that. Royal decree is good. The estate satisfaction decay is not that big of a deal. It just basically means they decay faster if they're above their equilibrium. But centralization is good. Tax efficiency, but I don't like decentralization. So probably either royal decree or something along those lines. We'll see. Yep, we'll take him in. That's fine. So that's going to increase the population here of Neapolitan people. That is fine. We should be able to easily convert them. We're at 1347. We should be able to start the annexation of this country now. Yep. Okay, so this will take 4 years. That's not too bad. That's not too bad at all. And look, see, they're advancing the salt here, so they've been investing in it, which I wouldn't have done. All right, do it. All right, good. Now, the reason why I didn't want to create more vassals down here is because the more land that we have, the quicker it's going to be for us to annex them. See how it says Lower Macedonia is much smaller, plus 114%. If we had started annexation on Epirus first, we wouldn't have had any bonus at all. And so that just makes it a lot quicker for us to take it. Okay, that one's finished. So So now put that over to... Okay, there's other societal changes that we might be able to make, but let's have a look. So that's as far as it can go for the time being. Let's see. Could move towards offensive. It's already slowly moving that way. We could... I don't think we can move any further along belligerence. We could push back against free subjects. No, don't bother about that. Spiritualist. No, we wouldn't be able to push back against that. Innovative. Yeah, we could push over this way. I don't think we've got enough push to really make it worth it right now. I think what we'll do is we'll switch this over to developing just one of these provinces for now. Actually, got another idea. Instead, why don't we convert some of these problem people here? So Bulgarians, there's only 9,000 of them, so we'll be able to sort that out a lot quicker than the Turks, which is friggin' 90,000 of them. That's going to need a vassal to sort that out. We'll put... Where is it? Assimilate pops into our culture towards Greek. And hang on, we need to find out where these Bulgarian patriots are. Mostly here. Okay. And there. Alright. Let's do it there first. It's probably not going to be super effective at converting them right now, but I don't really have any other way of doing it, apart from killing them, which I don't want to do. The ceasefire has ended, but I can't declare war until that's done, so I should have done that a bit quicker. We've still got more than a year before we can attack the Ottomans. Just I don't want that to basically start at the same time. If we have to, we'll go for the Ottomans first, because that's going to expire before this. Ah, fuck me. They've picked up an ally out of the Karamanids. We're still technically stronger than them, so that's fine, but it's not good. Good, that one's been stalled out. That's good to see. Because, yeah, we're not going to have a whole lot of time. To fight and win this war before we lose out on this one, so I might just have to wait. Can't do anything about that. Okay, you need some wheat. I can sort that out. More of those going. That's good. Don't want to invest too much into Calliopolis because I know there's going to be an earthquake soon. Oh, good. No more Regency. Great. So, Basilius, minus the 5th Paleologos, the complete moron. This is... it's just... He's a dipshit, but at least the Regency is over. I don't know, whatever. We need to get him married. Lives in country of Lower Macedonia. We can... Huh? This guy's actually good. Don't worry about it too much though. That's weird. Why can't I get... Yeah, okay, I know. Why can't I get married? It's weird that the Emperor doesn't freaking live at Constantinople. It says he's ruler in the country of Lower Macedonia, which we are annexing right now. That's just weird. So what's gonna happen with Byzantium? Well, he's still, like, even though he's a moron, he still needs to get married. It's weird. I don't know. We got time. Alright, let's have a look here. Well, it hasn't reached us yet, but it has killed 3 million people, so... Oh, it has actually arrived. Alright, so let's get ready to deal with this shit biscuit right here. So we have currently 23% resistance to the Black Death, and there's various things that we can do to... Let's have a look here. Isolate the country. No, I don't think that one helps. Okay, here are some of the other ones. We got segregate the infected, which, if we have a look at what that does, it provides 15% disease resistance, monthly progress towards communalism. Then there's expel the sick, which we can build the pest house. Now the pest house, this can be built anywhere. And it provides 30% disease resistance, but also increases unrest. These are mutually exclusive, and it's also going to cost stability to do this. It's going to make people angry. If we build this in Constantinople, because I don't think it's expensive, we've got a bit of money. Its base price is 50. So we've got 1 million people that live within our empire. Building the pest house at Constantinople will save tens of thousands of people's lives in Constantinople. And then anywhere else that's particularly high in population, that's where we'll also build them. Or we go with segregate the infected, which is half as effective. It's not going to require any money investment. We can progress further towards communalism. But yeah, it's going to affect the entire country. So more people overall should be saved with this, just not at Constantinople. What have we got here? So we've got sponsor mass forgiveness, which this causes a lack of disease resistance. So fuck that, we're not doing that. Present scapegoats, which doesn't provide as much stability, but I mean, this is all temporary. It's just really for the stability there. Clergy estate satisfaction, pop conversion speed. It's not really what we need right now. Because yeah, if we go with this one here, this is going to lead to a lot of death. So definitely not the option. Present scapegoats. Sorry, I need that stability. I'm going to take it. Because yeah, in each category we can only do one of them. And repealing it's going to cost stability. Okay, so over here, expel the sick or segregate. Because this one here, interesting thing, what we can do is, if we hit segregate the infected, when the Black Plague has left the Byzantine Empire, but it still exists, we can actually cancel segregate the infected. I don't think it costs any stability to stop doing that, and then go for procure remedies, which gives us stability and legitimacy for the last few months of the Black Plague. We've got control the food market here, which I don't think is really going to do anything to provide disease resistance. There might be some events that help. There's move court into hiding, which honestly, our emperor is such an idiot. Alright, segregate the infected. Here we go. That's what we want to do. This will protect the most amount of lives. And it's too late, I think, to isolate the country. But if we did... Okay. Alright. Because we've done that, we should get back over to communalism. Where is it? Because we can push in an extra 20 points now. Yeah. Get that over to 61. And that way we can drop down the cost even further. Okay, good. So, unmarried Basilius. Look, I don't really care about you having a royal marriage, because it requires a diplomat to do that, and I need my diplomats right now. To abdicate, we need to be... So all of these need to be true. He's not female, so that's not pass. How is... What? Right. Okay. Or he has to be 60 years old. And we lose 100 prestige and lose some legitimacy. Like, oh, excuse me. He's an idiot, but it's still not worth losing all that stuff. Join a foreign order of chivalry. Okay, yep. And this will give us a couple of bonuses at no real cost. Just marry a noble one. Don't worry about a royal marriage. Yep. Fucking put her in charge. Alright. Go and have lots and lots of sons so that we can fill up our government with our kids. Alright, put... actually, you know what? Put him out on the water. Because he's not sick. When the Black Plague comes, he will not be in Constantinople. He's actually safer in the water. So make him the admiral. He's very unlikely to die out there. Yeah, can have a better education. Yeah, it costs too much money. We're just not rich enough to justify that. Okay, so we got the casus belli on Bulgaria, but if we have a look at this, in about a little bit more than 6 months, we can declare war on the Ottomans. Whereas we've got 5 years to deal with this one. So again, looking at this, so I can do this now. We're way stronger than them. Whereas the other casus belli expires January 1st, 1350. So that's about 18 months from now. There's no reason why we can't have 2 wars going at once, but basically what we have to do, if we want to do that, is win over here as quickly as possible, or if we haven't won, allow our vassals to just swarm them as much as possible and just leave that under siege. Disband our our levies, then we can declare war. Because we can't declare war while we've got levies active. But we don't have anything going on at the moment. Now would probably be a good time before the Black Plague hits. It's coming. And it's going to kill a lot of people, so we might as well just die now. Plus, I need to crack down on these bitches. So, alright, here we go. We'll see how we go. So, fuck these Bulgarians. Oh, hang on. Who are we calling into this? Do I not have any allies? I thought we were allies. Huh? That's weird. I thought we were allies. Our opinion of Wallachia is greater or equal to 0. What? They broke the alliance. Really? That's weird. Why did they do that? This is weird. I'm just not sure why they did that. I didn't even notice. We're still allied to Trapezuine, right? Wait, I know what might have happened. Oh, they can claim our throne. Yeah, good luck with that. It's possible they were forced to do it. Their total strength is 6,000. I was expecting them to come and help. Look, since we've already weakened Bulgaria, and when we look at this, we're without any allies, we are technically stronger than them. It would be great to have their help. But at least they don't have any allies either. And we will just send in a hell of a lot of vassals to go and swarm them. None of our vassals are disloyal. Hang on, isn't this one disloyal? Huh? Didn't no wait, this is one. Didn't I convert one of these? I definitely converted that one. How did they lose all their liberty? Desire. Look, I don't know, maybe it had something to do with our emperor. I have no idea. Look, shit, don't look a gift horse in the mouth. Alright, let's it's just weird, that's all. Alright, we'll do this. And let's go. Alright, now I need my levies. No, I don't need those. Cancel these. They just take too long to get over here. That is ready to go, so cancel that there. And then create Casus Belli, claim on the province. Yep, do it. Yep, good. Alright, get them over here. We're going to suppress the rebels first, before we worry about Bulgaria. Speaking of which, our allies, if we have a look at them, make sure they're all on aggressive, because there's got some new ones in here, and just smash them. You have to be quick though, because we're going to be done with this by 18 months. Good, we're gaining a little bit of progress over here. That's what we want to see. Alright, I need you to be suppressing these rebels in this area. Just do the best you can, and start with that and we'll see how we go. So the cracking down of rebels is only reducing it. Hang on. Oh yeah, they're dying. Okay, that's fine. Because that's reduced their numbers by a fair bit, it seems. Hang on. let's have a look here. Oh, it already cleared it out of there. Alright, well, great. Man, that's really freaking quick. Hop to it. Kill him. Well, for some reason they're not moving. Move them over here first. If they don't sort this out soon, that is going to cause a problem, but they're just not doing anything. But why? Maybe I have to put them in an actual purple region as opposed to the green ones. Or maybe we can only do it one province at a time. So we'll just start with this, and we'll... hang on. We'll start with this and see how that goes. Okay. Alright, so let's see here. This will give us stability. We will allow the persecution of Armenian minorities. Our props follow the Greek culture will gain satisfaction, while the Armenian culture will lose satisfaction. We change it. I don't want to change towards spiritualist, but I really want that stability. So, sorry Armenians, but it is what it is. Sorry. Okay, it looks like we actually suppressed the Bulgarian patriots. I don't know how many of them I just killed. But at least it's not progressing any further. That wasn't specifically what I was going for. I'm going for... Oh, no, they've been removed from here. Okay, well, that's good. Alright, let's now move into Edirne. Clear them out of there. It's funny, I declared war, not to really damage Bulgaria, but to get rid of my goddamn rebellions. It looks like they gained a bit more, because we had them down to 1,000, and then picked up some more support by the look of it. They're definitely getting rid of some of them. Alright. So over here, yeah, I prefer to have a look at the tech tree. Alright, let's see here. So we've gotten Cultured Overlord. Alright, if we get this one researched before we finish with this one here, that'll apply, and it'll actually still speed this one up. Because it'll just basically cut off the end part of it. Well, one revolt got removed. That's great. The Bulgarian Patriot one still isn't dealt with, so... oh my god. They sorted that out. God damn. This is really bloody kind of brutal. I don't know. Do it. Why aren't you doing it? Maybe we'll stop with this crackdown here because I think we really need it now. Probably develop the province. It does seem like we are killing people because the population growth isn't as high as what I would expect. I need to move them in there first. And yeah, our vassal swarm is doing great. Really, really great. I didn't have to do anything. Bulgaria is getting fucked up. Alright, so over here. Suppress. That's it. There we go. Do it. I sorted out the Bulgarian peasants. Hang on, oh, hang on. Oh, it's here. It's here. We're gonna start suffering huge casualties in a moment. They got rid of him there again, but they just keep moving out of the way. If I put the smackdown on these here, they should lose all of that progress, because if we have a look at this Patriots, there's only 5,000 of them left. Black Death is here anyway, everyone's fucked, so we might as well just be brutal overlords. Get in over there and let's get rid of them. Yeah, just start with that and we'll see how we go with it. Okay, this is good because if we can get their estate back up above 25, which this isn't going to do it, but it's a step in the right direction, hopefully their progress here will massively decline. And those guys are fine. Again, looking at this. Yeah, Black Death has arrived. We're losing 12,000 people this month. Gotta be honest with you, a lot of people are gonna die. It's just, it is what it is. Alright, so let's see if there's any more things in here that we could do. Isolate cities. It's too late for that now. What would that have done? Oh, we can't because the state is too low with that anyway. Could have significantly reduced the bubonic plague impact. Well, still, if we look at this, we've got 20% disease resistance. It's better than 5%. Plus, there's a hospital here, so it should be even higher. But yeah, it is. It's gonna be depopulated. Probably drop below 100,000, but we'll see. Some of these armies have got the plague. I don't think this is doing anything. Yeah, now they've moved over here. Wait. Yeah, now they've moved around. Let's try to get rid of the Bulgarian Patriots first. Although the Dinatoy is definitely more of a threat. It just seems like we can actually... Hang on. Where is it? We can get rid of this one. So there and at Byzantine. Okay, do that and we'll see what happens. Ugh, Constantinople just lost 8,000 people. But it's the Black Death. Like, what are you gonna do? we got to watch out. We need to hurry up with this and get over here. Let's see. So, yep, get there, suppress rebels. There. Okay, I'm going to try something else. Because I'm not entirely sure how this works. What if I just put it down on Thrace? And just, if there's a rebel in that area, kill them. Just get rid of them. Any of them. Because, yeah, it was so effective against the Civil War. But they got isolated over here, and then we just got rid of them. Alright, so, yeah, it was just... Yep. It's going to kill a lot of people. We've only lost 50,000 people so far, which actually that's quite low. Depending on how long this is going to last. Oh, shit. Right, I might actually need to use a suppressing order on the Turkish Patriots. So let's switch this one over to there, because I don't really have the tools I need to deal with that one right now. But this, yeah, that is actually reducing it, just ever so slightly. Look, if these Dinotoi do show up, there's so few of them that we really shouldn't have that much to worry about. I don't think they're doing anything there. Yeah, Turkish Patriots, freaking 86,000 of them. Whereas these ones, it's just a handful, but I just can't finish them off. So hopefully this is absolutely wrecking the Egyptians. Yeah, their population is still quite high. Remember, I really wanted to get Narvo, but if we don't declare war on the Turks, on the Ottomans, pretty much now, we're going to miss out on this casus belli. Well, not right now, but like we've got a few months, and that is not going to fall within a few. Yeah, okay. Alright, we've got a bunch of things happening here. So... none of this is good. Alright, which of those is higher? So that's at 56, it's at 60%. Luckily that we've got this, so that can actually help us increase it a bit further. Yeah, I think we should allow for the peasants to drop. So this one here, let them keep it. Yeah. Alright. Pop this down at Constantinople. Let's see, what do we got here? Conducting a census is good because that'll provide us with some population growth, and also, assuming we succeed, we'll get that stability. Now, here's a big problem. They are not going to offer anything while they've got only 20% satisfaction. And they're the only ones that are going to have give us enough support in order to get this actually achieved. Otherwise, we'll just fail, and this will be not for very, won't be worth much. Yeah, vassals did I wouldn't say they did a great job, but they sorted it out. I don't know where we're going with it. So looking at this... I just feel like I'm chasing my tail with this one here. See how they go there. Oh, now they've got the plague. But it's got no presence, so it's not really doing anything. Okay, that's fine. They're probably quite resistant to it now. If we have a look at... Oh, yeah, it's still everywhere. How's their resistance? 73%. Oh my god, we're losing 30,000 people a month. If you have a look at Constantinople, it did drop below 100,000. That's to be expected. Oh, you know, all this stuff is not going to be great. At least I can go back to minting coin again if I absolutely need to, which I might need to. We don't have plague there, do we? No. Oh, it's moving towards land? Oh, I don't like that. Yeah, go with this. Why is it doing that? Because of army maintenance. Army size. Well, that would mean if I wanted to counteract that, I need way more of a fleet. I just don't have the money for that right now. Alright, at least they're moving around now doing stuff. Because I'm just standing there before doing nothing. And now... Good. Now actually suppress them, the whole lot of them. Get rid of the whole damn rebellion. Alright, this is now available to go. Let's see. Looking at this one, it has really high loyalty and... relation. We could actually start annexing another one right now. There's no reason why we can't do two at the same time. It will reduce the effectiveness of this slightly. But yeah, only slightly. So if we come down over here and we go with start annexation, do it. Alright, that's good. That way we get Thessalonica back. So yeah, both of them will have a 50% reduction. Oh, this one is actually not considered much smaller than me. But once we've taken some territory here, they will be. Oh god, that's going to take them ages. But we need to take that region. I feel like as long as we keep the number of pops in this rebellion as low as possible, if it does end up triggering, it's just not going to be a big deal. Plague is still rampant everywhere, but the disease resistance is going up. Yeah, 800,000 people. It's killed 23 million now. Oh my god. It's unavoidable. All you can do is reduce the effect. You can't prevent it. Jeez. At least the Ottomans are also getting affected by it. How is Egypt being affected? They've lost a couple of 100,000 people. Which... We've lost like 200,000 people at least because of it. And... Well, hang on. They might be at the beginning stages. Yeah, they've still got more to lose. Because, yeah, Cairo's got a huge population. They should be suffering huge casualties. Heresy in that region. That's fine, do that one. You got to keep it up. I feel like I have to babysit this a fair bit. Because they clear out one province and then they stop. Okay, at least the plague has left them. Cost us a couple hundred casualties. They've got this under siege, that's great. We've still got a few more months left. The insurgents' percentage has gone down a little bit, though, so that's good. Like, sorry, the percentage that it's increasing by has gone down, is what I meant. Yeah, we're heavily depopulated. It's probably going to take the world about 80 to 100 years to properly recover the population from that. Yeah, lots of stuff that needs to be done. So since we need furniture, there's wood here. Oh, the slaves. I don't want that. Yeah, we don't want slaves. Get rid of that completely, please. The furniture building here, which is mostly requiring wood, that's actually would be best made here because I don't have it there at all, because they've got dyes and wood in this province. Yeah, they got both of them. Alright, we got to disband our army now. So go to the military, raise levy, disband the levy. Yep. Now we can declare war on the Ottomans. Any chance I can grab an ally really quick? No, I can't declare an ally while I'm already at war. Okay, well, how many levies do I have available? That's not good. Okay, oh my god, that's lower than what it was before. Because yeah, so many people died. That being said, so many people died on their front as well, so they shouldn't have that much. Plus, the vassal swarm should come in and help us once they're done over here. It should be fine, right? Because we also got to deal with these guys here as well. But yeah, if we don't take this now, because yeah, it says we're stronger. But yeah, heavily depopulated. That's to be done. Okay, at least we kept the fort here at Nicomedia, so they're not going to be able to capture that super easily. Okay, well, let's go wait for them to sort it out. Right, so looking at this, the Ottomans, so the Beyliks of the Aenids got their shit together quickly, 1,700 men. The Ottomans have not yet. I imagine their army size will probably be similar to mine. I need to go pick up... Oh, is that all I get? Okay, never mind. It's not even worth going to go get them. Yeah, not worth it. Forget... Yeah, what happened with that? Don't worry about it. Just get these ones here together, and let's go sort out the Karasids first, because they're going to be nothing. Working out fine at the moment. Right, let's see what we're dealing with now. Well, they don't have much. I thought they'd have a lot more than that. The Karamanids are actually stronger than the Ottomans. But our total strength is not that much higher than theirs. Fighting all these wars while plague's going on. I need to get over to here to smash these guys, well, because we don't want them raiding our vassals. That's not great for us. We're supposed to protect them. Good, stack wipe, you fuck. Eat shit. Alright, now they're next. Gotta be fast to catch those Ottomans, they move real quick. Good. Well, progress is being made over there, and as soon as we get a peace treaty on this here, obviously they can redirect their forces down this way. I'm wondering if we should make this a quick war, because our country's a bit exhausted, I think. Like, just go in there, grab a little bit of territory from them, and just get out. Be happy with that. Oh, you're walking straight towards them. Fucking dipshit. Losing a bit of prestige. Let me have a look here. We're just not... We've got a good amount of money in reserve, but are not making income. So just... It's fine. It'll just passively go back up. Okay, so that should all get occupied. But yeah, I need to use my fleet to try to catch these Ottomans before the other wankers come over here and cause us to not have a good time. See if we can get there before they capture this. But the Ottomans are very quick at capturing territory. But these fleets are quick. And we weren't quick enough. So heading towards that region there. Okay, I'll land here and see if I can catch them on the way. Yep, looks like we're going to catch them. So we outnumber them 3-1 there. They better not bloody beat me. Good, that's... we're going to win, I think, but... I think we're suffering more casualties. No, they're starting to suffer more. Okay, that's fine. As long as the other fuckers don't get in the way here, we should be fine. Yeah, there they are. Oh god, that's close. Real bloody close. Yeah, don't get... We won. It was 2-1 casualty, so that's good. This one's about to jump in, and it's just going to get stack wiped instantly. It's good. And at least the Ottomans, they're not much of a threat now. They're trying to besiege that fort. That is fine, because it's going to take them ages, especially with that blockading the port. Good, that'll fall soon. All right, again, looking at this, we've got 8,000 men to their 5,000. So it looks like we're gonna win. It looks like it. Not really looking to go pick a fight with that one just yet. Let them besiege that for a while, so they get like halfway done. Just complete wasted effort. Then we just come in here and just beat them. Please don't tell me you're gonna walk right into that. So our emperor died. Wow. He died of disease. Well, the good news is that our next emperor... Oh god. The next emperor, I believe, is... Shit, hang on. Is... Yeah, Crown Prince Michael. 3 years until he's here. And he's not too bad. But I don't think we had any children. Let me have a look. We didn't. Well... Fuck, there's only one member of our dynasty left. Shit. But, you know, Black Plague, what are you gonna do? Black Death. So, let's just... I think it's almost over. It's gonna take generations to recover our dynasty after this. Because, like, nobody had any fucking kids. The entire time I've been playing, nobody would bloody have any children at all. Everyone just dies. They're fucking stupid. It's what you expect from Byzantine emperors. I wonder if the dynasty dies, what happens then? Like, who does it go to? The Komnenos? I don't know. Alright, there's a large concentration of them over there now, so I think all of their armies, except for the Ottomans, are there. Trying to lift that is now pretty much futile. With what we've got, unless we can pick up some more troops, which I don't see how we're going to do that. How are we going here? Oh, they're finished. Okay, good. We can end this war. So whatever happens, I want Tarnovo, because actually, let me just make sure that that's still there. Yep, good. So we'll destroy that patriarch, which will give us some influence permanently. All right. So yeah, we're definitely taking that. And yeah, we'll clean up this province here, and we'll clean up that province there, and this province here needs to be cleaned up. And gas needs to be cleaned up. Slivern needs to be cleaned up. Yep. And hang on, this is a lot of aggressive expansion. Let me just be careful what I'm doing here. So Bulgaria, Wallachia, and the Karasids are potentially available to join a coalition. If all of them combined did that, they don't stand a chance. So don't worry about that too much. The Ottomans are also poised to join a coalition. And whatever, they're not a big deal anymore. It might be best not to overdo it. Oh, hang on. Silver, thank you very much. Oh, God, I said not to overdo it. Because, yeah, we can get so much out of this deal here. Alright, maybe that should be enough. Because otherwise we're going to end up completely overextended. We should also maybe take one region here so we connect this up. Maybe that's enough, or not. And then, yeah, we'll take their money. We'll get war reparations. Thank you very much. And what else can you give me? Wow, we could even make them a vassal. Oh, that's... No. We don't have enough available for that. We'll humiliate them because this will give us some prestige. Got us to 95. Cool. I mean, this is a really good amount of land here. Yep, there we go. Dissolve the Patriarch. And this will... Yeah, where is it? Yeah, monthly religious influence plus 0.1. Cool, do that. And the great thing here is that they should just set up another one within their own borders. It's at Plovdiv, probably. It's good to do it at their capital. Yep, cool. So next time we go to war with them, we take that region. We just do it again. We just keep doing it until we got fucking loads of influence, and we can actually do this shit really quite regularly. So if we have a look now, yeah, that increased it by a fair bit. So we haven't done anything with this in the entire campaign so far, but this will allow us to get towards it a bit quicker. Okay, and also knocking Bulgaria down that much, I think that's pretty good for us. We've got the spy network set up over here, so we'll cancel that. And then, no. Create the casus belli on claims on that one. Although, I'll be honest, I'm not sure if I'm actually going to launch an attack on them because I think we're pretty heavily overextended, but we'll see how we go. This is my problem whenever I play these sort of games. I tend to I just can't stop. Once I get started, I just don't stop killing. And then I end up getting coalitions all the bloody time against me. So this war here, we could get out of it now and just take a little bit. We could like get rid of the Karasids completely. No, we can't. We should be able to get a separate piece with them, but again, if I do that, I'm going to be constantly... Oh, are they a vassal? Yeah, they're a vassal now, so we can't get a separate piece with them. Alright, never mind. Alright, let's start moving over here. If all of their armies are here, let's just go and take their territory. Because they're going to be doing that for ages. Means that in this war, we're probably not going to take Bersa. But it's fine. How are the rebels going? Oh my god, that's gotten even worse. There's still only 2,000 pops. The dire death. What the hell? I do like the idea of getting towards... Oh, sorry, yawn. Centralization, so I'm quite tired. I've been up all night. But the thing is, it's going to go straight back to decentralization until we actually do something about that. Where is this anyway? I don't know. But it's right there. Okay, so... Alright, that's fine. Just do that one there. Alright, looking at this. Yeah, the Black Death's still going. And Constantinople, 82,000 people. Holy shit. I was hoping to keep it close to 100,000. I mean, it'll recover, but it's very painful. And I think that's historically accurate. I think that's how it should feel for the Black Death. Shouldn't be like, oh yeah, Black Death, that was fun. Maybe that's why they canceled their alliance. I'm still not paying them. Egypt never declared war on me either. Good. Having a look over here, and... Yeah, look, we got that Central Macedonia is much smaller now, ever since we got all this territory. Which I need to turn into vassals, but we'll see. Because, yeah, we got a lot of rebel shit going on at the moment. Actually, I just realized I don't need to create new vassals. We've got existing vassals in these regions thanks to the first stupid war. Why don't we just... I'm pretty sure I can... No, I can't cede the territory to them while we're at war. I can seize territory from them, but I can't cede it to them. That's okay. I don't think this war is going to last too much longer. I don't think it's worth it to go overboard with this one. We'll just take a small gain out of it. And then we'll just go back to war with them again in a few years. Main thing here is just make sure the Ottomans are just constantly, you just want to punch them in the face all the time. Like, any time that they're like, oh, we have peace. And it's like, no, punch them in the face. Do the opposite of what the Byzantines did in real life, which was, for the most part, fight amongst themselves, rather than deal with the Ottomans. No. Every time that you see the Ottomans, you punch them in the face. Don't have to kill them all in one go. If it's too costly to do so. This is starting to become out of hand, so I better get over there quickly before they actually capture it, because that's going to be worth a lot of war score. Their armies are moving to try to recapture stuff. This one here looks like it might be chasing after us. Yeah, that's being captured pretty quick. Oh, shit. We're going to arrive just in time for them to show up as well. At least we beat the first one there. Ah, shit, now this one's coming in. But, you know, we're winning this battle. I think we've got the defensive advantage here. And so, that's done, and then this one's coming in, just okay, whatever. Oh, good, they're not going to win. Oh, wait, they might win. Just get over there anyway. So I don't want to do the parliament until we've got this at least at 25%. Oh, shit. Okay, I'm going to need to do another crackdown on rebels. So let's stop developing Byzantium for a moment. Where's rebel crackdown? Yeah, and just slow down these, because I might just be able to prevent that civil war from occurring. Okay, well, they're mostly resistant to the Black Death now. And our population... Well, we gained a lot when we occupied all of this, so... I think we really suffered a lot of depopulation. Which is just going to happen every single time. I mean, I put in that extra 15% disease resistance. Yeah, they've lifted the siege there, and we're inflicting more damage on them than they are on us. But our morale sucks. We still won. Good. Good. Maybe we can keep fighting. Because if we have a look at the military differences now, we now outnumber them about 2 to 1. They've suffered more casualties than we have. You're about to be wiped out. Shut the hell up. Oh, look, everybody else is coming in to bloody ravage the Bulgarians. Yeah, they're basically having the Poland experience where everyone around them is like, oh, Poland, free land. It's happening to Bulgaria now. Actually, you know what? That's the original experience of that was the Byzantine experience. Just like, well, look, those Byzantine lands is rich. Mind if I take them? Alright. Okay. Alright. It's funny, I put the guy out in the water to try to prevent him from getting killed. And he was like one of the only people to get killed that was like commanding anything. Alright, are we ready to call for peace now? Let's start with the Karamanids, and let's see about getting a... Okay, they don't really want to do a separate peace. They've still got a fair bit of war enthusiasm. But what about... What kind of... I can't really get much money out of them. I don't know how much I should just keep fighting. Thing is, they're beaten at the moment. Now's a good time to really get as much as we can out of them. If we have a look at this, the Ottomans have 400 men left. Probably down here licking their wounds. Yeah, there they are. They got fully occupied there. Let's try once again with a separate piece with them. No, they don't want it. Alright, we'll just try just a regular piece here. So we want to take that. Yeah, they'll allow for it. So let's have a look at the coalition possibilities. We don't have to worry about the minor Beylik of the Karasids because, yeah, they're going to hate us, but they're also going to disappear, so who cares? They're gone us. Then the next ones that... Then there's the Ottomans, they could join a coalition. So it'll just be them, Wallachia, and Bulgaria. As long as we make sure that we basically cycle through the wars with them, they'll never be able to join a coalition together. So we just got to stay on top of that. Which is easy enough to do when it's only 2 of them, and we're now strong enough to do that. Keep beating them back. It would be great if we could take full provinces. So this one over here, we could grab... I think we could grab the whole thing. Is that the whole province, though? It's just such a mess. Yeah, so these guys have one of the regions in that province. Alright, I need to look at the map mode on that. Okay, so the Ottomans own every region in that province except for this one here. Okay, cool. That's all I needed to know. And we could get a bit of money out of the Ottomans. We don't really need to bankrupt them anymore. I think that they're finished. There's no way they're going to be able to keep up with us. Each war is just going to get easier and easier. Like, this one was piss easy compared to the first one. The first one wasn't that difficult either. We get a little bit away from them. They're not that big of a threat. It's the Ottomans that are a big threat. Could keep going, though. I mean, we've only got 44 war score. And taking Bersa would be so good. Like, good for us. Yeah, I could keep going, I guess. I kind of want to disband my troops, get them back home so they can start making me money, because I'm not making anything at the moment. Let's have a look at our finances, actually. I mean, I could just increase the minting. That's gone down significantly. I don't think we're producing as much gold because it's been so heavily depopulated. Yeah. Like Constantinople down to 82,000 people. Some of these will go back to Constantinople, but it's still very badly depopulated. It's just going to take a long time to recover. Let's see. Yeah, just keep that going. Also, another thing is if we take the Bersa province, then we'll get rid of their ticking defender war score. So instantly 5.5. It'll be higher by the time they're finished, because looks like they've only phased it once. Because the... Okay. I'd like to get more ships so that I could blockade this better. Alright, I will do that, because, yeah, that'll just make that a bit... That being said, it takes a full year to make 2 ships. Oh, well, we get to start somewhere. Actually, what we could do... I don't think these fishing ships are going to do much, but it might be better than nothing. And we'll get... I'm not sailors. We'll get 5... Let's make it 2 more ships. I'm going to need to increase our sailor capacity. We need to build wharfs and stuff like that to do it. Which... Oh my god. So, the plague just fucked us up. How are we supposed to deal with that? Okay, we got this. How are these guys going? I haven't been paying any attention to them. Yeah, they're getting things done. It just takes time. Let them keep doing their thing. All right, then over here, yeah, just keep that going. Oh no, we need to deal with this. When's this? Looks like they're out of the war. Let me just check that. Yeah, it doesn't look like they took too much out of them. They didn't take Plovdiv, so good. We could still strip that away so we can get to the Patriarch. Alright, let's see. If we were... How long is it till this ceasefire is over? 7 years. Alright, we'll start making the spy network now. It'll take more than 2 years to get the spy network to where it needs to be, and then also to get the Casus Belli, by which point it'll be fine to declare war on them. If no one's going to back them up, then that's just easy for us to deal with. Maybe just improve relations with this one here just a bit. because that'll be one of our next annexation targets. It's almost ready for the Parliament. And then hopefully once we've stabilized all of this, there's no more horse shit. Right? There's no more of this bullshit with the estates. Because you'll notice that we haven't had that many like horrific events. Like I said, you get past the first 10 years, it feels a lot more normal. The first 10 years is basically like, basically just got to keep rolling dice, and you're eventually going to roll one that just sucks. And then you're going to roll plenty more that will suck. It's part of the campaign. Alright, so we got these here so we can bring them out. And does that help with the block? It does. We got the blockade going at Bersa, so that's... Huh? We had it. Alright, well hang on. Let me just... If I detach the levies... That's weird. Now it's working better. Whatever. Oh, good. Diplomatic annexation cost. That applies. Yep. And look, good. That'll get done a little bit quicker. Awesome. All right. Alright, noble estate satisfaction equilibrium. Their current equilibrium is 69%. Which is fine. Grant privilege cost. Save us 5 legitimacy here and there. And there's some really good stuff down this way as well. So let me just have a look at what we really want to be going towards. Those are very good down there, but that's a long way to go. Stability investment's very good. Just free stability, essentially. Let's see. Yeah, we'll go down this line here. So grab that. Cool. Don't feel like besieging that one. I'm going to send them back here to just really want to make sure that that the Ottomans don't lift that siege. I want to get Bersa in this war. Oh, they fucking lifted the damn siege, son of a bitch. It's going to prolong the war by a little bit. Alright, I'll get over there and I'll just sit there until the war is over, until we've captured it. This is probably the best opportunity we're going to have to do it. Might be a good idea to get rid of the last remaining Ottoman troops. At least smash them down a little bit more before... What happened there? Yeah. Smash them up just a little bit more so that our vassals and their damaged armies, they can actually deal with it by themselves. Alright, we've maxed out with communalism. Oh yeah, because that event expired. Okay, so now just put them back to developing Byzantine, I guess. Good, we snack wiped them. So I think they're basically out of the war now. Yeah, they got no troops left. Bersa's quite heavily depopulated compared to what it was. Alright, we'll just sit here and wait until that siege is over, which will it'll take a while. Good if we get artillery, but we're not close to that yet. Slowly hemorrhaging cash. Let us improve... we'll reduce the cost of court a little bit. I guess we're going to have to increase inflation. That's what it is. Because we're wasting money. I could invest some of this cash. Let's have a look. What could I invest it into? The reason why I wasn't doing it because there were not enough burgers at the moment, so upgrading their stuff, it's not going to do anything. But the scriptorium, they've got clergy there, and this is still somewhat in demand, so I guess we can do that. So 50-50 chance of... Huh? I didn't have anything out there. Oh, maybe I captured some of their units, and I forgot it. I just left them there. Oh shit, this one's still fairly large. And our vassals do seem to be kind of giving up on... I think we're just going to have to just take this as it is now. Because, yeah, my vassals, they're completely war exhausted. And we've only just started the siege. We'll have to get it next time. Alright, I've still got a few more points I can get out of them, so I can get some money. Or, there's Karasi here, which we actually own most of that province already. So we'll get the rest of it with that. Let's have a look here. This one... Yeah, I can't take that. Bloody mess of Bordigor out this way. What's this? Simav. That's part of the Kutaya province. Is that owned by the Ottomans, though? Let's worry about that next war. Okay. This seems fine for people that have... what's it called? Antagonism against us. But it's really going to be 3 because the Karasids are going to be gone. Alright, that's fine. We'll do that. And I'll just fill this up with cash. Actually, let me just see if I can get a separate piece with them. Because if I do that, they're the ones with an army. Then we can actually keep going with the siege. We can get out of this war. Okay, good. Just take that one. Just take that one and take some money. Alright, good. Yep. Good, because, yeah, the Ottomans, they got nothing. Good, we can keep going. Good. If we have a look at their total amount of force... Yeah, they won't be able to lift the siege. Not with under 1,000 troops. No way. Oh, man, that is dangerously close to full revolt. And they've still only got 2,000 actual pops sorting it out. Making slow progress with that. Thing is here, we're going to start losing a lot of ground from all this like low tier stuff, but it'd be worth it to sacrifice all of this to get Bersa. You know, our girls are still kind of fighting. Good. So we've just annexed Lower Macedonia. And the territory here, it was never not cored, but it should be fine for us to hold on to now. How'd they go for... They didn't really convert much of the Bulgarians. They did it a little bit. Yeah, they did a little bit of it. Okay, now these ones here, they need to get the relationship up on that, up to 125 in order to continue annexing it. There it is, it's already back up. Let's have a look at this. Yeah, Bulgarian Patriots. The thing is, I got to end this war so I can clean up all these vassals. But got to stay the course at Bersa. We're making progress. I don't want to split my forces up just because I just don't have enough. Would be good if our vassals could recapture some of this territory. I don't expect them to win battles against them. Good. Bit of progress here and there. So according to this, we've got about 9 months before the Dinotoi, they're going to launch the civil war. Just got this to 25%. Alright, let's do this. Conducting a census will give us quite a bit of stability. Let's do that. Oh god, they better give me something to do. And hopefully it's actually something good, otherwise we're going to lose stability. But here we go. Good. Lessen levy obligations. Fuck, that's not good because that'll last for 5 years and they do actually provide a decent supply of levy. And if they're about to revolt, I'm gonna need their troops. Well, I guess they're not gonna provide it anyway. But it does provide us with 30% straight off the bat, so do it. And didn't cause us any problems with them, but if we do these ones here, it will. If we contain banking at constant... Alright, let's have a look here, because the other option is preservation of individualist values, which that would get us over. But let's just have a look at how banking has progressed. Yeah. Okay. Professional armies have started to spread. So that's good. But banking has probably slowed down thanks to the plague. Banking's got some good shit in it, but worked hard to get that communalism going. Look, it'll come back. It'll come back. And it's not progressing any further at the moment anyway. So, unfortunately, this will cause the Dinotoi to be very unhappy again. So let's just wait. And get this up a little bit before we decide to do it. Oh man. Oh, hang on, we're at, Oh, we're there. Okay, never mind, I don't have to do any more. Okay. Alright, that's... Yeah, my vassals are basically just giving up on this. They're so exhausted from fighting. Man, this is so close to full-on revolt. I don't think there's anything I can do to really stop it. Even I tried the crackdown, it just didn't work. There's only 2,000 of them. Now, what I'm concerned about is that they're just going to like get all of this territory here and just switch it over to their side. Also, our vassals will not come in and help us. It might also help if I try to raise my some additional levies before they actually revolt. Did that work? Oh god, I hit this man, you fucking idiot. There we go. Bloody... I'm such a moron. All I've got is my troops there. Hopefully they win here. Because it will preserve the progress, but it just won't... Oh no. Oh, I gotta give up on the siege. Oh, I'm such a moron. Holy shit. Gotta start the siege again, basically. God damn it. Get him out of there. It's alright. It gave us a few extra 1,000 troops. It's just that I'm concerned that this is unavoidable now. So I want to try to get as many troops as I can before they actually make their play. Because yeah, it's happening. Alright, as for the crackdown of the Dinatoy, let's tell them to stop, because it's just not going to do anything anyway. Just go back to developing province. And if we don't get Bersa, no, I refuse. We'll get it. I got to get my troops back over here. Yeah, just throw them straight in there. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Because they got 400 troops. What are they going to do about it? Nothing. Alright, this fleet of fishing boats, I need them to go pick up 14, 15, God, that's a handful of troops. It could make a difference though, so I'll go get them. Pathetic. Hang on. The Ottomans have picked up a few additional troops. Yeah, I need them to come around over here and pick them up. Because it looks like they're going straight for us. Get these ones to restart the siege again. Oh my god. Yeah, this is our retinue. They're about to get hit. Just stand there. We're not going to be able to get to them in time. Just go pick up these. Oh my god. I'm an idiot. So yeah, as soon as they engage with us, we'll just immediately retreat. Yeah, that way we just barely take any casualties. Alright, oh my god, the 5th attempt of the siege of Bersa. But yeah, in hindsight, probably just should have called the peace treaty when I had most of their territory occupied. But yeah, this capturing of this damn ported settlement has been an absolute pain in my ass. Especially because our vassals, they had it under siege and they left like 200 men in control of it, and it got lifted. Whatever. Should have come and protect them when I had the chance. Alright, got all of our troops together. Yeah, that should be fine. Fucking hell. I guess we're going to see what happens with this. But yeah, if it's particularly bad, I'll just peace out with the Ottomans. Is there any chance... No, they're not going to do anything. It would be good to have an ally to help us with this, because the vassals won't. They stay out of it. Oh, what's this over here? It's 5 now, who cares? I'm making a tiny amount of money. We're about to see how bad this civil war... Actually, no, that is going to put it to 99.99%. So it's going to be 2 months. Probably have to give up on the siege, but we'll just see what happens, because I have no idea how bad this is going to be, because it's only, well, it's 99.89%. It's only 1,200 pops, but if we have a look at where, good, that's got done, at where it's happening bloody everywhere. Since this is guaranteed to happen now, there's pretty much nothing I can do to stop it. What I should do, while I've got the opportunity, this is going to, as soon as it happens, it's going to reset this down to middle. What I should do is, while I've got this chance, go into the estates and strip away the consolidation corruption of the common people here. Yeah. Oh, fuck. The legitimacy is not good enough. Alright, I'll have to pump that up. Yeah, we're gonna need some printing money. Alright, fine. Won't take long to get that sorted. Actually, if we could get a bit more, speed this process up, that'd be great. Whatever. We've made no progress on the siege, but if I have to abandon it, no big deal. Okay, so you want to do it or not? Okay, the Black Death is basically over, so we can quickly procure remedies for 7 stability and a little bit of legitimacy. Costs a little bit of money, but that's fine, this is worth it. Because yeah, all this stuff is coming to an end now. Okay, good. So that got us what we needed. Now we can do... Now we can get rid of the consolidated corruption of the common people. So that's good. Actually, if I look at this one here... 100... That costs... Yeah, our Crown Authority is rubbish. Oh, hang on, I got an idea. If we take that away from you, and that away from you... I don't have any of my family members that I can put in here, because they're all... There's only one left. But that might give us a little bit more crown power. Just a tiny little bit. I guess it doesn't really matter when it comes to them. Like, reducing it from this point, it's just not going to matter. So just would have saved us, like... 0.1 of a stability. Okay, let's get rid of this. Yep. Okay, and they weren't negatively impacted on that, but they're going to be when we implement... Hang on. I said we had to get rid of this one here. Because that was a mistake. Oh my god. Yeah, I gotta take that away. So we got 2 estates that are rebellious, but it's gonna take them a while to get built up. But we immediately throw in some benefits now. And hopefully this will smooth things over with them. Hopefully. Let's just pick the right ones this time. Stop being a moron. So, common militias. This will get us 15% with them. Drops it with them. But yeah, they're about to revolt anyway, so whatever. Alright. Any more? We need one more at least to get them above 25%. This one's not terrible. This one's not terrible either. Alright, we'll go with this one. Because we want them to be happy. Could I do one more? Because we've got the legitimacy for it, it's fine. If we gave autonomous villages... We really do not want this much decentralization. It's not what we're trying to focus on. If we have a look at our decentralization, we're still heading this way. There's things that we can do to move it in the other direction. We just haven't done it yet. Speaking of which, actually, if I go to this and I get rid of communal lands, 0.2, but that one there reduces the nobles' power, so that's good. We'll figure it out. Just leave that as it is. We've got them above 25%. It's probably going to cause a bit of a rebellion, but I think we can sort it out before it becomes a problem. If we absolutely need to, I'll give them another one. There's also this, which we could get rid of. It would put us in the negative. Just wait a little bit longer, because this revolt might be... It might be bad. Let's see. Oh man, what a goddamn mess I've made out of this. Maybe they just don't feel like they've got enough power to do anything about it. Yeah, okay. Alright, I'm going to split our forces up here. Because yeah, we've basically lost all of this territory out this way, and they've barely got any forces. I actually can't believe it's at 100% and it's just not launching. I mean, that's good. Good for me. It's just not what I expected, that's all. God, look at all these freaking notifications. Alright, keep that going. The 1,300 men in there should be sufficient to keep the siege going. Go away. Not giving you any money. When they capture a settlement, they love bloody enslaving people. I'll have to make sure that after the peace treaty is made, we get those slaves back. We can get them released. Okay, no big deal. It's fine. Yeah, still nothing with that. No big deal. The peasant revolt, you know, that's building up steam, but fairly slowly. That's gonna take a while before it's gonna cause any real problems. And it's good to see our guys recapture the Ottoman territory again. And this might actually be the siege where we finally take Bersa. And you know we're annexing them over there. That's good. So Wallachia is getting smashed by Hungary. Oh god, how much stronger are they to us? Because we're going to have to bloody deal with them at some point. We are slightly weaker than them. Well, once I clean up a lot of this shit here, we should actually end up being quite a deal stronger than... maybe equal strength. Because yeah, this is a goddamn mess. But it's not like a terrible mess. It's just like a... just requires a bit of administration, that's all. Is this ready to be annexed? Yes. Hang on, let me have a look here. Yep, it's like fully Greek, and that's, yep, been organized. Okay, let's annex it as well. They'll need to improve opinion if we want to get them eventually. Usually don't like doing more than 2 at a time. Okay, that's working out well there. Alright, this is good. Get that into... yeah, get that into administration. Yep. And then we can save a bit of money by dropping that down again. I guess there's these guys down over here. I never really dealt with them. I wonder if I could just get a white peace with them because they're maybe war exhausted. No, they will not accept it. I really don't want to go and fight them. Not in this war. We need to just take Bersa and call it a day with these wars and have a bit of a chill time and consolidate all these goddamn problems. I have a feeling that what's happening here is that it's not triggering because we're at war, and as soon as we're not at war, they're going to trigger, and that's fine if that's the case. Yep, that's fine. Okay, cancel this one here because losing diplomacy power. So we got 2 out of the 4 corruptions removed. So that's good. But it starts with them, and then the rest of them should be getting easier. It's just costly, that's all. Now that we've got a bit more control over the country, more options to do stuff. Yes, so 100 Neapolitan pops will migrate each month from Basilicata to Byzantine. So yeah, extra 6,000 people. Great. Because yeah, we're a bit depopulated and we could use the population. And that's for the whole province. Oh my god, 6,000 people here. Oh, okay, here's what we do now. We need to build a new building. We go into the peasants section here and start building settlements. So any region that is below 5% of its max population, we can build these and it provides 1% extra population growth. So yeah, just to start with that. Because there's various resources that are needed as well, so we don't want to build too many at once. It's mostly due to the Black Death, but also our constant warmongering here has not helped. Alright, if we have a look over here, they actually weathered the Black Death really quite well compared to us. Oh my god, look at our historical population. Bloody all over the place. Alright, now over here. Where were we heading towards again? It's like somewhere down here. Maximum RGO size, that'd be good. Yeah, keep going down here. Alright. Alright, I'm actually going to get rid of this fort here. Because it's just costing money. And wait, let's just not make it much. And I'm going to be giving that area over to vassals, and they'll get rid of it anyway soon. We're almost there. Did we just create a breach? No. Everywhere else has been occupied. And the Ottomans are quite exhausted. We just capture this. This will make all the difference. So that's happening here. Good, we're getting a decent amount extra naval power there. Also, as we gain more ports along here, that'll help us to get more presence in this area. That's why it's so important to get Bersa. But it's been a hard fight to get it, but it looks like we're on track. So we can only get 4 more stages of the siege. 2 more stages. So there's 14% chance. That means it's going to cap out at 28%. Unless a breach is made, in which case that'll help us a bit further, get 35%. But there's always a possibility now that it'll fall. Just have to wait and see. Okay, cancel this first. What's Bulgarian clergy? They're still part of the same one. Okay, that's fine. So that they're having a civil war of their own. Get that casus belli going. We want to... Yep, claims on province. Sure. As soon as this war is over, we got to clean up some of these rebellions. This is ridiculous. Alright, so it's at its max now. 1 in 4 chance, essentially, of it falling. So we'll see. Could take 10 months. But it's not going to get any better than this unless we roll... Yeah, in order for a breach to happen, you have to roll the highest number on the dice. So we currently rolled an 11. If we rolled the highest possible number, we would just win anyway, so a breach isn't going to happen. Because, yeah, it would just give us the win. Alright, come on. Yeah. Trying to assault it isn't going to work. Just got to be patient. Thing is, I've said this before, the Ottomans, they're not going to recover from this. Like, with all of these settlements here under occupation, they've got terrible prosperity, and that's even if we leave them with anything after this. Oh jeez, look at this. I'm worried though that if the clergy win, this casus belli might be thrown out. So what dice rolls do we have to roll? It has to be somewhere between a 20 and 23. So somewhere between, I don't know, 10 and 14. This is where some artillery would help, but I can't make them yet. Yeah, Golden Horde. I forgot about you. Sometimes the Golden Horde's a piece of shit that's really easy to kill. Because they're so friggin' big that you just go in there and cap... There we go, we won. Finally. God damn it. Yeah, they're so friggin' big that they've got, like, no control over any of this. So their max military is pathetically weak. But it's not really worth it for me to expand out that way right now. Okay, so... let's see, what are we going to get out of this? Didn't really increase our war score by much. Right, hang on. Give it a little bit more time because we haven't actually got the full province yet. And that's going to remove 22% of the defender's bonus there. Andronicus? So hang on. What's going on there? So she ended up having a son. Oh, for fuck's sake. Because I thought his brother, this guy, was going to become the emperor, but then she ended up having a kid right after he died, and now we have to have a 16-year-long regency. Oh my god, when this guy's perfectly capable. Oh, the Byzantine Empire is just filled with fucking idiots. Alright. That's done. God damn it. Oh, look, the Regency's not that bad. It's just... oh god, it would be great if it was over. Hang on. On that note, if we go back again, go to you, and then you, and then... then you're the ruler of Thessaly. I never put you there. How the hell did you end up as the ruler here? Whatever. I need him to get married, bring him back into our court, so that he can have kids, so that we can fill this spot here. Alright, hang on. This here. But at least there's more than one Paleologos now. So that's good. Okay, so... grab this. Very nice. That cleans things up a fair bit. So this is part of... hang on, what part of the province is that of? Kutaya. So that's this one here. I'd like to just create clean provinces. We've actually got even more than we can get. I think because they were fragmented, they didn't want that to occur. Maybe we... hang on, let's have a look here. There would only be 3... factions that have the ability to be in a what's it called? A coalition. So that means we can take more off them. Actually, goodbye, Ottomans. Sticking with it. Slater, you fuckheads! You're out of here. So, 1456. That was the year, right? That's not going to happen now. 1453. Yeah, 1453. Oh my god. Get the numbers right. Alright, war's over. Ready for the next war to begin. So I'm not going to disband my peasants. I will get rid of the fishing boats. So if I go to Navy level, let's disband them. Because, yeah, if we have to raise these levies again right away, then they're going to be all over the place. So instead, let's start hunting down these rebels. Start over here. Alright, also, now that we're at peace, we've got to clean this shit up. It's been a while since we've been at peace, actually. Okay, so starting with this here, we need to cede them the entirety of this province. This one here needs to be ceded the entirety of that province. Finally, this cleanup job. It's so simple, but, you know, let's press left. Okay, that's fine. We can do that. You get the entirety of Preslov. Okay, no problem. And you get the entirety of Burgas. Province. There you go. And you get the entirety of that province. Cool. Alright, that should massively reduce the amount of problems that we've got from Bulgarians. We've also got this over here where there's silver, but yeah, it's entirely Bulgarian, so we need to have it under a vassal control, let them sort it out, because I can't get our guys to sort all that out. That's just too much. Alright, so I need to create a new... hang on. Let me just check over here that we haven't totally screwed ourselves over. Country strength versus all fiefdoms is not that bad at the moment, but it's probably largely because we're at peace. And also I've got my army out. So that's fine. So the problem here is that just needs to go up a little. Oh, I need to send another diplomat, but... Alright, I'll have to do that. That's fine. Alright, we need to create another vassal there. Okay, biggest idiot at court is you. Alright, then we need to do this one over here as well. Cool. Alright, then this area out here, there's lots of vassals needed to be sorted out, but the Turkish patriots have been suppressed a bit. Because yeah, we can't just create too many vassals. We don't have... If we create vassals all along here, we're just... our vassals are just not going to be loyal at all. I'm not going to be able to annex them. So annex a couple of them and then create new ones over here. Because as I annex them, it's going to reduce the rate at which we're annexing these ones here. So let's just see how we go with that. Alright, so you go and suppress rebels in Thrace. Just head over there and... yeah, okay, there it is. I knew it. It's just waiting for a revolt. We've lost cause no longer part of our patrimony. Oh, that's fine. That's fine because it was Bulgarian. That doesn't matter because when we annex it, it'll be fine. All right. So this is good. Then let's fix this up. So that's good. That's what we were hoping for. Possible rivals. We need to put that back to being Tunis, I guess. It's fine. Yeah, don't worry about better edge. Oh, is this another idiot? Oh, are you fucking kidding me? We're gonna have another fucking idiot. Holy shit. God, the Byzantines.
The Paleologos are fucking morons. Oh, it is what it is.
Jeez, eventually we'll not have an idiot. Eventually.
Look, we had some really good luck at the beginning of the campaign, let's be real. But then we had some fucking horrendous genetic luck. Holy shit. God, what are they, inbred or something? I don't know. So, we can press a claim on Serbia. We should not be doing any more wars. Just let that one expire. There's no way we're going to be able to handle that. Alright, so the level of warring that we can do against them... we've got apparently some unraised levies. Another 2,000 men can come in. Okay, cool. Alright, we need to... It's good that we've got most of the forts. Alright, to start capturing territory. If we see any of their armies, we need to go for them straight away. Hang on. Yeah, when it comes to civil wars, it's just going to immediately switch over to our control, so it's just a little bit different from the other. Hold on, we don't just go straight for the provincial capital. It's not going to fix the whole one, so we just need to go from region to region. We're also not going to loot the regions as we do it. I don't think this civil war is going to be a big problem. Oh, but here we go. We got 2,000 there. That's good. Okay, let's split up a little bit because we can go a bit faster. If that's all they've got, then we have got nothing to be worried about. So if we look over here, it was not looted. It's... yeah, okay. We're good, we're fine. Honestly, as far as Civil War goes, this seems pretty easy. We outnumbered them, what, 30 to 1? Yeah, because all the regions are so depopulated, they can't get any troops out of them. That's not enough troops to be able to occupy anything. They're not going to be able to do anything with that. Oh, hang on. Taking the capital took the whole lot. Okay. Well, that's what we should be doing then. Good. Stack wiped. Right, so you guys now need to move over to... let's see... Good thing I took away the fort at Adrianopolis, because, yeah, that's going to make it... oh, there we go. Make it way easier to clean this up. Yep, all that looks fine. So if we have a look at this, yeah, the dynamic is still pretty much the same. Alright, that's fine. Keep that going. We've got an empty cabinet slot. Didn't realize that. So what are we missing here? We've got stabilized country, developed Byzantium. Should probably put a bit more money into that. Okay. Surely we'll be able to stop money printing soon. Right, bring these guys on on the boat, and we'll send them to the islands to go and capture that stuff. So yeah, there's no negotiating with them. We just have to take everything out. But since they just had no troops, there's nothing to worry about here. Yeah, don't worry about these, just disband them. whatever. That's no big deal. So where's the province cap? Oh, okay, it's that one. Okay, go over to there. Right, go do that. Good, and that should take all of the islands in that area. Is what it is. So that'll allow them to gather some food and deliver it over to them. So they're picking up food from here and delivering it to them. Cool. All right. That's done. Wow, this is probably the easiest civil war of all time. Not what I was expecting. This is more of a war games exercise than anything else. Looking good there. I tell you what, it feels good to get rid of the Ottomans. 1353. Huh? Who's blockading us? Oh, I'm blockading myself. It just hasn't updated properly. Over there. Alright. Yeah, it's... Yep. Okay, that's fine. Oh! These guys were a vassal of the Ottomans, and when I fully annexed them, they became my vassal. Right, I didn't even realize that. That had happened. The reason why I looked at it, because they were purple. So all of your vassals are going to be of a similar color to you. And I was thinking, why are these Muslims, they were usually green tinted, why are they purple? It's like, oh, they're mine. Oh yeah, I forgot to get my slaves released, didn't I? Well, they're still here, they're just slaves. They'll eventually social mobility back out of being slaves. Speaking of which, there's probably some slave buildings around the place, and if we hover over this, we can see where they are. So there's 9 of them. You can see there's some here. Get rid of all of them. Hold down shift. 3 of them there. Right, are there any left? There are 3 slave markets left. This is one. There's 2 here, and I think there was 1 here. Good. Get rid of all them slaves. So, well, they produce slaves out of undesirable people. I don't want to be doing that. So, if we have a look at our people, the percentage of them that are slaves are there's 1,700 slaves. They'll eventually social mobility back up to being peasants. But yeah, our culture does not doesn't really deal with slaves, at least not yet. Later down the track, yeah, you can change a lot about what you're doing.
You want to get slaves? That's up to you. But right now, not part of what we want to be doing. This empty cabinet slot here. Did I forget to do that? Just left it empty for ages? That'll happen. Alright, so... just... yeah, get to recovery there, if you could. Alright, at least we're back up to 1 million people. But we're probably going to go down a little bit because we need to get rid of some of this stuff. So this guy becomes canonized. This will give... See, it normally costs us 150 religious influence to canonize someone. Oh, oh, a little trick to us. Allow double Sabbath, because I needed 50 for this. This will give us, because we are the leader of the Patriarch, this will give us a bit of extra religious influence per month. Bit of extra population growth. It's not much, but there's various other benefits as like modifiers to this. So we need this as much as possible to try to repopulate. It does provide clergy power, but you know what? Before this finishes, we should consider stripping them of their... let me have a look at that right now. It's 48. We've got enough. We could do it. Yeah. Yep. 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 Bye-bye. Ah, fuck! No, we can't do it because of legitimacy of Byzantium. Fuck. Okay. Well, still just get started on this, because this is going to cost 50 influence, but it doesn't disable us from being able to do this. And since we can't have negative, I'll do this. And we can see here we've got 0.37, and then we do this one, which will give us prestige, and will give us estate satisfaction. It only costs us a tiny little bit. Now what I need to do is just rapidly get our legitimacy. Oh, it's already back up. Okay, so then go over to here. And no more corruption for you. Done. 3 out of 4 out of the way. And we've got that, you know, it's not terrible. In fact, it's still above their satisfaction equilibrium. And then the last one is consolidating corruption of the elites, which we've still got a fair bit of work to do on that front. One of the things that's going to help is switching out the theme system, because it's providing them with noble power. We don't want that. Giving our other estates, probably the Astoi and the Kleros, a bit more privileges now is fine, because some of them are really good. Let's start with the Astoi, because those are the ones best for money. We've got, let's see. This one's good. Might do it. Just don't go overboard with it, because everyone's stuff goes down with it as we do them. Trade capacity, that is... Hang on, let me have a look here. You know, values towards capital economy. Well, still, it's not going to head towards it, but it's very bloody close. And for the time being, I still want it to be traditional economy. That's fine, because there'll be various events that will allow us to keep pushing that forward. It's only 0.05. Okay, I thought it was more than that. Yeah, more trade capacity. Done deal. We'll do that. Okay. Then... innovative and capital economy. This is good. Doesn't provide a huge amount of happiness to them. This is also good here.
Don't want that one. This is interesting because our current tax rate with the Astoi is at 20%, and our tax efficiency is at 2.84%. So it's not huge. We're not making that much money from taxes, so maybe just don't worry about that one right now. We don't want to be taxing them because I mean it's not that much money, and since the happier they are, the more research rate we get. Just keep them exempt from taxation. In fact, they've got a specific one for that. If we go into Kleros, we just want to get rid of their corruption. If we go with tax exemption, we can make them very happy. We won't be taxing them, but it heads towards more spiritualist, which I don't want that. So I need more humanist in order to move it the other direction before I worry about that. We've got some communism over here, so let's go with this. Actually, let me just see if there's any more bad ones in there that I want to get rid of. That's good, we'll keep that. That's good, we'll keep that. It's good, we'll keep that. Yep, that's fine. And yeah, okay, so there's no bad ones in there. There's nothing else we need to strip. So, war on different religion cost. That's only for like no CB stuff. But moving towards belligerence is good. So yes, please, I'll take that. And then we'll take, let's see here, agenda impact for clergy, move towards spiritualists. That is very good because it's going to help us with our parliament. But I don't want to go too heavy in spiritualist. It's bad. We just don't get that many options for humanists, that's all. Because I really want to bring it back down this way. That is too much. Otherwise, it's going to make it really difficult to convert people to our culture, which is very important to do so. So hold off on anything with spiritualists. Just hold off on that for now. So this one here, that will disable us from being able to construct universities, which we can't do right now at the moment. But when we eventually research it, then we won't be able to build them. And universities are really good. Promote cultural unity. This is really good because I have no intention of accepting any other fucking cultures, but assimilating them, that'll help mitigate about half of the spiritualist stuff. It makes them powerful without making them happy, but I want that benefit, so yes. And that'll also apply to any new vassals that we create. Then we've got communalism in that. Do it. Okay, we've gone too far with it. Just don't do any more. Just let the equilibrium sort of move up a bit before we do any more. I think the war's pretty much over here. Unless that one is going to be considered part of it. I think it's all part of the same province there. What the? No, they're having a civil war. Alright, we gain great power status again. Great. And bring me in, I'll come and help you. I've got my guys already ready to go. I don't think they can... Oh, hang on. Oh, we could have been calling them into the Civil War. I didn't even realize that. Huh. I want to... Hang on. It's too late. Well, not that I needed any of their help anyway. This was a nothing Civil War. And it should be done now, I think. I don't see anywhere else where they've got any territory. Yeah, the clergy fucking won, and so the goddamn Casus Belli that we had on them is gone. So I have to set up a whole new one, but I don't have enough. Oh, God, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. If we have a look here, it's fine. We could probably use a period of rest anyway. It'd just be good, even if we only took Plovdiv, just to continuously give ourselves more influence, because there's a lot of benefits we can do with it. All right, now looking at other things. So this one's going away, possibly. Turkish Patriots still needs to be dealt with, and we've been cracking down. Oh, hang on, we've got this over here. We've still got. There's probably other areas that need to be recovered. I will do that one. I'll make a vassal out of this area here because I think there's a lot of. I think it's all cord. Actually, let me have a look here. What isn't cord? So, one out this way. Everything over here is good. So how many Turks are we looking at with this? 160,000. Because yeah, using our government here to convert them, that can work. Hang on, let me have a look at this. Oh god, the Bulgarian one, that's also a concern. Any chance we can just crack down on them? How many of them are there? Only 5,000. Alright, let's go crack down on them. I'd love to be able to put my levies down. Alright, I'm going to create... Oh, I can't create a new vassal until this is done. We've beaten them. So, yeah, whenever you're ready. Maybe you just have to wait till the end of the month. So, over here, what ended up happening? Good, they're still our vassal. So they must have won. Alright, that's great, that's great. Fine. Okay, whatever, that doesn't matter. Alright, so let's get the crackdown going. Starting Thrace. Good. Yep, they're removing them. I hope they're not specifically killing them. I hope they're just removing them from the rebellion. Don't know. A guaranteed event. So... we've got the money, we can send some support to it. It'll just help reduce the amount of shit that they have to deal with. Okay, some of the buildings would have been destroyed, and that original fort that was there would have, it got fucked up. A lot of buildings destroyed, a lot of people dead. We need to send the... let's see, let's send this one to go and recovery effort here.
don't know. Just have to wait and see what happens with that one. So the Turkish Patriots. Yeah. Okay. So how are we going to deal with this? Because we've got the civil war still going on, but they've been defeated. Oh my god. No, they haven't. Okay, so put them on the boat and then get over to here. Let's get some more of that going. Alright, so this should finish off the Civil War. Okay, good. That is good technology. Alright, next stop for us is... yeah, keep going this way. Food production's good. Let's keep that going. Still recovering that region there. Alright, there we go. Civil War is over. Hopefully that's the one and only one we actually have to deal with. But we will see. But yeah, things are definitely calming down now. Like I said, if you just get past that first 10 years. Although it's actually been nearly no, it's been more than 20 years now. Yeah, we've kind of expanded the Byzantine Empire. We didn't really... we have lost a little bit of territory here and there. But for every region that we've lost, we've gained a lot. And the Ottomans are gone. I think that's a big deal. If you have a look over here, they have cored this, but they are not managing to convert it at all. At least not yet. Just gotta wait. They should eventually do it. Alright, then... oh yeah, we've also got these guys here. I don't like having vassals that are kind of all over the place. But I guess it's fine. They've already got this area cored, I suppose. So these guys are... oh, they're actually Orthodox. That's interesting. But their main culture was Turkish. So we're going to switch that over to Greek. Good. They'll be disloyal for a long time, but that's okay. I had no intention of annexing them anytime soon. Right, let's wait for these two here to finish annexing before we create some new vassals. Because clearly we've got some problems. Alright, it does seem like Black Death is over. Oh my god. I said 60 million people would die. Nearly 100 million. Holy shit. This was... what's that? 40% more devastating than I thought it was going to be? Jeez, I felt like I got hit really hard by this Black Plague. I mean, if everyone got hit equally, then I guess it was fine. Equal opportunity killers.
Alright. Good. So that'll be done next month. That'll be done the month after. That's good, I guess. Because, yeah, these territories out here, they're just making us nothing. Money-wise is not fantastic. But we're making a bit of money through diplomacy, other expenses. Oh, you're right. That'll expire soon. We're buying a lot of food in some of these areas. It might be a good idea to start fixing some of this shit up. So having fish here will help provide food. So that provides 5 food modified by 1%. We've also got a castle here. I'm going to get rid of it because that'll create more power for the nobility, and also anyone that's going to come up through here has to go through soon a wall of vassals, and we'll see how they handle that. Same thing here as well. We're just not really going to rely on castles for defense. It can be very good, and usually in the later stages of the game, I will build like a wall of forts around the place when I've got shitloads of money, which I'll show you that fairly soon. That campaign, I think, went a little bit better than this one. Maybe it went better towards... Well, I'll go through it fairly soon. Because I feel like at this point here, we're really reaching the point where that main initial, holy shit, we're playing as the Byzantine Empire, strap yourself in moment, which lasted 20 fucking years, is over. And now we're smooth-ish sailing. I say smooth-ish because it's not like there aren't other fucking threats out there, like the Sultanate of Egypt. We are weaker than them. If we have a look, they got 5.3 million. We got 1 million people. There's only so much we can conquer out this. Oh, do you know it took a fair bit of territory? Speaking of which, we need to declare war on them. There's only so much we can take out here before we're just gonna have to face them, and they are extremely difficult to fight. Okay, well that's good to see that they're in a civil war as well. I don't think Serbia is a huge threat. See, normally Serbia and Bulgaria ally with each other, but that didn't happen in this one, which is good for us. We've got... Yeah, okay. Let's just keep going a bit longer, but let's just see if we can stabilize this stuff a little bit more. I did really want to get rid of the corruption of the nobility, which I can do it right now if I really want to, but it'll put us at like negative 80 corruption. Not corruption, stability. Okay, I am going to finally disband the army levies. So that should help a great deal with our money making. And we've got a bit of money in reserve now, and I think we're ready to expand this stuff out a little bit. So, okay, that'll make some food, so that should be fine, but getting some fish... Yeah. Okay, good. So they didn't really develop it that much. I wasn't expecting it that much, but at least it sorted out our problems while we really needed them. We really didn't need that while we were sorting out those problems, I was trying to say. Oh my god, that was so close. But them being annexed lowered their loyalty. We need to get it back up by 25 points. It's fine. It's fine. It doesn't take that long to do that. Could offer them a gift of money, but money's still tight. Alright, so let's create another vassal. Especially over here, there's a fair bit of Turkish in Karasi. But actually, no, you know what? We could probably sort this out ourselves. Hang on. Because it's already been properly cored. We just need to get rid of the rest of the Turks. Otherwise they're just going to keep on going with these Turkish Patriot revolts. And we'll just need to convert their culture. But over here, we don't have that many cores, so we need to create them over here. Can't create a fiefdom because you can't do it during your regency. I've spent most of this campaign in a regency, I think. Alright, let's see how we're going with this. Yep, still a few more provinces that could be beneficial to just hand over to a vassal, let them sort it out. A little bit more. So yeah, one vassal per province is basically what I do. And if the province isn't fully conquered, that's fine. When we do conquer it, we just gift them the remaining territory when we get to it. All right, so now looking at this. Okay, so with all of its green integration, we don't have any yellow or red. Yep, that's great. And the biggest problem that we have now is, of course, Turkish patriots. So the way that we're going to handle them... How many are we looking at here? We've got 83,000... Oh my god, that's fucking heaps. I don't think I should be creating more vassals, though. Because I think we maybe have too many now. It still says we're okay. Maybe I have to wait for it to update, but we'll see. Wait, what's this? Like the Civil War was building that. Cancel that. Don't want it there. Alright. Instead of... Hang on, look at this. Looking at the Bulgarian Patriots, it's only a few regions. And the type of revolt that'll be... Look, here we go. The type of revolt is... Group of locations break away as a new country and start a war against the original owner. Alright, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to take you out of that position, and you're going to assimilate the Bulgarians first. Then what we need is to get a whole bunch of diplomatic power and all of the different religions and cultures that... Like, this is probably Turkish, right? I mean, yeah. No, it's not. It's Orthodox and Greek. Well, that's great, but that just means they'll slowly convert it to what we want it to be. And we should also see the... Yeah, promote cultural unity, so that's one of the privileges I gave to them. So they are... hopefully going to start coring that. And once they're done, they'll pay me some taxes. Some tribute. Then over here. Yeah, like, it's basically what we would do now for the, I don't know, next 20 years is mainly try to consolidate this territory. With the Ottomans gone, the major aggressors in this area are gone. We don't have to worry about them too much. There's nothing here that's going to be able to thwart us. If we have a look at our levies, we've got 10,000 available at the moment. That's pretty good considering we just had the Black Death. Everyone else is still going to be recovering. We've got money coming in, and if we keep investing it into Constantinople, we will eventually start making really good cash. And hopefully recover quickly. But yeah, we need to use our government. One thing that really sucked in this particular round was oh my god, I think a new plague showed up. Influenza. Great. Hopefully not too many people die of that. But anyway, yeah, consolidate, try to just turn it all as Greek as possible. Greek and Orthodox as possible. That way we don't get these constant revolts. Because having a government position constantly trying to crack down on the revolt is one thing, but if we have them actually assimilate them, then the revolt just goes away anyway.
So, okay, this one here has finished recovery. Now, if we have a look at the Bulgarian Patriots, so that's, yeah, we're assimilating them at a, let's see, what's the rate that we're assimilating them at? At 53 influence, but we also need to take into consideration the cultural influence and tradition. So tradition basically resists your cultural influence in terms of converting them. But since we've got Greek as a dominant culture here, it should have a decent number of them actually convert each month. But what also help is improving control, which, if we could get this a bit more under control, that'd make a big difference. And there's various buildings that will help with that, which we're getting closer to researching. It just takes time. You really don't want to be expanding out to half of Europe by this year. It'll just be worthless territory. Just won't be able to maintain it. So I don't think that killed many people. That's good. So population's increasing by 498 people a month, which is whatever. Okay, so we got some more of that done. And so yeah, that has now been completely cored. Now, do you remember at the beginning of the campaign where I put on the one of the cabinets to go and just to showcase integrating it, and it said it would finish in 1354? Well, that's what year it is right now. And these have all been cored, and now we can begin the process of bringing them in. So the problem here is they just need more of the relationship to go up, but that's fine. There's no rush in that because it's still just shit territory for the most part. It requires a fair bit of investment. The main reason for annexing them now is that it should be, yeah, just like entirely Greek without any other culture, which means we're not going to have any revolts come from it. So even if it's not making a little bit there, even if it's not making us any money, it's still fine, but we need to have more territory so we can actually consolidate these other ones over here eventually. These ones here are going to be worth more than these ones sooner because it's closer proximity to Constantinople. And if we have a look out this way, we have a look for any of them that are not Orthodox and Greek. And so this one over here is considered Sunni. Well, you are now forced to be Christian. And now they'll convert the area towards, well, at least I hope they do, towards Orthodox Christianity. So if we just do this, we want to do the religion first, waiting for them to properly core it before we convert the culture, because it'd be quicker for them to do that. Like this. Alright, they won't be able to convert the culture, the religion properly until they've cored it, because of the Concord penalty. But yeah, I think now it's just like a long period of just consolidation and very small wars. Just basically picking at Bulgaria just to snatch their capital constantly so that I can increase my religious influence. Alright, now what I'm going to do, I'm going to take a quick break and then load up a different save file and showcase a more developed campaign. And the challenges that I had in that one were actually very different from this one. And I was playing as a Byzantine Empire. It just played out a bit differently. Anyway, just going to take a quick break and then I'll showcase that one. But for you guys, it'll only be like 1 second. Okay, so this is at 1483, so it's more than 100 and something years, 130 odd years from where we were in the campaign we just played. So this is one of the campaigns I've been playing in my own time. I have thoroughly enjoyed it. I've enjoyed all my campaigns of EU5. I absolutely love this game. Even after 250 hours, I can see myself playing it easily another 250 hours. I barely even scratched the surface, I feel like, and there's so many other countries that you can play. And anyway, so this is the Byzantine Empire as of 1483. Now, one thing I wanted to showcase here is the control, right? Actually, no, not necessarily control, but proximity to capital. So notice here, that we haven't got it like everywhere, but we have slowly extended it out a lot further. It's still difficult to get it out further than this, and there's still various technologies. So I'm in the age of discovery. So this, to put things in perspective, there's still a long way of the campaign left to go. But economically, like I said, I started exploding right after around that 1360 sort of period. After we get through all that bullshit at the start, and actually was able to start investing into Constantinople. I got it to 300,000 people. Because after the Black Death, there's really not much else that's going to come in and constantly depopulate it like that. And so we've got the point here where we've got like loads and loads of concentrated industry, but these buildings actually have upgraded points. So we've researched the level 2 variant of the Papermakers Guild, and so we're starting to move on to that, which actually has different ways of making paper, and it's kind of more efficient. So we upgrade it. Because I've used up most of the build slots here, so we got this 70 development, because I've been developing most of these regions for like the entirety of the campaign. And so we've got lots of it now. And so I'll be upgrading just a bit at a time from regular Papermakers Guild to the Papermaker. It's basically it takes more people to work it, but it is overall a bit more efficient, and also you can have it much higher level, so you can make it way more efficient in terms of the production efficiency. So that's getting crazy with that. If we have a look at my values with this, I'm super heavily centralized, almost all the way, so it's at 95.87%. Now the proximity cost is one of the things that's allowing me to get... See, in the other campaign we played, we had this at 0%. It was providing nothing, but we've got it now at 63. There's also different levels of roads. So gravel roads is what we started off with. I've researched paved roads, and eventually we'll get modern roads, and eventually lead to railroads. So the difference here, if you have a look at gravel roads, so that reduces the proximity cost by essentially half. So each distance has like a -40, and then this one here, it's just reduced it by a little bit more. Modern road, a little bit, so that's by 75%, and this one here by a lot, but still not quite down to 0. So then you've also got the sea region. So we've got full control over this particular one without even needing a fleet in the area. But that's in that particular sea there due to all the ports here, because there's various buildings that we can construct. Let's see here, such as the coastal fort, which we haven't researched yet in that other game. So this one here is providing local maritime presence. So that's be able to do it passively, but it does have an upkeep cost because it requires various resources. So it's kind of cheaper to use a fleet, but fleets also require fleet manpower, sailors. And that's, it just depends on how you want to go about it. Doing it passively just means you don't have to micromanage it constantly. But yeah, if we have a look at the cultural makeup of this country, let's see, if I go to people here, go to, where's culture? Oh, it's easier if I just go to here, I think. Yeah, most of it is Greek, but not all of it. Also, I have got so many goddamn vassals out here. It's a massive vassal swarm. So basically, I've been declaring war on the Golden Horde, and I haven't been raising any armies. I've just been letting my vassals just swarm over them like crazy. Like, they constantly get beat their shit out of, but they overwhelm the Golden Horde. And I just take a bit of their territory and try and consolidate it, and then peace out and then do some more. Now, I've been, I think, overly aggressive in this campaign. I have generated way too much antagonism, and I have got to, I deal with constant problems with coalitions. So you can see I've got a bunch of territory out here. I've been trying to smash down France a bit, just constantly wearing them down because they're constantly fucking declaring war on me. And with coalitions, but what I try to do is, because the coalition is basically going to form half of Europe, whenever I've got an opportunity to declare war on the coalition, when there's like a couple of members, what I do is I stay at war with the coalition leader, because while the coalition leader is at war with me, nobody else that joins the coalition can like declare war on me unless they've got a different type of casus belli, which most of the time they don't. But if I end up, the coalition is like 50 members and they declare war on me, I just concede a little bit of territory straight away, and next time I have a big win, I just take as much as I possibly can, basically in order to pay it back. So most of this territory here, I actually use as like a bargaining chip every time they declare war on me. But it's actually the vassals out here that's like the consolidated territory that is just being absorbed over time. But yeah, you can see I got 144,000 ducats. Money is not a problem. I just throw money around like crazy because we sorted out the inflation problem a long time ago. There's also new mechanics that get added, such as exploration. So if we have a look over this way, we've been sending expeditions out just a bit at a time to explore. Don't have the advantage in that regard. I think Castile, they are already in the New World doing things, but as the Byzantine Empire, they had no history of doing this in the first place, so the fact I'm even exploring out this way is ahistorical. I think France hasn't done any of that because they've been too busy fighting me, because they got a lot of population. We've been toe for toe for quite some time, but England, ever since losing the 100 Years' War, they have been looking outwards. Also, as the game progresses, you'll notice that there is actually more values that get added. So we've got outward versus inward, and I think more will be added over the other ages. We can see over here we've got 6 government slots, and also notice here these are. I don't have a completely destitute household. In fact, if I was to showcase just how many family members we've got, they're all over the place because every time that someone comes of age, I just get them married immediately. They have like 1 or 2 sons, and over the course of 150 odd years, there's loads of them. Doesn't look like as many as they're here and there. There's still more nobles than there are our family members, but there's plenty of them, enough to fill our armies if we need to, and fill the government slots. And if we have a look at our crown power, it's hard to get this to 100% because I don't know how you do that without completely killing everyone. But the nobles have well and truly been put into place here. All the corruption was long since rooted out, and then they were given additional privileges. So there's 60,000 nobles, and still I have 40% of the crown power. And we also get more of these added over time as well, just as the technology tree gets advanced. Also, the amount of those patriarchs that I've destroyed, 48 of them, mostly thanks to Serbia. And that has allowed me to I'm able to produce so much religious influence that I'm able to canonize saints constantly, which allows me to just easily get my legitimacy and prestige up. So I don't need to invest in it at all, because every time I need some legitimacy, I just canonize a previous emperor, and then gets me straight up to 100. I do what I need to with legitimacy, and then a couple of years later, I'm able to canonize another one. And then there's also the Orthodox Synod, which allows me to, once every 10 years, basically, there's various different options, but I always go with the research option to just get a bunch of research quickly. Also in this one here, I've managed to get the power of our liturgical language up to 100%, giving us a max bonus of 0.2 for our research. So if I go over to here, liturgical language, language power 100%. So we have got the strongest language in the world. Now, I think there's a map mode for that. This map mode's for everything. If I could just see, liturgical language. We can see that, we're at 100%, so we're the strongest. But if we have a look at other ones, so Latin over here. Actually, no, what we need to find is liturgical language power. Language power, that's it. So Greek is at 100%. And we can see that German is at 30.73, French is at 17, Arabic is quite strong at 73.33, but we haven't met like the Mandarin and the Japanese. They tend to have very strong liturgical languages as well, but mine is the strongest, so everyone who's not speaking Greek, they're not getting as much of a bonus here. Also, I've got a fairly high average literacy of 30%. So that helps a great deal in terms of research, and we've established all of the currently available. I think we have. Yeah, I think I have. Let me just go in here. The institutions. Yeah, I've adopted all of them. So the next load will come in Age 4, Age of Reformations, and that we'll just see how that goes when it gets to that. But yeah, I will definitely continue playing this campaign here. But you know, this is another 200, 300, 4 hours involved in doing it, because I just like to spend. I'll pause it and spend loads of time just looking over all my settlements and just seeing what I could do to advance them, the various different villages and towns, the resources. You don't have to do it, but if you want to make this kind of money, you know, it helps to do that. Allows me to bully these countries quite a fair bit, which is fun. I like doing that. But I think the thing with this game is that as the game develops, you really have multiple different ways that you can play the game, and of course there's different mechanics that open up. It doesn't shoehorn you into one specific playstyle, unless, of course, you're like completely stuck and surrounded by powerful enemies and you just don't have any other choice, which is kind of what happened at the beginning of this campaign. But the Ottomans are long since dead, and now I just do whatever I want. But yeah, anyway, that's the end of this video here. I hope you guys have enjoyed it. Again, if you are going to purchase EU5, then feel free to send in your save files. I'll leave some instructions in the description. And I hope to do some saving disaster campaigns. Hopefully we see some absolute financial messes that you guys send in, and we'll see if I can sort it out. I'm not going to claim that I'm an expert at this game by any means yet, but doing disaster campaigns helps for me to learn as much as possible, and that's definitely something I want to do with this game. I'm really curious to see what you guys have to say about what you think about what this game has to offer so far. One of the things I like most about it is the economy system. I like how in-depth it is, and also how much you can just leave it on autopilot if you actually want to. But one thing I really like about it is the population system. This is such a great system because it feels like they're actual people that you're looking after, not just some arbitrary percentage booster that provides a boost to your settlements, and you know they can get completely wiped out and then be back in a couple of turns. You know, a settlement getting completely depopulated takes forever to to bring them back, because the population growth and it's kind of low, but you can have migration. So if we have a look over here, yeah, see, we can see here, see those red lines heading towards this area. If I use the map mode, where's people? Population's in here somewhere. Probably looked at it and just missed it. Yeah, there it is. We've got a bunch of people migrating towards this location here. So if we have a look, yeah, 8 clerics migrated to Smyrna from other locations. Probably because, I don't know, there's jobs here, or there's a decent amount of migration attraction, or maybe these regions aren't so bad. And also, look at this, it actually has the individual populations of all of these regions, but if we zoom out, it gives us the populations of each of these countries. I think they've done a really good job with this game, but ultimately it's up to you to decide whether or not you think they've done a great job with this game. But anyway, hopefully we'll make some more content on this soon. Really enjoyed this campaign that I played, and of course the one that I just played for like 7 hours. It was tough goings for sure with the Ottomans and the stress of that goddamn civil war. But got through it in the end and got to a stable state where I think it's going to be smooth sailing after that point, to a degree, until we encounter our next big challenge with like another big power, which they're quite difficult to deal with. Anyway, that's the end of this one. Appreciate you guys. Don't forget to check out the link in the description if you're interested in purchasing the game. Once again, thanks to Paradox for sponsoring this video, and we'll see you next time. Later, guys.